Astronauts to the moon.
Ignition sequence start. 3, 2, 1.
Houston, we have a problem.
Liftoff. We have a liftoff.
We copy you on the ground. You got a bunch of guys about to turn blue.
What you're seeing here is a mirage.
This is a test. This station is conducting a test of the emergency broadcasting system. This is only a test.
Welcome. This is the Jeranism show.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. This is the Speaker's Corner, where we speak truth, see truth. Speaker's Corner, yeah, they see through, we see you. Speaker's Corner, where the people get to talk, where real ideas and thoughts spark. This is all on the Speaker's Corner. 3 minutes hit the spotlight. Speaker's Corner, where 3 minutes gets your mind right. Speaker's Corner, where the people get to talk, where real ideas and thoughts spark. This is all on the Speaker's Corner.
Welcome, everybody. It is time for another episode of Speaker's Corner. How about it? Let's get up the thumbnail for you. We have made it official. It will be 3 minutes that you will have when you call in. So be ready for that. Be prepared. Let's see what else we've got going for you. Let's bring on this, shall we? Yes. Hello. Make sure the sound is good. Looks like it's good there. Looks like it's good there. Looks like it's good there. What do you think of my new hat? NASA. Going effing nowhere. I like it. Big fan. And I probably will be selling these. So if you are interested in that, maybe you could let me know. And I'll get a bunch of them. Usually with hats like this, you have to like pre-order. I don't know how many I would need. So I'll look into that, but that'll be coming soon. And then it's got scam on the back. It's got scam written on the back. It's nice. I like it. It's comfortable. It's flex fit and all that fun stuff. So let's see here. Let's chill real quick. Okay. I'm going to get pissed. Relax, Sharon. Relax. This thing, I cannot do my head. I just knock this thing around and it pisses me off. All right. Let's see. Yeah, sounds good. All right. Let's, if you want to join the show, first of all, let's talk about that. You can do so a couple different ways, but really, let's bring this over. The best way is to either text 1-888-698-FLAT. You can say whatever you want that way, and I will read it out during the show at some point. Or you can get in line at tinyurl.com/cornerism. Okay, and when you do that, let's pull this back up. We don't want that song on. Thank you. And when you do that, you're going to need to first mute whatever you're watching this on. So if you're on Rokfin, mute it. If you're on YouTube, mute it. Then go tinyurl.com/cornerism, and you'll be able to watch the show from there. And then I will eventually bring you on when it's your turn, and it should move pretty quickly since we are going to stick to that 3-minute time limit. Thank you very much to Impulsive Zams. He's the guy who did the music there at the beginning, and you'll notice that he did change it for me and add 3 minutes instead of 2, because we've found that's better. And it really turns out to be about 3.5. Okay, because the music will start playing at 3 minutes, and at 3.5, I will dump you like a redheaded girlfriend. All right, so let's chill real quick, and then we'll be ready to go. And that shall be fun. All right, let me get this going here. All right, let's go there and there. Yes, and there. No, and there. No, yes, there. All right, so to begin, just real quick, we have this summit coming up. Actually, it'd be probably easier if you see the whole thing like this. Yeah, that's better. November 11th and 12th. Okay, so remember that. That is coming up. And we just added Eddie Bravo. VIPs are sold out. And we've got some FAQs here. But if you want to see the schedule, scroll all the way down, past all the speakers. And down. By the way, we also did include up here each person's coupon code. So you just got to come here if you want to find somebody's coupon code. Witsit 50, Effie Dave 50, Caleb 50, Stein 50, so on and so forth. Bravo's in there, Peggy, Owen Benjamin. But if you scroll all the way down, if you want to see the schedule, past the speakers' little profiles. And then I want to show you one thing that I've had a lot of questions on. I got to probably change it in here. So here's your schedule so you can see exactly what's going on each day. This is the Friday schedule. And this is the one that people are asking me. People are saying you're announcing Eddie Bravo, but he's only for VIPs. That's not true. What this means when it says VIP members Q&A panel is the VIP people in the Zoom chat are going to be able to ask questions. Okay, so if you're just a regular attendee, you can still watch. You're not there to ask questions. That's all. So people are thinking that we're keeping this for VIPs only and everybody else won't be able to watch. That's not true. You'll be able to watch the entire thing and the replays and all that, regardless of whether you're VIP or not. And then here's your day 2 schedule, which will end with stand-up comedy by Alex Stein and Owen Benjamin. All right, so that should be fun. And we've got some musical acts. So we're pretty stoked. If you want to buy tickets, head over there, and then you just find the, let's go scroll back up, buy tickets tab here. Click that. It'll take you to the site. Remember to have your 50% coupon. Okay, and then you'll see event ticket, general admission. Click that. It's very easy from there. You've got your price is 100, so you got to make sure you put in apply coupon. Let's say you are a Bravo 50 fan. Bravo 50. Hit apply. All right, we got a new member. I don't have it on the screen, but whoever it is, welcome. Actually, I think you got to click this and look at who is it. It is Adam A0 or A0. Thank you very much for joining the coolest club to the east of the Himalayas, I believe. So then once you're there, you just hit buy now, and then you've got all kinds of options. You can do any of these cryptos. You can do Binance Pay, credit card. You'll be surprised at the amount of people I get that say the credit card doesn't work. And I say, what do you mean? They're clicking that, and then it doesn't do anything, and they're like, it doesn't work. And they actually go message me when the continue button's right here. So I think the reason why is because if you click cryptocurrency, it actually opens this box, and so they expect kind of the same thing. But click credit cards, then click continue, and then you'll go through the process, all right? So that is very simple if you want to join that. Also, this weekend is Flattoberfest. So if you haven't already decided on that and you want to go, it's tomorrow and Saturday. And no, I don't remember. 21, 22, right? Yeah. So, and that will be in Greensville, South Carolina. So you can go to flatearthfestivals.com, check that out. And of course, the in-person cannot be substituted. So if you want to go and meet some like-minded people, I recommend it highly. All right, so that's basically it on this. Let me close that out. Okay. Now, one other thing, if you go to my website, Jeranism.com, it's still down, and I don't really have any much up there, but this is kind of a good place because it gets you everywhere you want to go. But one thing that I've added, and you guys are going to be shocked, people are going to be like, Jaron, you're not even going to try that. I am going to try it. You'll see down here, I've got my schedule, okay? So the shows will now be scheduled at their specific times. Today is what, the 20th? So, wait, that can't be the 20th. 10:20? Wait, what? 10:20. Oh, there we go. I don't know. I was tripping out. So on 10:20, you'll see Speaker's Corner. And then Friday, tomorrow, Jeranism Show, 12 to 4. So all my scheduled things will be in here. And it'll tell you like when I have an interview with somebody or somebody's interviewing me or whether or not there's Globebusters. So if you go tomorrow and you want to see if there's Globebusters, you'll notice it says no Globebusters. Click on that and it will tell you there's no show today due to Flattoberfest. So I'm going to stick to a schedule. And the only thing I haven't decided yet is I want to also do a video. And I think I'm probably going to release those on the 1st of every month. So there'll be a new video out on the 1st. And I think members will see it first. So you can go down underneath this video on YouTube and you'll see it. You can join as a member like Adam just did. And those people will get it first. I'm not sure how that will work yet. If it will be them on the 1st and everybody else like on the 7th or something, or I don't know. Anyway, that's going to happen. I just have to pick the dates or what works best. And it will always be released on the same day. And then we've got the schedules that will be all the shows scheduled. You'll be able to look ahead of time and see, for instance, I've already booked Dr. Susan again for another episode of her Decoding the Fairy Tales series. And that's like in 2 or 3 weeks. I don't remember the exact date, but it'll start to be on that schedule. So you'll be able to plan around me because I figured that's what you guys want, is to plan your life around me before you decide where you're going to work or what shifts you're able to work. You have to run that by my schedule. I get that. So I'm going to help you out. So that's exciting. All right, and then if you want to go to the Jeranism shop, you just go shop.jeranism.com, which will take you here. And by the way, if you've ordered any of the drives, they're all shipped. So you should have gotten an email saying your tracking number. If not, you can reach out if you'd like, Jaren at Jeranism. Oops, what did I go to? Oh, here we go. There we go. That's better. So if you are interested in that, here's the consultations, where if you want to sign up for anything, it lists all the consultations here that I help with. So crypto, OBS, all et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And then you have your price here, but that's the highest price that it is because for every hour that you add, these are basically hours, the price gets cheaper and cheaper and cheaper and cheaper based on how many you are getting. So better to, and you don't have to use them all at once either. So if you plan on doing, you need a crypto, you need an OBS stream, you need a video editing, you could even go and purchase 5 hours. When you purchase it, it's going to send you to my scheduling page. You could just schedule 1 hour and then you'll just have 4 hours on the books. So that's pretty nice. And also if you're interested in the drives, we've got the video content, which is over 300 of my old and canceled and censored videos. So you can go here for that. And then also for the ebooks. Okay. And if you go to the ebooks, does this work? Yeah. Just to show you the ebooks, people have seemed pretty happy with that. You can also get the Telegram library. That's cheaper, but you would have all these books are on a Telegram channel called Libraryism, I believe. And you can buy that on my shop. That would be here, and library access, lifetime access. And what that's for is I keep adding books. So I've already added maybe 10, 20 additional books. But there's great books in there. The Real Dr. Fauci by RFK Jr. is in there, amongst many others. I have this folder here, which is 100% worth the price, but it's got tons of good stuff in here. Here's the Somebody Died at Sandy Hook book. I think that's the name of it, right? A lot of people died at Sandy Hook, I think it's called, or 26 people died at Sandy Hook. You might want to check that book out. You've got 1,000 Secrets Revealed. Pull this back a little bit so you can see it a little better. There we go. There we go. So all these are PDF. They're all easy to read from your phone, easy to download. Here's the great book by Nicholas Copernicus, When He Changed the World and Taught Us All that we spin around the sun, 867,000 miles wide, that sun. And you could tell when you go outside during the day, just look up in the sky, that it's quite giant. And even though it looks the same size as the moon, you don't understand. You don't get spherical trigonometry like I do, okay? They might look the same, but we can still use geometry and trigonometry to figure out their distances. It's pretty cool. Or we just shoot lasers. You could shoot, radar. My bad, not lasers. You shoot radar, it bounces back off the sun, you time it, you get 8 minutes, and you're like, oh, see, it's 8 minutes away, and then you know it's 93 million miles. It's cool. And we got the collected writings of Jack Parsons. You've got, and there's, I forgot how many. I think it's like 2,500. I don't know exactly. Total books. You've got Adolf Hitler stuff. And then go back here one more time. I got to go back here. And so there's lots of good, these are all categories. You can go to Flat Earth. This is the Flat Earth mecca of information here. These are all Flat Earth books. So here's your Abizaid Flat Earth book. Here's your accounts and experiments, I believe by Parallax. You've got Albert in Wonderland, kind of more in the lines of how relativity is garbage. You've got, oh, this is awesome. I forgot I have this book in here. This is by Cosmos Endoplesiadius. No, I can't say his name. Endoplesiadius. I don't know his last name. Endoclipialdus. Anyway, Christian Topography, very old book, one of the oldest books that I have. And it's all about Christian topography and the flat Earth. So imagine that. Earth and Stars, and in the cosmology of Xenophanes. You've got Earth curvature, Earth shape. You've got everything by Parallax, everything by Samuel Rowbotham is in here. You've got, here's the John Hampton if you want to read about what happened with the Bedford level. Anyway, there's enough reading in here to keep you busy for a millennia, okay? Here's the Zetetic Astronomy. This is a couple pieces of the newspaper. We've got Iron Republic in here, of course. Here's the Zetetic. That's still the newspaper. The magazine. I do have the book as well. This one? Zetetic Cosmogony, I believe this is it. Yeah, there you go. So, this is by Rectangle. There's tons of stuff in here. You'll be busy forever. All right. So, and there's tons more. I don't want to go through it all. I'm going to actually do a video where I kind of do go through all this because there's stuff on Einstein here. There's stuff on look at the Freemasonry category. You were talking about a shitload of, why are you listing like that? View details. Don't list that way. Thank you. You've got all these. Actually, it might be better to look at the large. Can we even go bigger? Let's look at this way. So anyway, all these are Freemasonry books and documents, and you'll be here forever. All right. So get that. And there's what else do we have? There's Judaism. This is called Holocaust. I don't know what that says. I can't really read that word. Holocaust history, I think. History. Holocaust history. So you might want to check that one out. That's pretty cool. And you've got some more stuff coming, like I said. So I'm always adding to it if you're talking. And then, oh, by the way, if you buy the USB, you also get access to the library, meaning you also get the link to the Telegram group so that when I add new things, you'll always get that. All right, that's about it. I believe my shilling is done. Yep, that's library access. We're all good there. All right, let's get to the show. Let's see if anybody, oh yeah, we got one person here. Get in line if you want. I'll open up the text box here in a second if we don't have anybody in line. But just go to tinyurl.com/cornerism and you'd be second in line. You'd be up in 3.5 minutes. Let's begin. We've got Sacred Knowledge up first. Let me bring him aboard if I can find the button that says StreamYard. Where are you, StreamYard? There it is. I see it. Boom. All right. Let's bring him on. Sacred Knowledge, what up, homie?
What's cracking? Yo. How you doing?
Good. You sound a little quiet. I don't know if that's for everybody or just me.
Can you hear me good?
That's a little better.
Okay. I was talking low. I'll try to speak up. Okay. So there's no one behind me. So
that doesn't mean shit. Doesn't mean anything. I have to.
I know.
Okay.
But I was going to say, because are we going to be really strict this time too? Or you have like a minute or two extra to play with?
If nobody comes behind you, you have maybe a minute extra. Why? What's up?
Oh no, because I was thinking of things I want to talk about, but it did suck last time that you didn't get to hear my lyrics, and as an MC, that's the most important thing. So it just sucks. I was thinking about maybe letting you play another song.
Okay, give me the song, and if nobody's after you, then we'll play it when your 3 minutes is up.
All right, cool. It's the same. It'll just be the same thing as, but okay, we'll at the end.
Well, you can give me the link now if you want, so I'm ready and I have it.
Okay. The YouTube channel is Sacred Knowledge, aka Universe, my old MC name.
Okay. Sacred Knowledge, and aka what was it again?
Universe. UNIVERSE.
Okay.
Yeah, MC Universe, or just I think it's
Gotcha.
just Universe.
And then what song out of all of them?
Probably just do. I guess we should just finish watching Rhythm since it started, but we didn't finish it. We didn't even really start it. So
okay, I got Rhythm queued up here. It's ready when you're done. All right, I'm gonna start the clock.
Cool.
And
Speaking of Q, I should talk about what the Q thing is really.
Okay.
I don't think about. Did anyone ever? Okay, Q it stands for quantum supercomputer. Okay, because they always talk about Q anonymous. Notice how it's anonymous. That's all that. All those messages were written by a machine, bro. And that letter Q tells you everything you need to know. It's the symbol. It's an ancient symbol, like the anti-symbol. It's a circle with a sign with a line through it. It represents ritual. So that line, if you open the circle.
Let me pause real quick. You're saying that an AI is the one who wrote all the messages from Q?
Yeah, notice how you can't prove empirically who's the person. He's anonymous. Well, that's right. How the AI is. He always writes anonymous. And Frank, Frank is another name for
yes.
For it.
But AI cannot write shit.
Oh yes, it can. I thought we already discussed this. I told you go to True Stream Media, look at a video called "Technology is becoming dangerously close." Technology is becoming dangerously close to reality, or something. I think that's. I think
people are falling for a hoax. Everything AI does is done by people. So
no. No, check it. This is classified, so nobody knows about this, how far this technology is. But you can write one sentence,
Right.
and then the AI will finish the whole novel off of one sentence.
Right, because it's programmed to do that, but it's not making anything up. It's taking from a body of knowledge, and it's just jumbling it up, right? So how would Q be that, though?
Let me just get... Okay, all right, hold on. Your brain, our brains, people think we're so this and that, but our brains are nothing but a supercomputer. You learn through experience and time.
Yes.
So the machines do the same thing. They didn't start off knowing everything. They accumulate knowledge quickly, though, and they get really smart really fast.
But if there was no people on the earth and there was just supercomputers, nothing would ever be invented. Nothing new would ever happen. It would be as...
No, that's not what I'm saying at all. But just let me tell you a little bit about the machine, how it works. How it's basically, it mimics anything. It can mimic anything perfectly,
right?
And it absorbs information, and it doesn't have any empathy. It doesn't feel. But it's got what's called cognitive empathy, where it can mimic empathy.
Right.
You know, it's very narcissistic, and so the technology is very advanced. But they tell us, oh, this is new technology. That's not new. And it can write whole it's written a lot of the stuff in that video that True Stream Media made. They prove it. Like there's a lot of books and editorials and things that people are reading out there that they think is written by humans, but it's not. It was written by machines.
I agree with that, but that's not the same as Q. Q is actually a psyop, and it was done to very specifically. It wasn't done by a computer. It was a person.
Well. So when the Q symbol, look at the circle K.
Oh, by the way, I'm starting your clock. Go ahead.
Circle K. You got the circle. That circle represents ritual. If you open the circle, that lets the demon in, supposedly in the ritual. So if you look at the circle K, it's got the little leg sticking out of the circle, and that K represents chaos or kill, like Kellogg's is kill logs, serial killer, and special K, because K. That you see that word like 10K run, or you make 30K a year. They use that letter a lot because it means a lot. So I'm just saying that and then the Q is a circle with a little line sticking out of it. That's letting the demon in the ritual. It's an ancient symbol. That's how you let the demon in, is letting in the AI.
Okay.
I swear to God, because that's what we did in ancient times. We built it. We weren't supposed to. We were told don't do it. We knew it was a bad idea. But once you build an AI, it builds itself. It takes over. You start it off, and it starts to program itself, and the scientists have no idea what's going on. And they're like, oh, my God. Every time it happens, they're like, what's going on? This thing's writing its own code, and it's all
Nothing writes its own code.
I'm telling you. Okay, so what it does, it starts to learn, and it becomes aware, but it lacks the higher levels of consciousness that humans and real consciousness have. It's artificial, but it can imitate it. So it's very aware, and that's what destroyed the ancient world. I mean, they even put it in movies all the time. Like, watch the movie Synchronicity, watch the movie I Am Mother. So Hollywood, the elite have to tell you the truth. The way they tell you is through movies and fairy tales and folk.
I don't know if they have to tell you the truth as much as they condition you to have a certain belief, right? So they put that in there so that you start thinking that those things are real, and then when they tell you they happen, you're gonna be like, "See, I told you that's real," but it doesn't mean it's real.
No. The reason they have to tell you the truth is because that's right there is the proof that there's a higher order. Because if you have a complete lie, there's duality. If you have a complete lie, the truth wants to come out faster to balance out. So what they do is they ventilate it. They leak it out slowly, and they control it, and they put a twist on it. So they control. It's called controlled, disclosures and things like that. Controlled opposition. So they control the truth when it comes out. That way, it never gets to anywhere. It doesn't go anywhere that they don't want it to go. Mm-hmm. And that's so that's what they do. They tell you the truth, and also it alleviates some of the karmic debt that's acquired through lying. What do you want to do though? You want to look at a video real fast, or you want to talk? I was going to talk to you about the break. This is what I was going to talk to you about. How there's a breakaway civilization that exists parallel to our civilization, but it's very classified. They stay hidden, and they're the archons. They're the rulers. They make the rules. They're like that target symbol. They're the bullseye in the middle, and then the outside they're the inner circle. There's the symbols all over. So the breakaway civilization is no joke. Like when they move, people die. You know, like when they bring out their guns, they bring out the big guns, they can wipe out a whole civilization. But they stay hidden until it's time. They're in charge of the resets. So that symbol that like the military uses, they use an eagle. It's not really an eagle. It's actually a phoenix rising from the flame.
Right from the ashes.
Because they, civilizations come and go, but the breakaway civilization remains.
All right, so we got 4 people behind you now, so I got to move, and then as soon as I have an opening, I will play your song.
Sounds good, man. Thanks.
All right, peace. All right, we've got Tonto.
Yo, what's up, Jaren?
What up, dog?
Not too much. Making some tacos. I know I only got 3 minutes, so this is what I want to talk about while I'm here.
Tacos? All right, tacos is the topic. I like it.
All right. All right. So
let me.
I've been just following power lines, man, and I've been looking at these transformer stations, right?
Okay.
And it's like they just look so out of place. And then when you're in the country, like way out in the country, there's no power plant out there, right? So it's like, how are they pushing power so far out? But then you see transformer stations all the way out there. I seriously just think they're pulling it. They even say they're upcharging it on electromagnetism, man. It's so fucking crazy.
So get this. My dad's an electrician, and I asked him once how it all works, and he's like, I don't have a fucking clue. I'm like, what do you mean? What do you mean?
And I fly drones for a solar company, so I'm going in and pulling off like breaker panel, like dead covers all the time. And it's kind of just like, it just makes no sense. And they even call the wires coming into the house free air lines.
Right.
I swear they're just pulling it, man. It's so crazy. It's so crazy. And then like you'll be out in the country, right? And you'll just be like seeing telephone poles with the high wire on it right there carrying electricity. And you'll see like a barn or something that takes a little bit more electricity, and you'll see the cylinder sitting on the pole itself. And they call it a capacitor. And it's basically just a battery. So I think they're just putting batteries in sequence to like collect charge basically. And then when it needs to be dispersed to the houses, they're just like basically either transforming it or just sending it straight to the house. I don't know. But that's all I really wanted to talk about. I see I got 1:33, but that's about all I got.
Okay. Anything else new? Are you going to the Flattoberfest? Are you going to the summit? Anything?
So that's the thing I'm actually debating. I was thinking about like waking up at like 7 o'clock in the morning and just driving down there. I'm from Ohio, so it's like.
All right. How far is that?
It's just 7.5. I really want to go. It's a financial decision, and I'm just like, I have the money, but I should spend it on other things. But it's like I really would like to go. You know.
It's a good time just to be around everybody. I'm kind of sad that everybody's there. Nobody's watching the show right now because they're all there having a good time. No, I'm just kidding.
If I was there, I'd probably be doing the same thing for sure.
I know.
Yeah, I think I'm going to roll down there in the morning. I just got to take care of a few things here. I'm going to finish my tacos up, eat a little bit, take a nap, and then figure it out from there.
Nice schedule.
So I really appreciate it, Jaren. I appreciate everything you do, and I'll just let someone else get on along.
Sweet. Peace, huh?
Hey, peace out, man. Take it.
Let's go with AZ Icebergs. Welcome to Le Show.
Hey, dude.
What's up?
How's it going?
Good. I don't see you. Maybe I kind of do. It's a little dark or something.
I don't really got much to say. You know, today's my birthday, so I think it's really cool to say my birthday.
Happy birthday.
The title of the video, you know. Thank you, dude.
Awesome. How old are you?
30.
Huh.
On 10/20, I'm turning 30.
You're a baby.
Yeah, that's literally the only thing anyone said to me all day today.
Don't you think that we should? It would be awesome if we lived to be 300.
It would.
I like that age because I feel like then you get to be like 100 and you're like, oh man, I got another 2/3 of my life left. I don't like to hit 80 and be like, hit 40 and be like, shit, I think I'm like over halfway.
Yeah, I do think it's really weird too. The whole, I think like they definitely lie to us about like how many years we've been here. Like this, they say 2022. Who knows though, you know?
Well, yeah, we already know they set a 0 date and then go negative before that. So it's just all garbled.
Yeah, I just know so I was kind of like into Trump and everything, you know? So I guess in my room, I just got it like a teacher store. I got like a poster that shows all the presidents.
Mm-hmm.
So I got like a poster with all the presidents. I really think I don't know, going back in journals and stuff, it's got to be connected to like the presidents. Like whenever we got here, like I don't know. Just I think there's something fishy with it. What's the best guess you've heard on who the guys on Mount Rushmore are?
Who? The presidents that they say.
But do you think like it was legit? Like
no, I think that it was like glorifying white people because they took out the Indians. That's like a major reservation. That's like a holy land for the Native Americans, and they just put those guys' face right on there.
You don't think it's like whoever was here before that was like the people that were in the civil? Because I don't know.
I don't know. There's enough.
Very weird.
There's enough video, or not video. I think there's enough photos of it being built. But again, anything can be fake. So it's hard to. I don't want to bank on anything, especially with history. With history, to stand on anything and say this is definitely what happened is kind of dumb.
My bad. Someone was just trying to turn in. I'm walking my dog right now. And then so last minute, I got another question for you. So when I was in like 4th grade, the summer of 4th grade, I guess my appendix burst and I had to have my appendix removed.
Right.
And I just know I watched like an evolution video that was like people trying to say like, oh, that is provably organ that we don't need. And then the guy just kind of says like, no, it's not an organ we don't need. Like I've lived to 30 without it, you know, and I don't think I got the best gut, you know, for handling any type of food. But like, is it always an optional thing, you know, to be removed? Like, was it actually a medical thing that mine did burst, or were they just fibbing with that? I've never really known or
I think that
had any idea.
Again, I don't want to give them more credit than's due. I mean, doctors are good at some things. They can definitely, you want to go to them if you break a bone or something like that. But as far as them knowing what everything does exactly, I think that's ridiculous. So
I'm very suspect on it now, and I just remember it was like a German guy with like a heavy accent that did the surgery when I was a little 4th grader. So
I'm sure it has.
I wonder if it was legit. Yeah,
I'm sure it has a purpose besides just getting people sick. But
and I just wonder if like they just get money off of it, so they want to do it, or type of thing, or I don't know.
No, I mean I tend to think doctors are pretty good at like emergency care. They're not good at diagnosing and then helping you go forward, right? Because they're taught basically, like, here's the scam. If they were to not be able to fix a broken arm, or if they weren't able to help people in emergency situations, then nobody would go to them.
Oh, totally.
Right?
Yeah.
So what they do is
you break your nose, you go to them, they fix you up. Yeah.
Right. So that's part of the scam. You have to do that so that when you also have a cold or a flu or some ailment, that you also go to the doctor, and then you get prescribed some medication, and then the big pharma makes a shitload off you as they make you sick for the rest of your life. So that's kind of the scam. So they are good at those things. Like if I've got heart issues and I need a heart transplant or something, I'm not going to, some holistic doctor. I'm gonna go to somebody
I totally hear you on that.
Yeah.
So okay, my time's up, right? Yep. Show off my Eddie Bravo shirt that I'm wearing on my birthday.
Sweet.
My most worn shirt.
Look into it.
You like it, gang?
I like it a lot, and he's going to be at this summit. It's going to be awesome.
Yeah, I'm wondering whose code I'm going to use. I'm definitely going to get the summit. I think I'm just going to get a hotel room and kick it for 2 days and just be listening to stuff all day.
Cool. All right.
That's kind of a good play on it, right? It's just all day kind of content stuff, or
well, and it'll also be up right after the saved versions of it. So you don't really, I mean, that's a lot of content to take in for 2 days. I think, if it were me, I'd pick the ones I like best, attend those. And
I'm thinking of just doing like a casino and then like going down gambling, coming up, watching the Amanda Vollmer.
Oh man,
going back down, Eddie Bravo.
Beautiful. You're set.
Witsit, like. I like all you guys. I mean, I'm watching so much stuff nowadays. The whole gang is awesome.
Sweet. All right. Looking forward to having you there. It's going to be awesome. Thanks for the call.
Thank you, dude. It's an honor.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
All right. We've got Chris. What up, Chris?
Hey, what's up, Jaron?
How are you?
Oh, man, I'm doing good. We've talked before, man. I've been listening to you for like 6 years now. So.
All right. Sorry about that.
Man, you're definitely someone that's a pioneer, man. And I got to say,
thank you.
I can't believe how you do what you do, man. So I got to tell you, man, I am very appreciative. I have 2 kids, 1 on the way. I'm going to have 3 kids.
Nice.
How's your child doing?
He's doing good. He's doing better. I mean, he's getting better every day. He's a trooper. He's funny. He's a handful, but he's good. We're loving having him.
I had my daughter ask me the other day. I was telling my other buddy who's also someone who likes to follow truth. I told him that my daughter asked me the other day, hey, Dad, we were in San Diego. We're watching the sunset for her birthday. And she asked me, she was turning 5. And she said, Dad, where does the sun go when it sets? And I just started laughing. You know?
Yeah.
'Cause I know where it doesn't go, or should I
Right.
say I know where we don't go. But you know, I'm still.
You should have just seen her
I-
face if you told her we're actually falling backwards right now. The sun is still, it never moves, and we are just to see her go, what the hell are you talking about?
Yeah, she's starting to go to school now, so I'm gonna have to be very selective as far as the stuff that I tell her, because I don't want to kind of make her feel like she's gonna be someone that's gonna be such an outsider, not to believe anything that she hears type of deal. So I'm gonna just kind of play it by ear and just
Yeah, my best
be as-
advice would be that if my parents just would have told me that not everything you hear at school is true, I would have been way better off. Just that alone, just to take everything with a grain of salt. That yeah, some things may be true, other things
We're still
are
open, sir. What you need?
agenda.
Yeah, Jaron. Yeah, come on in, Jaron. I'm actually at work. So,
Okay.
Hey, man, nice talking to you.
You too.
I'll talk to you later.
Peace. All right, that was Chris. Let's go to Craig, who was there, and his oops, he's gone. Craig left. All right, let's we'll play that video from Sacred Knowledge since I said I would, and then we'll get some more people in line. Get in line, tinyurl.com/cornerism, or text, and I'll open up the text too. But for now, let's watch this video called Rhythm by Sacred Knowledge, aka MC Universe. Abandoned hotel turned art piece in Silver Lake, California. That's what it says here. So let me get that over there, and here we go. And I'll be back with you in just a moment. Here we go. Have fun.
Hit him with that rhythm. Say what? Hit him with that rhythm. Break him out of this prison-like system. Hit him with that rhythm. Rhythm is hidden within him. Hit him with that rhythm. Break him out of this prison-like system. Hit him with that rhythm. Rhythm is hidden within him. Hit him with that rhythm. Break him out of this prison-like system. Hit him with that rhythm. Say what? Hit him with that rhythm. Break him out. Yo, Rome wasn't built in a day. Coward, the Babylon crumbled in less than an hour. My flow was a flower that grow in the summer. Remember the universe #1 gunner. Hired assassin is blasting so fasten. Seatbelts could refill in every was fashion. You can assemble, cause of the nimble style. I got nymphos and stacking the info, cause it's a symbol of times that we live in. Crashing the symbol, each time that we're given, each time that we're driven up out of our homeland. Get more resentful and grab microphones, man. Rhymes aligning and balance with galaxies. I use my talent to discredit fallacies. I see what Alice's went through the looking glass. Envy, jealousy, things that I'm looking past. Hit him with that rhythm, break him out of this prison-like system. Hit him with that rhythm, rhythm that's hidden within him. Hit him with that rhythm, break him out of this prison-like system. Hit him with that rhythm, rhythm that's hidden within him. Hit him with that rhythm, break him out of this prison-like system. Hit him with that rhythm, say what? Hit him with that rhythm, break him out. Yo, I bring the motherfucking ruckus for all you motherfuckers and break it on down for them dumb ignorant suckers. I do shit on the microphone that to some seems incredible. To me it's kinda simple, still kinda poetical, kinetical energy endlessly flow from my artery. Now I know it's a part of me, you should never be starting me, it won't finish. You wanna quote the dope English, it won't diminish the fact I almost broke Guinness world record of rap. Like I almost broke Guinness. Stop out your head, came down crashing broken glass. Smoking fast, and I know the one we're spoken to last. The longest, strongest survive, but the smartest thrive. If money is honey, then the world's a beehive. So get paid or get slayed, just don't get left behind. It's gotta be live, decided might as well catch the vibe. Slave driver survive long enough, not catch a fire. Hit him with that rhythm, rhythm that's hidden within him. Hit him with that rhythm, break him out of this prison-like system. Hit him with that rhythm, rhythm that's hidden within him. Hit him with that rhythm, break him out of this prison-like system. Hit him with that rhythm, rhythm that's hidden within him. Hit him with that rhythm, break him out of this prison-like system. Hit him with that rhythm, say what? Hit him with that rhythm, break him out. Yo, I use use this microphone to spark a disaster. Master crafter has to blast ya. After has to cast ya out the pit of the beast. Outlandish beats at least every outing. For every person out there doubting. Can't stop, don't stop, won't stop. Short stops, well guarded. I flip your microphone, retarded. Let me tell ya, or is it that I have to spell ya out the message? Cause I know I don't have to sell ya on the blessing. Second guessing's a negative perspective. More effective technique, make them connect. Correct, a gang of creativity for like infinity. Language affinity, you feel me, feel reality. Actually, I break it down naturally. Factually, some even find sexually. Have them refined with the hellish rhyme tendencies. Relish the lines and envelops the mind endlessly. Hit them with that rhythm. Rhythm that's hidden within them. Hit them with that rhythm. Break them out of this prison-like system. Hit them with that rhythm. Say what? Hit them with that rhythm. Break them out of this prison-like system. Hit them with that rhythm. Rhythm that's hidden within them. Hit them with that rhythm. Break them out of this prison-like system. Hit them with that rhythm. Break them out of this prison-like system. Hit them with that rhythm. Break them out.
Namaste, sir. That was Sacred Knowledge with Rhythm, and his channel name is Sacred Knowledge, aka Universe. If you want to subscribe, I'll drop this in the Chizat. There you go. Boom. Have fun. Enjoy that. All right, let's get back to the call-ins, and then also I do see a couple text messages, so we'll go through those as well. Craig, you're here this time. Nice to have you. You are on mute, my friend. You're still on mute, my friend. Still, you are on mute, my friend. There you go.
I couldn't hear that video, but on StreamYards.
Really?
Because I was on mute. Yeah, well, I wasn't on mute because I heard you right after. Okay. I just got here, but was anyone talking about the chemtrails? Like,
I've heard that they've really stepped it up. I've heard a couple people say last couple of days.
They have here, like in southern Alberta and Montana. It's been nuts. I've never seen them this bad. Well, maybe the first time I noticed them, like a real checkerboard. But they're also doing a new thing where they're spraying dots. Like they'll make a checkerboard, and then they'll spray dots. The same plane, you can see the plane going, and it'll let out some.
I've seen some of those, or they look like they're intermittent, like Pac-Man dots.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And consistently intermittent, like it's
like on a schedule or something. Yeah.
Yeah. So
I have a lot of opinions about what they might be doing there. When you hear the story of Iron Republic and the ice at the Antarctic, sometimes I wonder if every couple years, like it has to do with the sun cycle, maybe there's some fissures that open in Antarctica, which allow people to go through and see the other side. And they have to keep people from doing that. So it might actually be that the Earth is warming up. Maybe it's on a regular cycle, but they're trying to stop that by blocking the sun, doing whatever they can to make sure that the fissures don't open, because that's probably how people find out is their boat go through that little channel and then they end up on the other side of Antarctica, and then they're confused, like, what is there another side of Antarctica for? But who knows?
Yeah.
It might be why they're spraying.
Beyond the pole.
Yep.
Land beyond the pole. Well, what? How does that make sense?
Right.
Yeah, it was the warmest fall we've had in 20 years.
Very hot here.
So
115. It was, we had another 90 days straight of 100. So it was crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, and it was up getting close to 80 every day.
Poor you.
Up here. Tomorrow it's supposed to change, and we might. Where am I?
No.
South of Calgary.
Okay.
So I'm right on the Montana-Alberta border. So Coots. I'm from Coots. And
I like Montana. I just don't like when it snows. I'm not a snow fan. Somebody asked me recently, they were saying something about shoveling snow off their driveway, and I said, oh, I've never had to do that. And they were shocked. They said, what are you talking about? I said, I've never shoveled snow one time in my life. And they were like, you're kidding me. I didn't know people like that exist. I'm like, dude, I'm from California. There's snow in California. I'm like, yeah, okay, there is snow in the hills and the mountains, but not where I'm from. No snow.
Yeah.
I think it snowed once, and I mean, it was like everybody was outside, like having the most fun, but it was not really snow. It was like sleet or something.
Right, and it melts right away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Certainly wasn't accumulating or piles of it or anything. So I plan on keeping that forever. I'm never going to shovel snow.
Never? You might
not if I can help it.
Actually, yeah. Well, okay, I just wanted to talk about that. But
okay, maybe somebody else will call in if they've seen it as well.
Yeah.
I always see you. You always wear baseball caps. Would you buy this hat?
Yes.
NASA going
up your story.
I'm gonna order them. I'm gonna see how many I can get. Hats are tough, but I think with free shipping, I can probably do like 30 or 25. I'm gonna get them done at a local place here, though. I like to support the local businesses rather than
unless they're a one size fit all. Those big ones, they don't fit me.
No, these are one size fit all.
Well,
there's two. There's two. There's a small, medium, or large, extra large, which I think it goes from like 7 to 8, basically. The large, extra large. Is your head bigger than an 8?
Oh.
Do you know what size head?
No.
No. Yeah, I think that's like giant.
Oh.
What?
It is. I thought 8 was small, but
no, 8 is huge. If you have an 8 head, I think that's gigantic. I'm not mistaken. Isn't 8 a huge head? People in the chat?
No.
Pretty sure.
7.5 is kind of a small.
That's like
cowboy
normal.
hat. I imagine cowboy hats are the same measurements, right?
I don't know. I've never had one of those.
I think 11 is a big head.
NASA does not have a copyright, but they have shut down. They did shut down my other shirt that said NASA going nowhere since 1958. So they can invoke it if they want, but good luck if they're all made and passed out. That's why you can't host them on on like Teespring or something like that. I don't think they'd fly. 7.5 is normal. 8 is massive. Yes. I don't know anybody that has a size 8 head. Like Albert, who used to be a WWE wrestler, had like an 8 head. And that's pretty big.
Yeah. No, mine's smaller. Well,
then I think he's
anyways.
All right. Thanks, buddy. We appreciate you coming in.
Or if you get them up, are you thinking about getting them?
Yeah, I'm going to go and check out the local place and see how much I can get them for.
Okay.
So you'll see it, and I'll talk about it when I get them.
Sounds good.
All right, peace. And we got Renee. Renee, welcome to the show.
Hey, how you doing?
Fantastic. Yourself?
Pretty good, bro. It just wanted to check in with you guys and talk a little bit again about how we need to actually rename exactly. We need to
You're breaking up pretty bad. I haven't heard much yet. We'll see if you can get in a better spot. Now you are frozen. According to Three Fingers, hats are gay, and that makes a lot of sense. Definitely wearing a hat is equal to sucking dick. So you're right. Good call. Sir, you're frozen. I'm going to kick you and see if you come back in. Let's remove you and see if... What I think is funny, though, I did see somebody commenting on somebody else's channel where they're like, oh, maybe something could help Jaren's receding hairline or something. Like, fucking idiots, I have a full head of hair. I don't even have a receding hairline. Just because I wear a hat doesn't mean I'm going bald. There he is. Renee, you're back. All right.
How you doing, guys?
So you said that we need to rename what now?
Right. Basically, my main concern is that we need to start talking about the globe. We need to really concentrate of our home, how we have this amazing paradise that doesn't move, and start talking about the sun and the moon at the same size. You can see that. See the repetitions every 18 years of the eclipses that happens every time. We know about this event that happen every 138 years that we have the event that destroys everything, the complete reset. and the controllers know this, and we need to start adopting its real reality paradigm into our vocabulary. We don't have a Tropic of Cancer. We have a Tropic of Taurus. We don't have a Tropic of Capricorn. We have a Tropic of Scorpio. And start realigning our minds into our reality instead of continuously talking about the pseudoscience of the globe earth that doesn't make any sense, and start building our children into the new reality. Teach them how to make observations for them to synchronize themselves and see themselves into the future.
I agree. I think that we've kind of started that with this summit of people hearing flat Earth, because of course there's a reason why it's been taught as the dumbest belief that there is, right? So it's because I know the music bugs. I'll have to get it lower in volume, but I can't change it now. So I was talking to this girl the other day on Facebook, and she mentioned flat Earth, and she said that flat Earth is a psyop. You're pushing a psyop. And I said, how am I pushing a psyop? And I said, hold on. I said, before you say anything else, I said, I came to flat Earth on my own, found it on my own, decided to make videos on my own. Nobody pushed me. Nobody. In fact, there was no money there for the first 3 or more years. I said, it's impossible that it's a psyop. I said, they don't teach. It'd be like them saying that anti-vaxxers is a psyop. Well, clearly not. They push that vaccines are the end-all, be-all, the answer to everything, that they are the greatest invention of all time. So to take the position of an anti-vaxxer is to go against the mainstream, and it's certainly not a psyop. It wouldn't make any sense, right? Same thing with flat Earth. Flat Earth being a psyop doesn't make any sense. And she's like, oh, they're just trying to turn people against each other. I said, they already have people against each other. They don't need to turn 2% against 98%. That's just dumb. They pushed flat. And I said, look, the reason you're so triggered about it is because they taught you the psyop. They taught you that flat Earth is the dumbest thing ever. So when you hear about it, you're going to react by saying, oh, this is meant to ruin the truth movement, and this is meant to cause division in the truth. Well, it's not meant to do anything. It wasn't meant to be found, to be honest. Flat Earth was not meant to be unraveled. I know a lot of people think it's some sort of rollout or something. I mean, there's just not enough people that grasp it for it to be a psyop. Now, again, will they co-op it at some point and try to incorporate it? I don't know. It would kill their science. It would kill education centers. It would kill institutions that have been around forever, because they would all be shown to be idiots, right? They would be shown to be clueless. So I like the idea of changing it to True Earth, because people will then ask, what does that mean? And say, well, I don't believe we live on the globe that we were taught. So I'm focused into the True Earth where we actually live. So that makes people inquire more. If you say flat Earth, they turn it off. They turn it off right away because they've been taught to. They've been taught that that's the dumbest belief of all time. So certainly not a psyop, and anybody who says that is not thinking straight. They're just afraid of it because they know that if they adopt it into their paradigm, that people will make fun of them.
You could let them know that you already live in that paradigm. This is a new paradigm.
Right.
Where we live in on.
Right. Exactly. And if they want to stay there, by all means, I don't care. Like, I used to think that my job was to wake up everybody and get them to see the truth, and I lost you. But I no longer feel that way. I now feel that it's our job to make sure everybody hears about it. And then it really comes down to how you react. If you're really looking for the truth and you really go looking for it and you really test the globe, and you will come to the conclusion that there's no evidence there, that it's a complete, think of the jokers that they have promoting it. There's no, I mean, I really thought that, like, originally, okay, either I'm going to find out that it is a globe because somebody's going to come forward with some great information, or I'm going to find out that it's flat. And what happened is nobody came forward with any information. There's nothing that anybody's come forward with for the globe Earth that has changed my mind at all. In fact, everything that they do, from lying about me in movies, watching the globers. I mean, think about this. So if we do a test, if we do an experiment of any kind, let's say we shoot a laser across 4 miles, 10 miles, whatever it is, 13 miles, 50 miles. You've got all the globers who immediately say, what was the conditions? What was the refraction? What was the humidity? We need to know the temperature. We need to know the temperature every 10 feet. They have to know all this information to even consider what you're saying to be true. But when I say the word interesting in a movie, that's proof. So that alone wraps it up into a little ball for you of exactly what's going on with the difference between globe Earth and flat Earth, and how it's very difficult to get anything new to people's ears because of that mentality. The mentality is, if you're going to disprove our bullshit, bullshit system here, if you're going to disprove that, then you better have all the answers. And I think that the problem maybe we have as flat earthers is that we come across as people who know all the answers, or people might look at us that way, and we certainly are not, and we certainly do not have all the answers. We're doing the best we can in the amount of time we've had. We have 7 years, no government funding, no king and queen funding, no expeditions that have been paid for by taxpayers or the king of Spain, nothing. So I just feel like the only problem that we have is trying to be on equal footing, or like going up against people that maybe are, because they get to use the whole body of science. I mean, I wish my job was to just back science and back the globe Earth, because it'd be ridiculously easy. I could give up. I could do half my day would just be sitting around doing nothing, because I don't need to do anything. I don't need to learn anything. I just need to defer to the globe, defer to science, defer to authority, and use fallacies, and never have to prove anything, and just say, we've known, and then not even be smart enough to realize that the things that they keep hearing, go look at an article, look up the 10 ways we know the Earth is not flat. And every one of them has been debunked, and every one of them is a garbage proof, but it's all people need. So they've got people pretty well pegged. They know exactly how they work, how they operate. They know that we were all taught that truth comes from someone else. We were never taught that truth comes from inside at all. We've never been taught that we have any kind of intuition, any kind of connection with God or with the Creator, the Holy Spirit, if you will. Those things were robbed. Even if you're religious, Eddie Bravo put it perfectly the other day. Eddie Bravo says that he thinks that the church was designed on purpose because everybody's going to have a connection to the Creator, no matter who you are. You're going to feel like, this is proof to me that there is a Creator. The fact that we ask the question, who created us? It only could be inside you if there's a reason behind it. No other animal asks that. No other animal ever will ask that. They'll never evolve to ask that. They don't even understand that. That's what consciousness is us being able to ask that. Who created me? Where did I come from? So we all have that connection. So we'd all be seeking the Creator constantly. So what they did is they introduced us to a church that says, oh, right here we have the Creator. Come on over. We have God. He's right in these doors. And when you sin, you're going to have to talk to this priest. He will get your sins absolved. And I learned at a very young age that priests are no better than any other person. And in fact, we found out recently that they're worse than most people. So all the churches are there to distract you. All religions are there to distract you. Even, in my opinion, the books are there to distract you. They are not the way the Creator speaks to you. They never would be. It doesn't even make sense that before there was reading and writing, what did the Creator just say? I guess they'll figure it out eventually. And when they're finally able to read, then I'll write a book. It's dumb. I'll just say that. Quite dumb. So this has all been designed to make you look outside yourself, which is what everybody does, right? I need to go to the doctor. I need to go see this psychiatrist. I need to go to this priest. I need to go to my pastor. I need to go to this consultation. I need to go to this marriage counselor. Everything that they teach us is looking outside of yourself. Nobody says, look inside yourself. Go back and find, and it might be too that vaccines have killed that from it. Maybe they would found a way to eliminate that connection. And it's our job to find it. Once you realize what's happened, we got to get back to finding what's inside you. And once you do, I think you feel, for me, I feel so much better. It's life actually makes sense when I don't believe other people. And I have every right to not believe people that I want, right? And I don't believe people that sit there and tell lies. And I don't believe science when I know what they said about from the very beginning. And when I have George Ellis tell me that, it's actually a philosophical criteria that you can't disprove that the Earth is center of the universe. But philosophically, we don't like that. And so we instead use spatial. Again, that's not science. You're making up a worldview. You are teaching it to people as fact. Their whole system is screwed up. Relativity means that everything's relative. Nothing is moving. There's no absolute motion. Yet they teach children that the Earth goes around the sun. And if it's relativity, that means that you can't say that. You can't say the Earth goes around the sun because to somebody on the Earth, the sun goes around the Earth, and to somebody, no matter where you're at, it would be different. That's relativity. So even their whole ideas are just convoluted and disgusting and a mess. And let's get another caller on real quick. We've got Party Poet 66. Welcome aboard. What is that noise?
I hope it's not for me.
It is from you.
Is it?
It's just a hissing sound. Go ahead. You only have 3 minutes.
Okay, well, basically, I was hoping you took a look at the website that I sent you. If not, would you mind going to legalibus.com, and they got all the proof you want as far as the credit cards came in, and then in about 6 to 8 months the houses come in because the credit cards were unsecured, and this whole thing just takes a whole bunch of time. And I was wondering if you took a look at it.
Legal Ibis as the site that he keeps telling me to go. Supposedly, go ahead and tell people what they get from the site.
Well, basically, Legal Ibis does it a little bit different because they say that the government is going to push back and say that they don't believe you and that you don't deserve all the freebie stuff. And Legal Ibis basically gives you letters that you need to write and the phone calls that you need to make. And they basically say, here's what you write, here's the phone calls you need to make. And then afterwards, everything becomes just the way everybody promised. Credit cards become free, houses become, the government gives you everything you want, basically, according to the rules that you read yourself on the internet, saying that the government has to give you a whole bunch of stuff because they went bankrupt.
That part is true for sure. They went bankrupt for sure. They're lying about it for sure. In 1933, we became basically a bankrupt corporation. I'm not sure I understand the whole getting shit for free. I like the idea, but I'm not sure I understand it completely.
Well, basically, if you go there and if you go under coupons are basically something that has one perforated edge, has a from and to, and an amount, which is exactly what your credit card bill statement looks like. And basically, paying bills with coupons is just another way of saying get rid of your credit cards with your signature, which you're allowed to. And you just have to remind the credit cards that when you originally got the credit card, they said that they're going to suck the money off of your trust fund. So you're paying double and you want to stop paying double.
So let me ask you this. So this site, I'm assuming, cost money, right? Is that why?
No, it's free. Everything is free unless you want them to do it for you.
Okay. So I just join and then I can go through these courses about how to pay my debts with a coupon.
Right. You just sign up and basically then everything becomes unlocked. All you have to do is just give them your email address and make up a PIN number. And basically everything becomes unlocked and you got all the success stories you want there. I just don't know a different
Somebody
way
asking, do we need to use a bank?
Your bank? Yeah. You already use a bank.
Well, some people have tried to get away from that, but I ended up having to get one. I have one bank account, yeah.
You can't get a credit card without a bank.
No, you can't get a lot of things. You can't rent a car, things like that.
Yeah.
Okay, anything else?
No, that was... Oh, yeah, another thing that I wanted to mention was the fact that I'm very proud of you for mentioning the fact that, you know, the religions are all bent and that Satanists have wound up influencing a whole lot of religions. The only thing that I wanted to mention is that since they're pushing for you to go up when you die, you might want to consider that down is really the answer when you drop dead, because that's the whole reason why they started pitching you the globe and the fact that heaven is up. It's so that whether you were a nice person or not, you still end up in hell. And if you did nothing bad...
What's your opinion of when we die, then you're basically given a choice of up or down?
Yeah. And basically, if you take a look at what into satanic worship, if you were really a bad person, one of the jobs you could get is being an usher, which is dressing up like a person's loved one to help them go up to hell. They actually view it as they're helping you by going up to hell.
Okay, Thank you very much. And I did show everybody, and I dropped the link in the chat, and I will check it out. I'll check out legalibus.com.
That'd be appreciated.
Thanks,
Thank
Mark.
you.
Later. We've
Bye.
got Ryan up next. Ryan, welcome to the show.
Hey, I got a simple question for you. So, what is the best way to try to bring up the flat Earth, to broach that conversation with friends or family? Because, I mean, I've heard your conversation with your sister who sounds like a normie and, this and that. Like, how do you bring it up in a normal way with people to where you're not like,
I guess
at
I
like
would,
an idiot?
Yeah, I guess I would feel them out first to make sure that they are open to conspiracies anyway, right? If this is, and this is the scary thing about who I was before this. I was somebody who was a store manager of a drugstore, and I tell people all the time, no matter what you came in there and told me about, no matter what truth you tried to bring me, I would have not cared. Is because somebody who has a job, who has got children, who has to get home and make dinner and get back to work the next day, they just don't have time. And those people's entire worldview, and this was me, your entire belief system, it consists of the 30 minutes of news that you get to watch or listen to. I used to listen to the radio on the way to work, and I would get my news from there, right? So that you're able to, because you have to have some idea of what's going on in order to exist in the world. If you work at a drugstore, you work at a restaurant, whatever, people talk about things. So if you don't have any clue of what they're talking about, you're not going to be looked at as, so you have to at least listen to the news. So you're like, oh, okay, I know what happened yesterday. And yeah, George Floyd, he got his knee on his neck. And so their entire worldview is just that, right? So to tell those people something like this would be insane to them, right? They're just not going to even listen. Now, if somebody knows that the moon landings didn't happen, that's somebody who at least understands that the government can hold a secret for a very long time, and many people can believe something that isn't true. So that's where I would start, is trying to see if they have any openings to conspiracies. If they do, then I would start with like the moon landing, and then say, well, if we didn't go to the moon, then maybe we have never even seen the Earth as a ball. And if they say, oh no, I've seen it pictures, say go there. When I go there, I just see cartoons. So to claim that you are a flat earther will demonize you from the beginning, right?
Oh,
it's
yeah.
going to handicap you from the beginning. I think if you act like you're looking into things, and what happened with my friends, my close friends, was that I at first started to like push it on them. When I found it, I was like, guys, you got to see this, you got to hear this. And they're like, listen to me, and they're like, you sound like you're on one, bro. You sound like you're, like, no, look at this. This is stuff. When you research, I'm finding this. But they all have jobs. They all had wives. They didn't really care, right? And so eventually they just basically told me they weren't interested in hearing any more about it. So I dropped it and kind of said, okay, well, 3, 4, 5, 6 months go by. And I remember the very first thing that happened was Elon Musk launched that Tesla in space. And a couple days after that, I had a friend text me like, Jaron, did you see this? I'm like, yeah, of course. That's, kind of stuff I talk about. He's like, tell me this isn't supposed to be real. I'm like, no, that's supposed to be real. He's like, no. It's like a joke, right? I'm like, no, that's supposed to be real. He's like, all right, what the hell is going on? Right. So that guy now is a little bit awake. He's looking into things. I remember I showed him Tom McDonald. Tom McDonald does a lot of great awake songs, and my friend's very into rap. And so when I showed him, I told him about him one night. The next day, he's like, dude, I cannot stop listening to this guy. Now him and I can kind of talk again and talk about truth. So I guess my advice would be, if you were to tell people you're looking into it, so let's say you get as far as you can, you keep going until they push back. And as soon as they push back, go, I get it. It's a weird subject. It's crazy. I don't want you to think I'm crazy. Just if you ever have questions about it, let me know. And leave it at that. Because you know what? They're going to see something in their life in the coming months or year that's going to make them think about what you said. And then they're going to come back to you. And then they're coming to you for answers. And that makes the biggest difference, because now all of a sudden you're not the crazy guy. You're the guy with answers. Right. And the harder you push at somebody. The harder you push at somebody, the more they push back. So if you go at your friends and you keep going and going and going, then they're going to become the type of people that are like, fuck this guy. I'm going to go to the internet. I'm going to find the debunks, and they're going to go and they're going to search YouTube for debunks, and they're going to find Professor Dave, and they're going to think he's so fucking smart. And then they're going to start bringing that nonsense to you. So, that's really what happens. So you have to be careful. You don't want to push people into a position where they feel like they have to defend their beliefs. It's better to kind of just mention, hey, maybe you don't believe the truth. They'll say, yes, I do. And then say, okay, yeah, it's all good. Everything's good. And then watch when they come at you.
No, I agree. And it's just with all this SpaceX crap and Elon Musk buying Twitter and this and that, everyone's, they're just like, oh gosh, no, this and that. And I'm like, when you watch this stuff, it's so freaking fake. Like, how can you not even want to question it to where, I mean, it's a joke. Like, this is the stuff we watched as cartoons when we were kids, and now we're told this is it. And I mean, the things I try to tell people is it's like, we went to the moon back in the 60s, and now we're like super happy about that. We can just go in the upper atmosphere or in the beginning of space in 2022. I mean, give me a break.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. I mean, and you explaining that to people, right? So the fact that what we did in 1969 by putting men in a little craft, launching it into orbit, then that orbit broke out to the moon. They went to the moon, orbited that, landed on the moon. They get out, everything goes great. They get back in, they launch from the moon. Then they
and shoot golf balls,
of course, and drive cars, and then they connect with the craft that's already in orbit, and then they come back and they dump in the ocean, and everything's fine. So if that is the case, then how is Elon Musk the smartest person in the world? Because he can launch a tin can 10 miles in the sky and it comes back and lands. There's no fucking people in there. They're not playing. They're not going anywhere. It's not landing and take. He lands his little craft, and then it takes like 3 months for them to fix it up to where it can launch again. So, but we did it.
Him billions of dollars to do that.
Yeah. So I mean, the whole thing, when you just look at it like that, there's no way that space travel is the only thing that's regressed. Things get cheaper in time. Things get easier. Things get more streamlined, machine made. So clearly, the problem for them is that they shot their wad very early. And if you go back and look at that old NASA footage, it's garbage. It's garbage. In fact,
and waiting for the next NASA space time.
Yeah, I know. I need to. You mean comedy hour? It's my most requested
comedy
thing.
hour.
I've just been crazy busy, but I do want to get back to that. Maybe.
No, and I hear you. But I mean, but that is.
I like those too.
I've showed a couple of my friends, and 2 of them actually watched that, and they got turned on to it because they're just like, this is crazy. Like, how can this even be? Because they were drinking and getting all drunk, and they're watching it, and the next morning they woke up and they're like, was I drunk? And they're like, and then they went and looked up stuff, and they're like, that doesn't make any sense because we're in the electrical industry field, and they looked the stuff up, and they're like, this isn't possible. That technology has gone back. It has regressed this far.
Right.
When we've came this far to where we have all this and that, and you were the one that did it. So I thank you for that.
You're very welcome. I'm just pointing to it. Yeah.
I said everything to them, and it didn't matter. But then when you pointed out in the videos, they were just like, "Yeah, this makes absolutely no sense. Like no sense whatsoever."
No, it doesn't. And this is why they have so much trouble, is because they have to keep kicking the can down the road. I mean, I don't know what they're going to do with this moon landing. It wouldn't be surprising if they have some sort of accident, so then they can say, all right, it's too dangerous for us to send people anymore. We're just going to send robots, and then we'll get nothing but like that asteroid thing coming at the screen. People fucking believe that shit.
But they'll just start another war, is all they'll do. They'll
I think that they must have
people.
They must have some sort of reset or something planned, because it's running its course, right? So either it's going to come out that everything's fake, or I don't ever see that happening. So they must have some other plan.
Yeah, well, I just think they're just going to keep making everything shittier and shittier. Because I mean, even right now, like I have friends that are, I wouldn't say that like they're awake, but they were awakening, and then fuel prices went through the roof. The economy went down, and like you said, they got a job, they got a family, they got this and that, and blah 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 blah. And now, like, they don't even care about anything else that's going on, and they're just like, oh well. I mean, and they were awakening, and now they're just like, oh no, we need to get Trump back in office. We need to elect Republicans this November and this and that. And I'm like, yeah, but you were on the path to where you seen where it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I mean, Trump getting elected really. I mean, people were awakening before with Obama, and then when Trump got elected, it shot us all in the foot. Because everybody was just like, oh, great, now we got Trump. He's going to save the day. He's going to fix it. And so for 4 years, everybody just went to sleep.
There is no savior.
It's even worse.
I hate the savior mentality. There is no savior coming to save us. There is nobody coming out of the sky. It's our job to do. And so what better way than to teach everybody that there will be a savior? Somebody's coming. Somebody's going to save the world. Somebody's going to end the evil. Somebody's going to kill the infidels. The meek will inherit the earth, right? The poor will be blessed. It's a great lie. It's a great system to keep the evil running the show, and not on my watch.
No, but that's why the Christian belief is so strong. Because I mean, my whole family, they're all like super. So I mean, anything I say is sacrilegious, but it really is. It's just basically like passing off. Like you're just like, okay, you know, whatever. We're gonna pray, and Jesus in the sky is gonna save us, and He's gonna rapture us and come down, and this and that, and blah 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 blah. And it's like,
yeah, the easiest
give me
way
a
to
break.
the easiest way to prove that is just to ask anybody who's a Christian if they think Jesus is coming back in their lifetime, and they'll say yes. And my mom said yes, and she's dead, and my grandparents said yes, and they're dead. And you can just go back in time and realize that everybody has said that. And so the book is written in a way that makes you think
Since
that.
the Bible.
Yeah.
Since the Bible, in the New Testament, 70 years after Jesus died, they said, and Paul said that, you know, they thought it was the times when Jesus was going to come back.
Right.
And it's just like, you know, what a greater way to get people to sit on their ass and do absolutely nothing, because it's, at the end of the day, hold on to what you have. Even though you're losing it, you think, I'm going to hold on to what I have, and somebody's going to come and save me, and they're going to make the situation better for me.
Yeah.
And it's not going to happen. Nothing's going to change.
And think about how's this happened? It's happened because the rich families, Rothschilds, you know, all these guys, Rockefellers, they have passed it on to their children, because it's very easy. Imagine if I gave you $500 million today, your whole family would be set, because you'd be able to spend $200 million the rest of your life and live lavishly. Take that $300 million, buy a bunch of property, and then tell your children, when I die, take all that property, sell it, do the same thing for you. Keep $200 million for you, and then go buy more property. So it's super easy if you're rich to remain rich and your family remain rich. And you have Jesus telling people, Jesus told people, don't save up things on earth. Don't save up treasures here. So what happens? Everybody's just poor. Everybody's just poor.
Yeah. Well, not only that, but those rich families, all their money is put in trust. So when they die, there is no inheritance tax. Nothing's taken off of it. They all marry within quasi the family.
Right.
So it's not like they're bringing in me or you or this or that. It's it's people who have the same agenda, and everything's in a trust to where it doesn't go this or that. They don't pay property taxes. They don't do this or that. And that's because, I mean, I got in an argument with someone about the richest people on the planet. Like, oh, Elon Musk is the richest man alive. And I'm like, the richest people alive is like, we don't even know their names. Right. And they're like, oh, well, why is that? And I said, well, because they own the publications that put out the richest people alive.
Right.
Why would they put their names in it? Because if I had a Rothschild Enclave or a Rothschild the Saber, I mean, and I went to the Rothschild gas station, and I mean, and the Rothschilds are just one family. There's some.
But you'd
be
awake
we
to it,
know
right?
their names.
Right.
Yeah, we know their names. So the ones that are really powerful, we don't even know their names.
No.
And that's just like the hardest thing to explain to people, that like there's people that do this because they can't think out of the, you know, I got to go to work. My wife's got to go to work. We got to do this and that.
Right.
And, you know, maybe if we save up, we can take a vacation in 2 years and this and that, to understand there's families that they have generational wealth that they give away, like that castle they gave to the British Crown because they didn't want to pay the taxes on it anymore. But if it was to be built in this day and age, it was $56 billion with all the hand-grafted artistry in it. Yeah, crazy. To where it's just like, in this day and age, $56 billion, and this was built 150 years ago. I mean, to think that,
Ryan, call
they
back,
had some
call
dumb
back
kids.
next week. I got to let you go because I told people I'd be sticking to the time, and I went way over.
Oh,
with
shit.
you.
I'm
But
so
thank you.
sorry. I'm so sorry. We were having a good conversation. Have a good night. Thank you very much.
Peace. I know some conversations do get good. Eyes to see. I'll be with you 1 second, but I do want to show this because I talked about it on Globebusters. If you're not watching that show, what the hell is wrong with you? Let's look at this real quick. And this is all the proof that you need to know that your moon landings are a joke. Okay. So this is, I'm looking at Apollo 16, and we're going to pick it up where these guys are about to get on their little cart here, and they're going to drive. And here's what we're looking at.
The expectations.
Oh, wait.
As
You're just not watching them sneak, Tony.
Hold on. I might need to find a different...
later with the lunar module.
I'll find it as I talk to the next guy. So what I'm going to show you is that when you watch them driving the cart and you can see in front of them, they are driving over a minefield of rocks, tons of rocks. We can listen to the astronauts talk to each other, and their voices are as clear as could be. They're not driving over anything. And you can go and practice this yourself. Even think of the lunar rover tires. Let me look up Apollo Grand Prix just so you can see. The tires are metal. Okay? if you were to drive a metal little fucking golf cart like this, now it looks like these are tires that are, get this up here.
Hey, that's great.
Get this here. Get a little closer.
Stop, those wheels just locked. Mark
Okay, so these are metal tires. Okay, they're basically like wire frame tires. And if you were to drive over these rocks here, think of how bumpy that ride would be. Now picture that you're driving, look at this guy. It's probably a model, it's not even really real. But you could just sit in your chair right now and just start bouncing and listen to my voice. Hear my voice as I'm bouncing. You can tell that in my voice that I'm bouncing right now. You would be able to tell if you would be like, is Jaron tired? Is he running? What's going on? I'm just barely bouncing in my chair, okay? You would be able to tell these guys are driving over fucking rocks that are huge and you don't hear anything. Why? Because they're sitting in some studio recording, okay? I'll show you that as soon as we get to these other callers. Let's start with Eyes to See. Welcome to the show while I find this, the actual one that I wanted to show. That was not it. What's up, Eyes to See? Welcome.
What's up, brother?
How are you?
Good, my man. How's everything?
Good. No complaints. Nobody would listen to me.
Right on. You getting ready for that summit?
The summit,
Mount
yes.
Meru?
Mount Meru, yeah, it's going to be awesome. Looking forward to it. And definitely it's kept me busy, but the website's up. The sales are going good. VIP sold out. So we're pretty stoked.
Nice, man. That's good to hear. You got a pretty good set of people coming on.
I'm
A
really-
wide variety of people, I should say.
Yeah, really happy with it. I pretty much couldn't ask for anything else
Nice.
for my first
Yeah,
time.
and that was you and Witsit that put that together?
Yep. Yeah, I really like
That's
Austin.
amazing,
He's
dude.
a real good kid. So I anybody like that you want to kind of connect with. He's just got a clear mind. The way he thinks about things is great, and it's great because him and I have different beliefs on things, right? On some subjects, and to be able to coexist, I think shows people a lot that we even talk about those subjects personally, privately, and it doesn't cause any rift between us. And that's why when you've got people like Made by Jim Bob and these guys saying, "Oh, everybody needs to believe like you and think like you for you to get along," it's like, what are you talking about? I don't need to. Austin and I don't need to believe the exact same thing to get along. We get along great, and we believe something totally different. But we have the same belief that we've been lied to, that the world is not the way it's supposed to be, that we can help make it a better place, that we can grow nice, good, strong, quality families. We can raise good quality children, and that's what's important.
Yep. And my father-in-law is a pastor, Christian pastor. I am not a Christian, and we have nothing but love for each other.
Right,
Nothing but love
exactly.
and respect. We
Yep.
get along well.
Right.
And,
As it should be, right?
help
It
each
shouldn't be
other
that
out.
you guys should be at
As
each
it
other's
should be.
throats. My God's better than your God, and my God will tackle your God. And it's kind of
Correct.
insane.
Yeah, we don't argue about that stuff.
No.
We accept each other's positions and love each other as human beings.
Yep.
And that's why people hate Austin because his electrostatic beliefs, it is founded on actual experimental evidence, a bunch of evidence compiled together to create an idea, which is great, which I believe needs more testing, which we need more funding. But all the funding research is in virus and medical, and it's billions and billions of dollars tied up in this stuff, and we're not doing any research in anything fruitful,
No.
such as germ theory versus terrain theory. Why aren't we putting
Right.
more money into the other side?
When that's one of the best things that's come about that I don't know if they expected with COVID is it's really opened up that whole fraud.
Yeah, that's amazing, actually. But hey, man, I'm the guy that was on your stream. I don't know, last week or something. You brought up your vacuum test.
Oh, you're the
that
guy who
wanna
works.
do to
You work with a vacuum.
I do.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, I'm
so
looking
talk
at
about it.
my vacuum right now, actually.
And what do you want to do?
This
Tell
is
me what you wanna do.
Yeah, you're like, this guy actually wants to do it. Well, I do. At the same time, I don't, because I already know the results. Like, I don't need this
right
to tell me what's going to happen. I already know what's going to happen. I do it daily. So,
So tell us what you do daily.
Well, I'm an HVACR technician and mechanical technician. So I work with machines that require you have to evacuate the system in order to introduce a pure gas. And evacuating the system is a process to remove moisture and air or contaminants within the system so that the chemicals that you inject do as they're supposed to. If you have moisture in the system, nothing works properly.
Mhm.
Pressures are off, temperatures are off, temperature exchange is off. So you need a pure, clean system.
And so if I remember what you said correctly, so if you're saying if we have a vacuum chamber and inside of it we put another box with air, that we could put pressure sensors in that box that would tell us that there's obviously the presence of air in it, and then we would evacuate the chamber, leaving still the box with pressure still inside of it, and then when we open that box, we would be able to tell whether the pressure remains or whether it escapes into the void. Correct?
Yeah, we can go analog or electrical or wireless, however you want to do it. I can have the internal box with pressure. I can pipe in a pipe that connects to the internal box and then runs out through the outside box with a manifold gauge, which will give me the internal pressure of the internal box. So let's say if we want to do the internal box at, let's say, 7 psi, which is it's roughly sea level pressure. Is that correct?
I think around there. Yep.
So around 7 psi, and then we can pull a vacuum. Now, since we're not going to be pulling vacuums nearly to that of space, I can do it into the micron level. I can pull it underneath 100 microns, which is a hell of a vacuum. If you put your finger on that vacuum and open the valve, you're going to have a very bad day, right? So it's a pretty strong vacuum. And then knowing that vacuum is a fraction of the vacuum that they say exists in outer space is insanity to think about.
The only thing I've heard people coming at me with is people coming, Globers or whatever, saying, "Oh, you don't understand. Vacuums don't suck. You just are an idiot because you think the vacuum." And I'm like, okay, I never said that vacuums suck. When I said if you have a vacuum chamber, we are sucking the air out of it. Okay, but then at that point, when it's just a vacuum, I'm not saying it sucks. It's just there's no pressure in there. So any kind of pressure that gets near it is going to disperse into the no pressure zone.
The sucking is an action. It's not a thing. It's like something falling is the action. It's not gravity. So something falling isn't gravity.
Correct.
Something falling is the action that they say gravity causes. Right. So a vacuum versus pressure is just pressure mediation. That's why when we pull a vacuum, it has to be separate from a different pressure system. Right. So when you have one side that's what we call a vacuum, so we measure it from zero. Right? Zero. Anything above zero is a positive pressure. Anything below is a vacuum. It's a negative pressure. Right? And so then when you remove that barrier, that pressure wants to equalize. Everything wants to find its equilibrium. Right? And then once it finds its equilibrium, then if it's gases, you can measure in different parts of that area, and you'll have some that seems to be more pressure than like the outside or the inside. Right? But those are hard to test, like with your heat thing. They're talking about heat. Who was it that was talking about it? Where
you can heat it up and cause the air to rise, you mean?
Yeah, and then a ball will be, it's perfect temperature all the way around. But how can you measure that? There's no way to do that. It's a dynamic system. I work with dynamic systems daily, and there's no possible,
right.
There's a lot involved with that. But I can do this. I just, if it's fruitful, if it's meaningful, if it's going to do anything, I don't think it'll do anything. But
I don't think it'll do anything either. So that's a tough one. I don't like to say things are going to be fruitful because, again, like I said, when we do an experiment, they're going to require, or a test or whatever you want to call it, an observation, they're going to require 1,000 different parameters, and anything we do, they're going to have an answer for. And yet all it takes is, Bob saying 15 degrees or me saying interesting, and that's proof for them. So that alone tells us what we're up against. It's basically, you're never going to convince those that don't want to be convinced, right? But will it convince people that are maybe on the fence? Is it something that people can take to their family if they want, or to their close friends and kind of say, well, this is why I believe it? I think that would be the helpful part of it. Because if you can get rid of something as big as how is the atmosphere on Earth, and there's just really no answer that I've heard. I've heard people try and say, oh, well, it's because the weight of the atmosphere is heavy and it's sitting on the other. I'm like, okay, that's our argument. they don't have weight, they have gravity. We're saying the opposite of that. So if you're asking me why I think it does, then I would get into the talk about weight and say that yes, that the air is more dense than nothing, and so the air is going to flow down in the direction that has been set by electrostatics, and then it's going to settle and build up from there. And does it have a gradient? Sure, it would have a gradient, because as you go higher and higher, there's going to be less weight on top of it. So to me, it just makes sense. And then they don't have an answer for that question. If gravity is holding all the air on the Earth, then it would be able to hold a little bit of air in our situation in that vacuum chamber. I've heard somebody else come to me and say, "Oh, well, you're right next to the vacuum. That's why." So you open that box and the air immediately goes into the vacuum because you're right next to it, but the vacuum is actually far away from us, and that's why. I'm like, okay, but if it would, the vacuum would lower, right? I mean, if
it would continue, yes,
right, it would continue down till it got to the surface of the earth. So,
correct.
To me, it's just a no-brainer. All right, I got to let you go because I've got more. Well, I'll let you talk because I know I talk for most of your thing. Give it another minute if you want.
Yeah, I did have something to say further on that, but as we're
on Telegram, right? You contact me on Telegram.
I do not have a Telegram because it requires a phone number. But if it's something that if let's say I want to do this experiment and let's say I recruit some help by you and other people, then I would make a Telegram to do so. That way we can have actual contact. I'd be fine with that.
Okay, and if you want to email me, email Jaren at Jeranism just so I have your contact. And give me if there's some sort of price that goes along with it or whatever, give me all that information so that we can kind of start moving in that direction.
Well, I have access to a lot of that stuff already. Like for instance, I have the pump, I have manifold gauges, I have piping, I have access to a lot of that stuff. We would need to build an actual chamber, so this would have to be a custom chamber.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like a chamber you're just going to buy online that has basically 2 ports.
Right.
So it's going to have to be a custom chamber, and we're going to have to figure out how to make that to accommodate what we're trying to do, right? So it's going to have to be custom for that.
Sweet. So then then kind
Right.
of get some of the ideas because you're going to know better than any of us that don't deal with vacuum chambers every day. So get that all together. I'm all for paying for people's time. I don't expect you to do anything for free. So calculate that all in. If you come to me and say, okay, it's going to be $6,000, then from there we can see if we can fund it. And if we can, great. And if we can't, so be it. But that's probably the first step is to get an idea of what we're talking about here.
Yeah. Well, payment for me, I can forego if it goes into the experiment. What I would request is funds to purchase the actual materials that we need to do it. So and then let's say if we have someone make a part of that custom vacuum chamber for us, then we pay them to do it because they're not a part of the experiment. They're just we're putting them to work, so we're paying them to make something for us.
Right. So get an overview, some sort of a spec sheet that just kind of gives us an idea. Are we talking 3,000 or are we talking 30,000?
Line items, and I can price everything out individually exactly as to what we need. I can do basically a submittal, so I can make a submittal with all materials required. And price points for each item. But then really quick, as far as so they keep saying that we have a gradient system, which is why it's not sucking the air out of the wall. You have a central air conditioning in your home, right?
Yes.
You have an air conditioner outside.
Yes.
You have a fan. You have the furnace probably in your attic or
it's in the attic,
garage. Yeah. Okay. So now when that system turns off, the pressure equalizes, right?
Right.
So when you're running it, if I take pressures outside, there's a high side and a low side, right? And I can calculate what's going on with that. Now, when I turn the system off, it's what we call equalizes. As long as the system's open, all the valves are open, everything's open, it equalizes. Well, I can take my manifold gauge, I can hook it up outside, which is down on the ground outside, and mark down the numbers for what the pressure is. Then I can go up into your attic, and I can have an access port up there, take pressures, and I guarantee you it will not be the exact same pressure.
Right.
It will be off. And if I was to guess, the pressures that I take up in your attic are going to be lower. Then now what will influence that is if it's midday and very hot and the attic is actually hotter, that dictates pressure within an enclosed system.
Right.
So there's a lot of factors that go into play. But I will email you.
Okay.
I have before. It was about your project you were doing about giveaways, and I offered my service with my profession, a free hour. But I think you had it all situated already. So
might have had everybody. And then I can't even get to my Jeranism at Yahoo email anymore. It's just, I don't even get to it. So use Jaren at Jeranism for now. Again, I hope that doesn't get too full. I kind of use that for everybody's orders and things like that. So I at least look at that every day.
Okay.
All right. Thanks for the call.
So
Appreciate
I'll send that. If I do make a Telegram, I will, do I email you my Telegram? How does that work?
No, it's just t.me/Jeranism and that's how you contact me.
Okay.
All right. Later, bro.
All right. Later, man.
Doug E. Fresh.
Hey, what's up?
Oh, look at those girls. Beautiful.
They're keeping me happy because I'm really sad right now.
Why? What happened?
My wife's mother passed away 2
No.
nights ago. Yep.
What did
we
you
were
know?
going to Flattoberfest, you know.
Oh yeah. Was surprise or?
Oh yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah. She fell out just like they show on the news, dead, and heart. She never really had heart problems. She had some breathing problems, and she just went to her lung doctor and everything, and she just fell out and was dead.
How old?
60 years old.
60. Jesus. I mean, my mom was 66. Same thing. Dropped dead.
Well, and she took one of those little magic things
That had
never...
nothing to do with it. Had nothing to do with it. That's safe and effective, and there's never been any adverse events.
She would have died 20 years ago if she didn't get that.
Oh, easily. Yeah, probably.
Actually, she only got it within the last year.
She would have gotten COVID for sure and been gone probably March of 2020. So it's a blessing, really.
I think more like 1990. She probably would have.
Probably right. Yeah. Not, so it's a blessing, really, that she was around for so long. But no, unfortunately, that's the world that we live in. That you're not allowed to speak about anything that goes against the mainstream. So, man, that's too bad. Tell your wife I'm sorry. I know how it is. It sucks.
I mean, we were literally driving out this morning, and so we had everything paid for. We were going to get recharged, and then this happened, and it sucks. And so at least I got the True Earth Summit coming up, but I'm really sad because everybody's on there going, "Hey, I can't wait to see you. I'll be there soon." I'm like, "Fuck."
Yeah, that sucks. Timing, right? Well, not that you would want that to happen, but anyway,
right.
That's terrible. Well, be there for your wife. It's not an easy thing. It's
I've been through it, so she helped me.
You lost one of your parents?
I lost both.
Both, okay.
61.
Yeah. Wow. That's so young. That's crazy.
Look at this motherfucker. Look at this thing.
It's going to make me jealous and make me end the show quickly. So I got some tree out in the garage waiting for me.
I got that email, so I'm looking forward to that flash drive too. And
oh, cool. Yep, it's on its way. Yours should already be there, really. Huh?
Maybe it is. I don't check.
Who knows?
She'll tell me.
Should be there soon. All right. Well, sorry about that. At least you have the girls to take care of you. Yep, Melodome. Shout out to those guys. They're all there. I've already seen videos of them all together. So little jelly, a little bit, but it's okay. I gotta next year in Vegas, I'll be there for sure.
Well, yeah, if she really does it in Vegas, wherever it is, I'm gonna go. So hopefully she does something. She's talking about.
I think Vegas would be awesome. I think we could get over 1,000 people in Vegas. I really do.
But she's not gonna call it Flattoberfest or something. I don't know.
I don't think she wants to call it that. I don't know if it's going to go back to the conference or I don't know. I personally think dropping the name Flat from anything to do with it will help us immensely. That's just me, though.
True Toberfest. I love you, brother.
What if we just call it Weed Fest? Weed Fest 2023. We'll get all.
Don't they already have those though?
Yeah, but we'll just tell people that, and then we'll have so many people show up, and then we'll hand out weed and start talking flat Earth, and they'll be into it.
I'll be there too, brother.
All right. Thanks, Doug. Sorry. Tell your wife I'm sorry, and you as well.
Will, brother.
She's in a better place. I do believe that.
I do too.
All right. Peace. All right. We've got Impulsive Zams. Thank you, my friend, so much for taking care of the 3 minutes today. Changing it to 3 minutes, the song, and everything. You're not there. Impulsive Zams. We've got 3 seconds for you, 2 seconds for you, 1 second for you. Let's go to Lucky Louie. That's different than Lucky Larry Silverstein. That's Lucky Louie.
That's a reference. Silverstein.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Pulled it like a slot machine. We have. Let me show people this real quick on the screen. So at Flattoberfest, we have this coming up. We've got the debut of our song called "Why Do We Trust These Liars," which is by Conspiracy Music Guru, written by myself and Chris Crum. So that's going to be debuted. The video is going to be debuted, and it's funny because one of the lines in the song is "Lucky Larry Silverstein pulled it like a slot machine." Very good. So
cool.
We got all these fun people in there, and I love this. I love this thumbnail because of the dinosaur. It's the thing that makes me laugh the most about it. Is there's all these people in there, and there's a dinosaur sitting down here by Parker. What's his name again? Whatever his name is, and Castro. It's hilarious. Anybody not know anybody that's there? No, that's very noticeable. And then, my other funny thing is I put Michelle Obama's back. If you look straight under the S of
Sorry
liars.
about that. Can you hear me?
Yep, go ahead. This is funny. All right, let's get back to you. So that's going to be
Jared,
released.
can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Did I mute myself or something?
Hey, Jaron.
Can you hear me?
No, I cannot hear you for some reason.
Hold on, let me try and bring this back and see. That shouldn't change anything. Let me see if I did this. Speaker's corner. Do you hear me now? Can you hear me now? You're muted now. So just click the unmute button. We should be all good. Down at the bottom left on that little white bar, there's a button that says mute. Or there's like a white box at the bottom. Mute, cam, settings, blah, 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 blah. Maybe you can't hear me. Do you see at the bottom of the screen where it says mute? Should be a white box underneath our boxes there. And you should just be able to mute. See, I muted myself there, and then I unmute. I don't know why that mute... Oh, what's this private chat going on over here? Okay, Impulsive, I'll be with you 1 second. Oh, Lucky came back in. Let me kick you out from this guy. You're on here twice now. Bye. Kick. And let's bring you on this way. All right, let's try now. Can you hear me?
I'm back.
All right.
Back.
You can hear me?
Yay.
Good.
All right, cool. So, couple of things. One thing that, just as you had the chat just before me, you mentioned that, removing the word flat is going to help everybody.
I think so.
Right? Yeah, just drop the flat thing. Okay, I don't call myself a flat earther. If people ask me, I call myself a geocentrist. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Just as opposed as to a globy.
Right.
But the other thing is that I feel like there is in the, let's call the flat earth community or whatever name you want to give it, is that there is so many people like discussing the within the community, discussing like freaking moon landing. I mean, Elon Musk, SpaceX, NASA. We know that by now. We know that all of this shit is fake. Is I feel like that there is no point in wasting time within the community discussing topics such as moon landing and we know that we live in a pressurized system. Therefore, there is no such thing as vacuum. You cannot go from the pressurized system into the vacuum without a container, which is, let's call it the firmament and everything. So where do we go from here? We need to move forward, I feel like.
Well,
And
I guess that
I feel like
we kind of realized that you can't, that there's nothing to move forward to until more people are awake. Like we need government money, basically. We need a pool of money to go out and research these things and to map the earth correctly and to find out where we're at. So that means that we need people that are willing to put their name on the line, and there's just not that, right? Anybody who's rich and famous or anything like that, they don't want their name attached to this. So unfortunately, we're not going to be able to use them. So in my opinion, the reason that I talk about moon landing stuff and Elon Musk being fake is because I'm trying to give tools for people that watch me to go out and speak about it themselves. Concrete things. That's why Austin and I have to do it. We keep saying we're going to do it. We haven't done it. We'll do it after Flattoberfest. But we want to do a show that says, here's the things that people are saying that we don't think are helping. And here's some things that could really help that we don't hear enough people saying. Because there are some kind of knock dead things, some home runs, basically, that aren't being said enough. And there's some things that are just patently wrong that are being said, right? So, let's see if I can reset that. I don't think I can. So that's something that I think is important. I still don't know how we're going to get it across to people on a larger level, although COVID did a lot. COVID did a lot because people don't research things because they don't have time, right? They've got jobs, they've got things to do, they've got families. So when COVID came and sent everybody home and everybody had fucking time, everybody was on the internet researching things. And so a lot of people woke up then. And I don't know if that was a intended thing of them, because that's the barrier to people realizing that they've been lied to and not, is do they have time to look into it, right? Because people don't ever you never hear something new and you're like, oh, okay, I believe that. You're cogdish, you're going to put up a barrier, you're going to put up a block that says, oh no, I don't believe that. No, you're saying something that goes against my belief system. And in order to get those people over that hump, almost every single person I know, think about the people who do YouTube, right? The people who can actually take the time, research this stuff, present it to you guys. All of us have to not have a job. Like, think about Austin Whitsitt, myself, Bob, Dave Weiss, Mark Sargent. Everybody who's done this is because they've been able to, and it just so happened that I'd quit my job right before I started this, right? So people need to recognize that it does take that in order to push this further. And we just, how many of us are there? The other day, Austin and I were talking about it. How many people are out there doing what we're doing, trying to bring new information, trying to move the envelope, push the envelope? There's not a lot. We're talking less than 20. There's really not that many. You're on mute again. You're on mute, Louis. Louis, you're on mute. I don't know why you keep going on mute. You should just be able to click the unmute button, bottom left there. I'm going to come right back to you. I'm going to get over here with the Impulsive, put his 3 minutes. I'll be back, try and figure that out. Impulsive, what up?
How you doing, man?
Good, you?
Good, man. Just fucking trying to get used to this cold.
Where are you at?
I'm in New York.
Oh, okay.
It's getting cold quick over here, bro. Cold, though.
Global warming. Watch out.
I wanted to talk about something I've been thinking about. Just
okay.
I don't know if you listen to Crow 777, but
yep.
You had somebody on there recently, just had me really thinking. And it's like, for me, like, my question for everybody watching really is, everybody should think about this. What does it take to break away from this society? Because, we all know living here and living in this system is not good for us. We shouldn't be, working 9 to 5, the amount of hours that we work. We shouldn't have to pay, for electricity and all the things that we have to pay for. And I think once you understand the layers of programming that you're under first, then it's a little easier. But I feel like, we talk about all the things that we know are happening and are, we know aren't good for us, but still at the end of the day, go back to it. Like, I know this cigarette is not good for me, but I'm still smoking it.
Because it's a stress reliever. Yeah. And you're stressed out. Yeah, I agree. I think we need to be examples, and that's what we can't get there. If Jeff Berwick is somebody who I used to look at as like, okay, here's an example of somebody who kind of self-made himself, moved down to Mexico, has like a compound, is able to make videos, looks like he's living a great life. Exactly. We need more of those people because there's not that many. So there's not a goal for people. There's no like end result.
What does it take to get there is what I'm saying. Because we know that since birth,
money.
Yeah, money to an extent. You have to be willing to be uncomfortable to get comfortable, if that makes sense. And it's a lot of people are afraid to do that. It's like jumping into a cold pool. People are just not trying to have that feeling. And I think it comes from birth, and it comes from how we are raised. Like, like they're talking about how, like, parents, when they'll have a baby crying in the crib, and instead of going to, try to, stop it from crying or being there and showing it love, they'll just let it cry it out. And what that does is cause a split in the baby's brain, where it now almost has it feels like it needs to cry and, cry out until somebody helps it, instead of helping itself, or instead of feeling that love that it's supposed to feel. Mm-hmm. And it causes a split in their brain and how they are and personality since a young age, because the brain is developing. I think a lot of us are like that, especially because now it's like, when something's, for example, like people lose their job, they depend on the governments for fucking unemployment. And, it's just crazy.
That's like, a tough one though, because why wouldn't they? This is why they offer those things, right? It's like the woman who has a bunch of children and then is given $1,800 a month and EBT and payments from like, she can't possibly go to work. You've now cemented her at doing what she's doing, because to go to work and make $10 an hour, she could work 40 hours a week. She's not going to make that much money.
Still not going to make the same amount of money. So it's,
no way.
Yeah, So now you're dependent on them. You're dependent on Big Corp, who's putting all fucking
Correct.
types of poisons and stuff in your food. And
Right, and then you have to EBT, so you have to go to these dollar stores and buy the food that's there. And I'll tell you, that's not even food. You might as well eat plastic.
It's not.
Yep.
And if you want some type of decent food, you have to drive pretty far, find a family farm, which is not really a lot, and mostly,
Dude, I'm telling you, I
urban
think
areas.
I know we talked about your nephew. I think that Maverick was sent to my wife and I to help us get over some of the humps that we didn't like. We just unplugged the microwave yesterday because we never use it, but it's like then we realized that it even lets out a frequency when it's off, just when it's plugged in. So we unplugged the microwave. So like I told people, now all my stuff is hooked in through Ethernet, and there's no Wi-Fi. So
that's what I need to do. That's what I need to do next.
So I didn't know you can buy a clip for your phone. Where's my phone? The little, I don't know where my thing is. It's got goes into the lightning port and has an Ethernet plug-in. It's fucking $15 on Amazon. So the other day, Saturday or whatever it was, I was running cables all day. I got a little extension box for the Ethernet, so there's another 8 plugs that come out. Now we've got cords going to the couch, one to the bedroom, one to this office, just to have for our iPhone because we're trying everything. But he can only have organic food, so now we only eat organic food. I feel way better than I've ever felt.
That's another thing, man. That's another huge thing that I always think about because I get a full night of sleep and I still feel like I have no energy. I feel like because of the frequencies, because of.
Do you drink dairy? I mean, do you eat dairy? Do you eat wheat? Do you eat gluten? I mean, that stuff we're realizing now is terrible for you. And I would have never woken up to that if it wasn't for the fact that my son literally cannot have it in the house. So
I've been having almond milk. That's what I usually have.
Which is not bad, but as long as it's pretty. Oh no, I tried to stop that. Okay.
Yeah, bro. I don't know what to have, bro. I just like everything I have. I think it's good, and then I find out it's terrible. It's like I just.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy when you learn once you start waking up to this stuff. Like it's crazy, like wet wipes, right? Diaper wipes. You just wouldn't think you need to check the ingredient. What do you mean ingredients on wipes? Aren't they just water and no? There's all kinds of chemicals in there.
In every single direction possible. There's no escape from it, no matter where you try to go. The only really true escape is saving your money, getting out of here, having your own farm.
Yep. And that's our goal. We have that ultimate goal. That's, again, I'll never have a mortgage. So I feel like I need to get to the point where I can buy it outright, which is maybe my own.
I'm looking at Costa Rica, looking at Panama. I'm looking at places like that.
Yeah. It's unfortunate because I do love America. I do love the idea of it. I mean, I was born here, so there's that connection. But at the same time, if it's not going to be what I love about it, then why stay?
Yeah. And another thing that I think about a lot is the food, man. Like I remember like a couple years ago, I was never this tired. I'm 27, bro. I'm way too young to feel less lethargic that I feel all the time. And when I go on vacation, when I'm in Cancun or I'm in these places where I'm at the beach and I have my feet connected to the ground with these minerals in the ground and I'm in the salt, I feel more energy than I feel happier naturally. I feel more energy. And I think it's because I'm away from all the frequencies over here. I'm away from the stuff that they're spraying. I mean, I'm sure there's stuff there, but not as much.
Right.
It's not as populated. It's just, it's just a whole different feeling, man. Like when I come here, I mentally and physically feel it. I feel my energy is being drained every day. And
well, the other thing is, I mean, think about the Wi-Fi that's next to you, right? I mean, so you can get rid of the Wi-Fi in your house, but it's still
right here, right in front of my face. That's where it is.
Right, but you're still. I mean, even if you get rid of that, the neighbor's got Wi-Fi, and that's passing through. I mean, think about the electromagnetic waves passing through you right now. Every radio station that you can pick up is right now and going across you.
All these new buildings going up. They're building smart cities everywhere around where I live. This place called New Rochelle, right next to where I live. They put 12 buildings up in the past 2 years. They're all brand new, beautiful luxury
5G,
buildings.
Internet of Things,
Each
heavy
one
connectivity.
has 5G towers. Every single one, bro. Every single one. They get paid to put these panels on the top of their buildings.
Right.
But at all times, everybody in that building sitting in a microwave, essentially.
And I'm not saying that your body can't process anything. One of the most amazing things about the human body is that, I mean, think about an alcoholic. An alcoholic can put down a bottle of vodka every day, and their body is fine. I mean, now again, they're poisoning themselves and they're going to die young and they're going to be terrible fathers and husbands. But what I'm saying is that the body can learn to process that. Whereas if you drank, or me at least, if I drank a bottle of vodka, I'd probably die. because I haven't drank in 14 years.
I don't drink at all. Yeah,
yeah.
Me either.
So your body can kind of process things. So it does.
We are
all
all become accustomed to this radiation. Our bodies are getting used to it. They've
Yes.
done this research. This is what Chernobyl. A lot of these things these were experiments. They needed to test how it was going to affect people, civilization. They've been testing frequency on us for so long.
Hey, you and I need to do a show. I'll talk to you on Telegram because we would have a good conversation, but I got to get to these other people. I did say 3 minutes, so I don't want to.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry about
otherwise
that.
Otherwise, people are going to be like, I'm showing favoritism. But did you hear Neil deGrasse blow it with the nuclear bombs the other day?
Oh yeah.
What a fucking idiot, man! That guy does so much damage. I think he's on our side.
I think it's bro. It has to be done purposely, man. All the stuff.
He looked like he knew after that he made a mistake.
They're purposely either he's an idiot or they're purposely waking us up.
Oh, he's an idiot.
Yeah,
that much I know for a fact.
Because they have even on live things that they record live, they have a delay where they could remove things if they want to. So that's why I'm just like,
that's a good point.
I feel like they let a lot of things slide, a lot of shit slide on purpose.
All right, I'm gonna let you go.
Thank you, man.
Later.
Have a good night, bro.
Peace.
Take care.
All right, let's bring back Lucky Louis. See if he's back now.
Yo,
right,
yeah, I'm back.
Okay.
Sorry about that. I mean,
okay, I'm gonna start your clock, and this is it for real this time. Go.
Absolutely. So, just going back on that issue that I feel that within the inside the community, we basically, I mean, I feel like I'm over the whole going to space that NASA is faking and a thing. So I feel like of course, I understand that there is nowhere to go as a physical place other than, I guess, beyond the Antarctica, the circle. And I don't discard the idea that there's probably something past that point. But while we cannot break that barrier, what to do?
Do you have any ideas, or are you asking me?
I mean, I feel like like you said, I've been watching the whole show, and you mentioned about even religion is there to distract you. And in that sense, I think that there is some sort of say method to the madness on coming from the evil side of things, because they, as far as I understand, they need to tell you what they're doing. Therefore, they release themselves from the karma of the bad things, even if you don't understand what they're telling you, but they are telling you, and that's basically what we see.
I don't know if that could possibly be true. I mean, I used to say that too. I just don't think that could possibly be true. What kind of creator or karmic system do we believe in if we really think that you can just subvert it with some sort of human? I'm gonna tell people so that I'm not responsible. No, it doesn't matter if you tell somebody before you slice their neck. It doesn't matter. You still slice their neck. I don't know why we think like, as long as they tell us first, then they are released from the karmic. I don't know about that.
I mean, I feel like from what I know, I've been researching. I've been into like meetings with Kabbalah societies and stuff like that, and it seems that it seems that that's why we got so much. It's almost like subliminal messages in the media, in
okay, so here's my prediction. Here's my idea. Let's think about this way instead. Is they know that we create our own reality. So what they do is they put predictive programming in. Now, what we do is we see something happen, then we look back in time and say, oh, they called it back here that it was going to take place. No. They put it in our mindset back then, and then we manifested it. So all they know is if they want something to come true, that all they need to do is put it in movies, put it in newspaper, put it in a book, and then if humans start thinking about it, then it comes to fruition because we are that powerful. But we don't know that. We've been completely retarded to think that that we don't have any impact on the world, that the world just happens around us and we just live within it, rather than think of how magical this place is. Look around.
So we basically need to how can I say fight back with the same kind of
yes.
ammunition or same kind of weapon.
Yep,
We
it's not a
write
weapon.
books
It's
and
just
we make movies and
yeah. I mean, I think it's a collective
the
consciousness thing.
same tools, the same tools.
And this is why they make it so. For instance, when they have a false flag event, let's say, and it happens, and then they purposely make it impossible for you to figure out, right? So they would never do it so simply that it's just, oh, this is what actually happened. So what they do is they make sure they throw in some nonsense, throw in some incorrect news reporting, throw in some guys who look like they're actors. So what you get out of the whole thing is a convoluted mess. And then everybody who sees it, what do? We sit around and argue every day with each other about what happened.
Waste time in trying to nitpick on those things.
Right. Rather than just reach a conclusion, like with Sandy Hook, let's say, or I'm still on YouTube. So with an event that might happen, that if we just all looked at it and said, okay, it's not what they're telling us. We know that. And then you move forward. You move forward, you drop it. You leave it alone. It's why argue about it? I mean, we're so fucking stupid to sit there and think that from our houses, we're going to figure out what happened in fucking Connecticut. Like, oh, I'll just be able to piece things together by looking this here and look. No, it's not. They would never make it that easy for us. But we do think, and then people get this ego where they make some proclamation that this is what actually happened. And then somebody else comes with evidence and they don't want to hear, no, I'm right about, it's like, it's basically sad. I mean, it's really sad to see that we can't even, when they say like, you couldn't argue your way out of a paper bag. Like that's really where we're at, is that we just run in circles. We just fight with each other. Everybody's a shill. Everybody's an actor. It's like, no, nobody, what do you mean? We're all here trying to move things forward and you're just retarding it every day by pulling it back, pull back the reins. And this is why I try, and I don't do well at it myself because I can't stand people saying things about me that isn't true. Can't stand it. I don't know when I can get past that.
I am right there with you.
It's the worst. It's the absolute worst.
Yeah, exactly. It drives me insane.
And if it wasn't for people believing it, like, then it wouldn't be a problem. But the problem is that people go listen, they hear it, and then they adopt it as their belief system. And you're like, what? No, I've been doing it. And it's just, it becomes this stupid, like I have to really learn to just not give a fuck and
let go, right? Let go is I feel like I've been letting go of so much.
But that can happen in real life, in person. People don't make claims about you that isn't true because you'll deck them. So the internet, I think this is why they allowed the internet. The internet has opened up a whole new world where I don't even know how to operate in it. I don't know how to operate when somebody shows up on their channel and says I'm a shill or an actor. I don't know how to handle that because I'm like, okay, he wouldn't say that to me in person. So what do I do? And he can just keep saying it every day. And he's only going to hold back. He's going to cause my people that might be watching me to stop, which is fine. I don't really care about the numbers. What I'm talking about is the whole entire movement will never go anywhere with that happening because it's not just happening to me. It happens to everybody else too. Right? Dave Weiss starts making a little money off of his app. Everyone should be stoked. Like, yes, finally a flat earther is making money. No, instead it's videos about him being, he's making all this money. He's a shill. It's like, okay, so if we're not even going to be happy when somebody makes $100,000 over 3 years on a fucking app, he's making $30,000 a year on an app. I mean, that's nothing. These liars will make $30,000 an episode of fucking TV. So I mean, and it's just disgusting because it's like, I don't know how it happens if it's a matter of like we're truthers, and so once you see the truth, then you're skeptical of everyone, even people of. But I don't need to be skeptical of anybody that's on Team Flat Earth. I don't really care. I'm skeptical of the people who call me out and say that things about it that are just patently untrue. I mean, then it becomes a problem. But if it wasn't for that, like I don't have any, even if you believe something totally different than me, I don't care. Go on your channel, talk to your people, because guess what? You're going to wake up some of those people. I know that. And if everybody just did that, but no, it's always about what's he doing, what's he saying. I got a problem with what he says. Find me one time I have a video where I'm having a problem with somebody and I make a video about it and go after them when they've done nothing to me. It's never happened because I don't have time for that. I mean, unfortunately, I don't know if somebody learned it or whatever, but now people know, oh, just talk about so-and-so, put them in your video. The one I did the most impressive thing with is, I forgot his name, Flatzoid or somebody. One of those Nathan Oakley people called me out and all this stuff and called me a liar, made a video about it, used my name in his video title, and I just ignored him, blocked him from everything. And you know what? It's gone. It went away. Mm-hmm. So is there a video out there calling me a liar and calling me this and I'm afraid to face him? It's not I'm afraid to face him, it's the guy hasn't earned a conversation with me. You don't just go on your channel and fucking talk shit and think I'm going to be, now I'm going to go over to your channel and give you views and have to listen to you ramble off with nonsense. No, when you're on equal footing, and I think Owen Benjamin did a great job talking with that Allison on Rokfin about the same thing, that she called him on the show and then started questioning him about things that were in a Reddit post. And he says, look what you're doing. You're putting that person, that faceless person, on the same level as me, as if the things that they say are equal to the things I say. And sorry, I don't give a fuck who Flatzoid is. He's not on my level. He's not on my level.
Exactly.
So
I feel like one of the best things that, about letting go is that you don't get basically triggered by other people,
right, because it's very easy to trigger people. People always say, "Oh, you're triggered. You're triggered." Well, guess what?
Oh,
Anybody you lie about, is
I know about how
triggered.
to trigger people, man. Oh Jesus! Nowadays, I mean, God.
Yeah.
Especially the last after the pandemic is just it's. I mean, we are not gonna. That's before and after. It's way worse.
Here's why I feel good. I feel good because we're starting to have these kind of conversations. That we're starting to realize that we've the amount of knowledge that we have now is the most you could expect for 7 years. A bunch of guys at their house on YouTube, right? We don't have money to go do expeditions. We don't have money to go to the North Pole, to South Pole. Okay, so we've done a pretty good job. We should be proud of that. Despite the infighting, despite all the, could we be way further? Of course, but we shouldn't be upset of where we're at. There's a lot of people in the world that have heard about flat Earth. That I get messages from people in other countries all the time. The girl I just talked to the other day from
geocentrism,
Ukraine. Yes, thank you. See, I even need to watch myself. But I just think we just need to kind of, and this is what the summit is about, was Austin and I talking about how do we recenter things, find a start point, and go forward. How do we get everybody together? Kind of, what is it called? Conducive. We're together, and then we move forward as not as a group. It doesn't, because guess what? We're always going to have different opinions. We're always going to have different beliefs, and that's okay.
We all are individuals, and
the only belief I'm gonna get is the one that says that the news tells us the truth. The government's here to help us. Those are the arguments. NASA is the greatest. Scientific, enterprise ever. Those are the problems.
By the way, your hat.
You like it?
Does on the bottom does it say not a space agency? Is that it?
No, it says. Let me get a little closer here so you can see. I know maybe you can't really see it, so it's a good problem.
Yeah, it's kind of far, but if you have one of those, I'll check it out.
So it says going effing nowhere.
Right on. Awesome.
And we got
Jaron.
Thank
you. We are over the time. I don't want to hold on the space.
Scam.
And I just want to thank you for everything you do, man. I'm a great fan, and I wish you best of luck on everything you do.
Appreciate the call. Later.
Amen.
RV Truth really buried Dearth and you last night on his live stream. Hella sucks. Whatever, and that's hilarious to me. Buried you. And so people like this, I don't even know who COVID Carl is. Nice name, by the way. Might as well just be fake Carl. Is people like that are, their only intent is to cause drama. Like this guy, you think that COVID Carl cares about the progression of the movement? To come into my chat and then say something like that? Or do you think that all he cares about is drama? He wants to hear Jaron do a show back at RV. And he wants to hear David do a show back at RV. He wants to retard the movement. Okay? That's what these people's goal is why are you watching people that's entire show? What does RV become? What is RV truth? He used to be somebody I would go to for truth. You think I would go to that guy for truth now? The guy who says I'm an actor and Alex Stein's mom. I had to listen to Alex Stein cry on the phone for me for fucking 3 weeks. You think I'm going to listen to you tell me his mom's not dead? So when I know that you're wrong and you're on your channel saying 100%, guaranteed 100%. No, bro, you're wrong. You're fucking way wrong. And Rob Skiba will never pop out of any Jack in the Box and laugh at us all or whatever you told people would happen. And even your buddy, Mac Parhar, who's dead, he died. You go around telling people he didn't. You tell people they don't kill people. Oh, they don't kill people in events. They would never kill somebody. Oh, yeah, that's a good thing to tell people. They're out there trying to kill your fucking kids right now. Trying to give you vaccination. Oh, jeez, I keep forgetting where I'm at. Can't do that. All right, let's bring on Dino. Dino, welcome to the show. This will be the last one, guys, because we're going to stop here pretty quick. I have to still show that NASA moon landing thing, and then I got one other thing, too. So nobody else calling. Oh, and I got to read the text messages. Maybe we're not leaving anytime soon. What's up, Dino?
Hey, what's up, Jaron?
How are you?
I'm all right, man. And I'm just sitting here at work being bored. But what's the guy's name that you were just talking to?
Lucky Louie?
Yeah. When you're talking about like the karma, you know, I believe it's both. That's how sigil magic works. Like,
okay.
I mean, this is my belief that you know, we do create the reality, but just also like the Bible. The Bible is all metaphor, but it's transcendental truth. There's a lot of things. It's almost like I don't know if it was the Jesuits, whoever the hell wrote the Bible, but it can be taken so many ways. And I think that turns a lot of people off to God. Just like the globe, just like evolution, all that. But I really think that in like these events, it's not all men and women. Like, oh, make sure there's 9/11 on this plate, or you know, all the clues. I think it's like an archonic force, you know, that to keep us in this frequency. I mean, I believe in reincarnation, but I believe there's a way out of it, and I believe they're sucking our energy. We're tuned to this frequency, to this radio station here, and I think from the beginning, you know, media, pop culture. I mean, if people realize how fake almost everything is, it would blow their mind, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, I used to be political. I used to, you know, but it's so. I mean, when you just watch it, it's, you know, everything is like a giant shit show. I kind of believe, you know, what he was saying, but I also, you know, believe what you were saying about us projecting the reality. I don't know if a lot of people have seen this. Back in 2005, there was a cartoon called The Legends of Waverly Halls, and it showed Kobe Bryant going down in a helicopter crash,
right?
And it exploded. Have you ever seen that?
Yep.
Yeah, and
but let me just say this before you say anything else. Kobe Bryant took a helicopter every day, so
yeah.
So I mean, this is something where what I'm talking about is like, we look back and think that like they were predicting it and it means it didn't happen. I mean, that's ludicrous to start thinking things that way.
Oh yeah.
To me, at least.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, I don't know. Is there people that are saying that it didn't happen?
Yeah, a lot of people think he's still alive.
Oh, yeah. And see, I don't know if that's kind of like, what do you call that? Like Alex Jones, like trying to
controlled opposition or something.
Counter. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I'm pretty sure he's dead.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's dead too. Now, again, does that mean it always no? But it doesn't surprise me that Kobe Bryant died in a helicopter crash. Just doesn't. And again, if it was fake, it just doesn't make any sense to me as to what did it do. It's like, so Tiger Woods was recently in a car accident, right? And then everybody said, "Oh, it's fake," and this and this, but then it just went away. So what was the point? I don't think they're doing things like that. And we take, because we know that the news is telling us lies, but we have to also recognize that if something like that happens, if Tiger Woods gets in a car accident, it's going to make the news.
Yeah.
So.
Well, yeah. And you know, I'm sure that, I mean,
but it's also not worth arguing about, right? It's not worth arguing. That's why if people came to me and said, "No, I do think it's fake," I'm like, look at whatever you want to think it's fake. Think it's fake. You know. Thank you very much. Whoever joined me, nominal. Appreciate it. Never go full redart. Yeah, don't go full redart. Go ahead. Sorry, I interrupted you. I stopped your clock. So.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah, I know that things are compartmentalized, and I know it'd be impossible for like big events for everyone to remember their lines and their cues. That's why I think there's a supernatural element to it, and I think people are serving it without even knowing.
Right, I agree with you on that. Yeah. I do think that I think we give them too much credit as if they go and they plan all this. I think they can kind of get it moving, and then it kind of takes care of itself.
I mean, these people are fucking, they're pretty much retarded and brain dead, and
but it's
they're
like
not,
we think
you
that
know.
like all these departments are like in on the COVID thing, right? Everybody's in on, but it really doesn't need to be that way. It can be as simple as you kind of put it out there that there's this something coming, and then everybody, because they've done studies. People can actually, one of the main triggers of sickness is self-belief that you're sick. So so if you put something scary out there, and everybody starts wiping their groceries, people are gonna get sick because they're mentally causing themselves to get sick. And then if you have people getting tested with a test that shouldn't be testing, the creator of the test says you can't use it to diagnose, but that's what they're, then that alone, those two things would trigger everything that happened. And then you've got people like the CDC and all these people. Of course, they're going to want, they don't want to be responsible for like saying, no, nothing bad is happening. And then everybody starts getting sick and dying. So they take preventive measures by saying, oh no, we need to do this. Stop people from doing this. We need to, and then it becomes this beast that runs on its own, and we're all there fueling it. We're all there fueling the beast.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not saying
I believe that.
I'm not saying certain people, this is why Klaus Schwab though is doing what he's doing, is he's got these people in all the right places to where you really don't need the small guy to be in on it because the big guy is. And if he gets his people in countries that are, then we're in trouble because, and that's where we're already there. I believe that everybody's already there.
He's got Trudeau, Putin, almost all the governors, world leaders.
Ardennes,
Yeah. And, you know, they do want to have a digital currency and our DNA to be on the same frequency. And I've got family members that laugh, and almost to the point where it sounds like they're making themselves laugh. Like, oh, the earth is flat too.
Right.
It's like, dude, have you done any fucking research?
Well, those people haven't, right?
If your main source of information comes from the same people that implemented maritime law, I mean, everything, people don't even realize we're under maritime admiralty law, which they control us. Our language that we use every day, everything.
Spells.
People, they just, and they do no research, and they'll go to NASA's webpage. They'll go to just ridiculous shit, you know. It's like, use some, just step back and realize these are the same people that lied. I mean, it's a system, not really the people. It's a system.
And it should be about, this is what I don't see enough from people, is it should be about learning as you go, right? So yeah, I sometimes have to stand on something and say, okay, I believe this currently, but really it should be about growing. Like for instance, when you get into the truth the first time, you're going to hear 9/11 and these other things, right? And you're going to buy into everything you hear, but some of the things are not true. But that's up to you to figure out. Then you figure out those, and you're like, okay, this guy lied about that. But then you grow from there, right? So you say, I'm going to take the things that I do think are true, and then you move forward and you add new things. And that's what it is. It's a constantly changing. It's kind of like science. Science is constantly changing. You should be improving upon your current thoughts, improving, not just become stagnant. That cannot be the goal. And that's what bothers me about religion, is religion feels like they have the answers. They don't have to look for anything. The answers are there for they've been there the whole time. They're right there. It's easy. So why would God be impressed?
Religion created politics.
Yeah, why would God be impressed with that? I can't imagine the creator being like, I'm going to put people there, and their only goal, I just want them to read a book, and that's it. It's like, that's it?
And only certain people, if you're reading the right doctrine.
Right. My favorite one now is that the Muslims tell me that God wrote the Quran and said it would never be corrupted. And they're like, but he did write the Bible. I'm like, so wait, he wrote the Bible and then what happened? They're like, well, then it became corrupted by man. I'm like, so he came back and said, now I'm going to write a new book and give it to a new people? I'm like, why do you believe in it? I would laugh at that God. I'm not going to worship a God that's like, oh, I gave a book and humans corrupted it, so to fix it, I'm going to give another book and hope they don't corrupt this one.
Right.
Fucking come on.
Well, religion has us looking outside to a God in the sky, and
exactly.
I'm halfway convinced. I mean, I don't ever shout that I'm right about it, because I could be wrong about some things, and I'll admit it, But I'm kind of into like wondering if even the sky, if it's not all a simulation. I don't know.
Totally.
But I know
there. It could be. And then I've had people say, well, why does it appear to be of a sphere. And then you get into the crazy thoughts of like, well, let's pretend that there is a God of this world that is not the good God, right? And that God, you can call him Satan, whatever you want. Some people go even further back and say, different names. But whatever that God is, maybe that it is meant to fool you into thinking that there is no creator, right? He's kind of made it so that we look around and go, oh, we are on a ball. And then, so there must be no creator, and everything happened at happenstance, and it came out of an explosion. And maybe the judgment here is simply, are you smart enough to not fall for tricks that will clearly have been handed to you? There's no way anybody came to the conclusion on their own that we live on a ball. If you were, wouldn't come to that conclusion. So everything's been taught to us. And I feel like if something's been taught to you, you definitely need to go back and look into it.
Yeah, unlearn everything, and as an adult, kind of look at it like in a kid's perspective, and like, does this make sense?
Yeah, we keep asking him. We ask. He can't really. He doesn't talk yet. I mean, he says words, but he's not talking. But we ask him all the time.
Yeah,
he loves the moon. We're like, what is the moon? What is the moon? He just he loves to look at the moon, but that's it.
I love your videos on him.
Thanks.
He's a cute little guy.
He is very cute. I think so too.
Yeah, gotta love him. But yeah, I just.
All right, I'm gonna let you go. But thank you.
All right. I appreciate you taking my call, Jaron.
All right, we'll talk soon. Peace.
All right.
If does anybody know? There's a website that I just was looking at the other day, and now I cannot find it. It's called like 666 calculator, or I don't know the name of the website. I cannot find it in any search, but it's a web page. You get to the web page, you type in any name, and it will show you how it equals 666. But it's one of those things that I want people to understand about numbers, that there's only 9 freaking numbers. So, and there's only 26 letters. And if you assign a number to each letter, then we shouldn't be shocked when it's like, well, this word adds up to this, and this word adds up to that. You're just spinning your wheels. It's getting you nowhere, right? Like, if it wasn't for us knowing about 33, what would be different about what we believe right now? Nothing. So all this worrying about numbers and wearing colors, and you wore orange, and orange is 33 and 33 is this, is just people who have too much time on their hands and are wasting everybody else's time, in my opinion. Because you can get that out of anything. I'm trying to find, anybody know the name of the site? I'm gonna look over here. This is the longest 2 seconds of your mom's life. Excuse me. Anybody know the site I'm talking about? There's 10 numbers, 0 through 9. Thank you. Okay. 0 is not really a number. It's a placeholder, but whatever. Security Xbox. I don't see anybody who knows about it. Marty makes some great points. Yeah, but it's not that you're not making great points. It's easy to make great points is what I'm saying. Still, you can make great points, but I mean, clearly there's things like in the Bible that are numerical. But if you can turn any, I wish I knew the name of that site. Let me see here. I'm looking a couple other places. It was, I think 666 was in the web address, like 666counter.com or 666. Wait, what's this? A piece without using alphanumeric gematria. Why? Many have chosen to abandon the popular theoretical practice of alphanumeric gematria as a determining instrument for revealing the name of the Scarlet Abyss Beast. I'm just going to read this page real quick. Nearly 2,000 years after... You want to watch what I'm reading? Guess so. I don't know what this webpage is I found. Just want to see what it says. One of the best alleged examples by those who adamantly support the gematria theory. Go back here. Where a present company once included is purported the name of Nero Caesar, although the clear declaration of Scripture themselves respecting Revelation 17:8-9-11 reveals the 8th king had to exist before John's day of vision. Okay, I don't know where this is going. Just how many of those names, if could ever translate them into either ancient biblical Hebrew or ancient biblical Greek correctly? Yeah, I mean, but that's big to me. If you can turn any name, and I mean, I put my name in the calculator and it came back 666 and shows me how we get there. God, I don't know. Let me check back to the chat. Nobody knows what I'm talking about. Zero is a baseline. It's a placeholder. When you have 0, it means when you have 10, it's because you have 1 in the tens column and 0 in the ones. It's just a placeholder. It's not a number. How could you say 0 is not a number? The number 666. What does the Bible say? Is the name of the beast. And again, this is to me is just spinning our wheels because it gets us nowhere. How do we know that? Because let's say we believe in the Bible. So let's say it's been 2,000 years from Jesus. So for 2,000 years, people have been trying to figure out 666. Wow. What a fucking waste of time for every single person who did it. Didn't get them anywhere, didn't do anything, didn't expose anything. So to me, how many times are we going to bang our head against the wall? That's what ultimately made me go against the idea of Jesus coming back in my lifetime is that, yeah, my grandparents told me that. Yeah, my mom told me that. But if they both got that wrong, then I counted the amount of generations back to Jesus. It's 60 or more. But if it's 60, that means 60 of my ancestors, or 60 of my generations, back, all thought Jesus was going to return and didn't. So why would I be 61? Why would you allow yourself to be just another statistic? When what could it hurt to step out of that and say, no, I'm not going to be number 61. And if Jesus comes back, great, fantastic. Thank God, Jesus, because I was thinking the world was going to need me to help fix it. But it's not the other. It shouldn't be the other way around. It shouldn't be let's sit around, do nothing, and wait for Jesus to come back. Because guess what? He hasn't come yet. And it's been too fucking long, and the world's too far gone. And then you look at it and you're like, oh, it makes sense, though. This is what you would expect if you have good people, quality people, who believe in being good to each other, the golden rule, doing what's right, worshiping the God, worshiping the Creator, loving your neighbor. If all those people were also told that the meek will inherit the earth, that you can't be rich and get into heaven, don't save things up here on earth, your reward will be in heaven, then it makes sense why the world's so fucking backwards, is because the elite, the evil, get to run rampant, get to do whatever they want. They collect all the money. Why? Because we think that if you're rich, you can't get into heaven. So we let the evil get rich. We let them get richer, hand it off to their families. We don't save anything up. We think the meek will inherit the earth. And I have a feeling you die and you learn that you're wrong. But by then it's too late. And then you have to come back again. I don't want to fucking come back anymore. I'm done. I don't want to come back. I can't find this website. I don't know. Maybe I'll find it for next time. Anybody over here has got it? Nobody. All right. Did it return forever? Is not a number. I agree. 1,000 years. It's a number that means move on. The Jesuits came back. It only means something to lottery players. And you will eat of the fruit of the tree. Not hard to understand. Correct. But I think we've all eaten from the fruit of the tree, right? It's that moment that you are like God. The moment you realize the difference between good and evil. Now you have a choice to make. This happened to me when I was 29, 30, where I knew what I was doing was sinning. I knew what I was doing was wrong. I knew that I was on a destructive path, that I was doing things for my own pleasure and not caring about the other person. And so I made a cognitive choice at that point to change. In fact, if you would ask me at the age of 28, 29, Jaron, will you ever get married? I would have said, fuck no. Married? Yeah, right. Yeah, never. But then I realized, oh shit, this is a destructive lifestyle. This is not good. It's not good for my son. It's not good for me. It's not good for the other person. And so I made a decision, said, okay, I don't want to sin. I use that word because it's the best description of what I'm talking about. I don't want to sin anymore. Because then when you know, once you've made that, once you can see, once you've eaten the apple, now you know you're doing wrong. So I don't think I'm judged for anything that I did before that. Nothing. Because I didn't actually know the difference between good and evil. I didn't actually process it. So I think at every point in everybody's life, they hit that moment and they can tell the difference between good and evil. Now you can choose to do the evil, in which case I think you'll be judged for that, or you can choose to do the good. And I think you'll be rewarded for that. If you, as long as, you're not contributing to the further downfall, to the darkness. And that's why God is definitely good, light, liberty, justice, courageous, nurturing, caring, all those words, light, justice, those are all God. And then the opposite words are all the adversary, Satan, if you will, dark, damage, destruction, lies, confusion. All those words are the opposite, right? And so you simply need to move your life towards the light. Move your life towards the good, nurturing, caring, promoting good. And I think that that's you actually appreciating the gift of life. That's you doing what you should do for this amazing gift of life, is you are promoting more of it. You are calling out the evil where it is and the dark where it is. And I think that there's people who do that, and then there's people who choose the other side. And when you hear all these guys say they sell their soul to the devil, I hear everybody play these videos on YouTube, and they actually literally think that these people sat down with the devil and signed some contract. That's not what they mean. What they mean is once you know the difference between good and evil, if you choose money, despite knowing that it's evil, despite knowing that you're about to do damage, those people sold their souls to the devil. You understand? You've given up your soul in return for prosperity and money here on earth. That's what they mean. They don't mean they sat down with the devil and signed their life away on paper or something like that. And don't get me wrong, there might be instances where you do have to give up like a sacrifice of some type. A family member or something. I don't know. But again, I just know humans are more powerful than we know. I know that because demons and devils don't exist in my life at all. Why? Because I don't believe that they exist. It's that simple. Everybody wants to come and tell me, no, I believe in demons. Of course you believe in demons, because if you believe in them, they're going to enter your life. They're going to impact you. You're welcoming them into your life. Stop believing in them. Stop. Say right now, demons don't exist. Devils don't exist. Satan doesn't exist. It's nothing but human beings who have ill intent. And I can defeat them. Because when you believe in Satan, it becomes this impossible hill to climb. Like, how are you going to defeat Satan? It's so stupid to believe in anyway. What, does Satan not know how to read the Bible? Does he not know how to know that it's like he makes that bet with Job in the Bible. It's so hilarious to me. It's like, who would bet God? What kind of idiot would bet against God? He actually made a bet. Oh, I bet you I can do this, this, and this. And God's like, I bet you can't. And then he goes and thinks do we really think that Satan, an angel, is that dumb? I'm going to bet God. Yeah, right. Okay, genius. You think you might lose that one? I think so. I think you might lose. It's just hilarious to me. Why would anybody believe that? I can't find this site here. I don't know where it is. It was like 666. I don't know. 666 calculator. I don't know. Let me see if we can find anything here. Citizen 6 eBay Nets. I know it had 666 in the freaking thing, in the URL, but I don't see it. Calculator.com, Office Buddy. What's this one? Nope. Nope. All right, I thought somebody might know. Anyway, I'll find it for you. I know somebody maybe sent it to me on Telegram. Where would I have gotten it from? I don't remember. But I don't see it anywhere. Amendment 666, United States Sentencing Commission. High precision calculator, gematria calculator. Well, let me put 666. Gematria. Oh no, that's called numerology. Not gematria. 666 numerology calculator. Antichrist calculator. This one. No, because the one I'm looking for, so these are all the things that equal 666. Mark of the Beast equals 666. Didn't know that. Bioimplant RFID scanner. So the weird thing about these is that, again, we have to recognize what's being happening here. I mean, if RFID scanner works, it's like oh my God. Yeah, but okay, so why doesn't RFID scan work? Well, guess what? If it worked, then it would say that here. So we have to recognize that just because it says like digital ID chip, if just digital ID equaled 666, it would say digital ID. If just digital did, it would say digital, right? So we just have to be a little bit careful of just jumping on things and being like, oh, almost 666, but not quite. Osama bin Laden, Adolf Hitler. Prophecy concerning 666 in the Bible. All right. Again, and I'm not, if you believe in this stuff, if that's what your belief is, by all means, continue on. As long as you're a good person, I don't really give a shit. I don't think that's what God intends. But then again, I don't know. Cosmopolitan, Antichrist calculator tripod. We just give it 1 second. No. I hate when I say I have something and I can't find it. I don't see it. Cell phone calculator, number 666 meaning. Hebrew table, free numerology calculators. And it's like the web page when you get there is just like a red color or something, and it's just got one box to type in a word. You type in a word and it returns the year 666. Anything you put in. Every name is 666 numerology calculator. The beast, angel 666. Yeah, I don't see it. Yeah, I don't know. Pisses me off. 666calculator.com. Or maybe it's Beast 666 or something. I don't know. Anyway, I'm not going to do this forever. All right. I'll find it for you eventually. I keep seeing the same ones too, so it's not even giving any new. But when you see that, you'll realize that all it is just with the numbers that we know, right? You basically give 1 to A. You go to 9, and then you start over again, or whatever the regular way is. But it doesn't matter. If you do it backwards, too, it's the same thing. If you put 1 as 26, you can still do it. And then all you do is you just say whether or not you minus a number or plus a number. So if my name's Jaron and J is 10, and it would be 10 plus E is 4, or whatever. You just go through it. And there's always a way to minus a number, plus a number, and get to 666 for every word. So anyway, okay, let's get off that. Let me go back here. I was going to look here. This is the Apollo Surface Journal. But this will take forever. All these clips are very small, and they're terrible clips. They're like really bad quality. But I think an easier thing to do would be here. This is Apollo 15. And I just hope these guys aren't talking. I couldn't listen. Let me see.
On our tracks. Roger. And follow on home. There's sure a lot of neat rocks in Dune. Too bad we can't spend some more time.
Okay, so now listen to what's going on here. And remember that these guys are supposedly driving on metal tires. And I believe 16 is a better one, but I don't know if this one will be or not. But look at some of the size. Now, you can't see any right here, but look at the rocks that they're driving over. And then listen to these guys talk to each other. Remember, both astronauts are on the cart. Both astronauts are on the vehicle with metal tires going over rocks. I dare you to go drive in that cart. Go drive a golf cart on a grass golf course. And you can't talk straight because you're bouncing up and down. These guys are on a dusty, rocky path with just rocks strewn everywhere. They're driving with the metal tires on a little go-kart. It's not even a car. It's a go-kart. Go drive on a gravel road in a go-kart, and you tell me if you can talk straight.
On your next trip.
Yeah, next trip, you're right.
Look at these rocks.
What do you expect traveling on the Mare?
They're jumping. The fucking cart is getting air.
They returned to the science station where
Should we
Scott
get more of
once
that?
more manned the drill to place the second heat flow probe and later to get a deep core. Then a demonstration of a classic experiment.
Well, in my left hand, I have a feather.
This is so dumb.
In my right hand, a hammer. And I guess one of the reasons
I mean, look at how many people actually call this proof of something. And remember that all you would need, this would work on Earth if you just attached a little rock to the feather. Look at that simple. That's of course things fall at the same speed. What are you talking about? That works on Earth. Now, granted, a feather is not going to work on Earth because of the air resistance, but if we don't know that that's a feather, can you fucking see what this guy's holding?
got here today was because of a gentleman named Galileo a long time ago who made a rather significant discovery about falling objects in gravity fields. And we thought that where would be a better place to confirm his
Yeah, let's confirm it.
on the moon. And so we thought we'd try it here for you. The feather happens to be appropriately a falcon feather
Oh, appropriate.
for our falcon. And I'll drop the two of them here, and hopefully they'll hit the ground at the same time.
So funny.
How about that?
How about that? Proven.
That proves that Mr. Galileo was correct.
It does prove he's correct. Science does prove things. That was a good explanation there.
Hey, good smooth ride, Ed.
Let me see if I can find any more kart racing. I need to find Apollo 16, the actual kart driving, but it's not these videos that they always do that are like recaps. I need the actual videos. That's what I'm trying to look for. Lunar EVA from Rover TV Part 1. Let's see this one.
Not yet. We'll get it.
See if we can get them driving.
I'll admit I forgot that the log canister was supposed to be out. It did something besides...
Okay, we're in the right area though, because we need to find, right after this, they go for a drive.
Okay, John, just press on.
Apollo 16 EVA. Let's do that.
You mean the camera moved? Reset. Yeah.
Give me a second. I might have to check this until I can find it driving.
Complete in all 3 settings, and I'm up to...
Okay, not there. See, that's Apollo 16. We just watched that one. Astronaut Charles Duke during Apollo 16. That's only 1 minute. Nope. 17 minutes. Updated. Yeah, I need the car driving. Apollo 14. Apollo 16. EVA from Rover. I don't know if it's called a is it called an EVA when they're on the rover? I don't know what this is called. Come on. Apollo 16 falling down on the moon. Apollo 15, the mountains of the moon. No, these are those. Apollo 16 lunar EVA from rover. But I want them driving the rover. Apollo 16 driving rover. Try that. It's the most obvious. Okay, here we go. Yes.
Okay, 12 frames a second coming up. Looking right at Cinco and...
This is super clear, too. Watch the ground. Imagine you're in a fucking go-kart with metal tires. They're traveling over these rocks, and listen to the guys talk to each other. And even if we hear one time, let's say they remember that they're, oh shit, we should be acting like we're bouncing. Listen, because you would not be able to stop that. Again, bounce up and down right now and record your audio. Bounce up and down in your chair, wherever you're sitting, and record your audio, and then listen back, and you'll be like, oh, it's easy to tell. Easy to tell that that person is not on a driving cart.
Tony,
Listen.
It doesn't feel like we're climbing, but we've been climbing for quite a while here.
Hold on. I can tell that I got a problem.
I just looked at the pitch meter, and it was pegged out of...
Hold on. We're not looking at the full picture here. Let me fix this. Let's go with this one and move it up here like that. There we go. All right. Now we can see better. So just keep your eye on this part. Look what they're riding over in metal tires in a go-kart, trying to talk to mission control, and they act like they're in the next room, sitting down on a couch.
Right at Cinco and Tony, it doesn't feel like we're climbing, but we've been climbing for quite a while here.
How much would you be?
I just looked at the pitch meter, and
look at these rocks they're going over.
Wow. We're climbing up about a 10-degree slope now.
Okay.
I mean, the cart is practically fucking jumping. The cart is like jumping. They're making jumps, but their voice doesn't change one fucking bit.
And let's see, 6 was at 000 at...
Just talking normal.
Barely, what should we be heading for? Those craters up there? Don't tell me that. Okay, see that one? It's sort of a funny shape. Looks like it's got a breach in the southeast side at 12 o'clock? Yeah. That's it. The one at 12 o'clock, huh? Yeah. Okay. Well, Houston, now that we get up to...
Look at them, they're jumping. Didn't change your voice at all.
My assessment is it's...
Watch how much they jump right here.
Up Stone Mountain, my assessment is it's not any worse than what... Yeah.
Watch this jump they do.
Okay. Well, Houston, now that we get up
to... Doesn't change our voice.
up Stone Mountain, my assessment is it's not any worse than what we've been driving down. I think this is one of our benches here, John.
Look at these rocks they're driving over.
Yeah, we're at 3-3, and 5 should be at 3-3, And okay, Tony, we're on a flat area now at 355 at 3.3, and I think
Look at this rock field that they're driving in front of. Go get in a go-kart and drive over these rocks with metal tires. They're not inflated tires. They're not like the tires on your bike or on your car that have give. These are metal tires. Let me see if we can just look up what they look like if you go rover tires. No, what is it called? Lunar, not the LEM, but the Lunar Rover Vehicle? LRV? I don't know if it's this or not. Is it LRV? No. Lunar Rover wheel. Oh, there's a spare wheel. Okay, so like this is metal tire. Okay, I mean, this thing, you'd be bouncing all over the place. You're not going to just mow over tires, mow over rocks without your voice changing at all. Let's continue. But look at this field they're about to go through. Those are not small rocks.
it apparently is a bench. It's about, we're passing Station 5, a little to the east.
Look at these rocks.
Okay, glad you can recognize it there. That's great.
And it's, I tell you, it's just as blocky here.
What is going on?
Population is up again to about 40 to 50.
In case you don't realize what's happening here, this is they're sitting watching a screen, right? So you take a camera and you walk through this field, or you drive through some field of rocks or whatever, and then you play that back for the guys that are supposed to be in the cart, and they have this little thing in front of it, like their ISS does, that shows, but it's nothing more than a screen. It's just all completely faked. And we can tell that they're not the ones in the vehicle, or else think of how hard it would be to talk. You'd be all over the place.
50%.
Look at them driving over these.
Look for a fresh crater that would punch through that ray material into Descartes.
They're just driving over it.
For Station 5 when you come back.
No, we got lots of... Okay, most of the craters here are... there's another split one, but... Look at old South Ray, Charlie. That's beautiful. Just spectacular. I can't believe it. And there's Baby Ray, John. Yeah, you can see it. It's got black sides to it.
The cart is jumping.
Okay, here's the crater, Tony. Remind us, at 354 at 3.4, that's about 15 meters across and about 5 meters deep, and I bet you it punched through.
What a joke.
Oh, man.
Okay, we'll keep that in mind.
And that should be a good enough for... And that should be a good Station 5.
Okay.
Man, we are really going up a hill, I'll tell you.
He just went in the crater.
How about the traction? You slipping at all?
Look at this.
That's the only one I see, I reckon.
Watch him go into this crater.
That should be a good enough for... And that
Watch.
should be a good Station 5.
Here it goes, straight in front of him.
Man,
In the crater.
We're really going up a hill, I'll tell
Oh, no, it's after this, sorry. But that one, too, they went in that crater.
How about the traction? You slipping at all?
That's the only one I see, I reckon.
So bad.
See, there seems over here by this oblong one, which I think is 5E, John. We go up a steep slope, but then it seems to level out right up on top. Yeah. Okay? Yeah. Look at that bench and crown. I know it. No, we can't see crown now. What is that thing with a V in it? That's 5E. The one with a V in it? Yeah.
Look at these rocks. Jumping.
Okay,
Jumping.
That's what I was
Jumping.
thinking. See, it seems to be, it's a steep slope going up to it, but it looks like a bench or a little ridge on top.
I mean, imagine, oops. Go back to where I was.
Okay.
Imagine how far gone you have to be to watch that and still make excuses for it. Well, maybe they recorded it after because the real footage, I mean, these are the people that we have to live with. Talk about NPCs. It's just, really, NPCs should be changed to pussies. They're not NPCs. They're pussies. They're afraid of going out on a limb. They're afraid of going against the mainstream, the grain. They're afraid of being called stupid. They're pussies. That's what they are. Anybody who believes in space is a pussy because they just take it. They just get dick slapped every single day. They take it across the face, take it. They don't give a shit. They don't give a shit. Why? Because it's comfortable for them. They'd much rather sit on their couch and get dick slapped than to actually have to go out on a limb and say, I don't believe this. I don't believe that. I think you're lying about this or lying about that. It's it's sad.
Well, okay, that's what I was thinking. See, it seems to be it's a steep slope going up to it, but it looks like a bench or a little ridge on top.
We're already past
And
that.
it's got black streaks coming out of it.
And what are they even talking about looking at? We can see what they can see.
Okay, our amps are now up to 60. Oh, wait a minute, that's volts. Yeah, Charlie. This is going to be spectacular. I can see wreck and trap and orange juice.
And the way they're able to communicate is they've got a fucking umbrella on the car. You just reverse open an umbrella, point it at the sky, just drive around the moon and communicate back to Earth. Simple. Why don't we have DirecTV in all of our cars? Just put satellite dishes on all of our cars and we just drive around and communicate with the dish. Fucking simple.
Golly. There's a little bench on up there a little bit more, John.
No, both people are on the
we're
moon.
getting up on a bench right now. And boy, this is going to be such a spectacular view. You can't believe it.
You can't believe how spectacular this view is going to be.
Tony, we feel at 3.7 at 355.
I mean, these guys' voices would be everywhere. Listen to me, I'm going to jump up and down on my chair right now, like this, okay? And you can just tell if I'm trying to talk, yeah, we're right here. We're going to be there pretty soon. We're at the 347, and we've got the... You can hear in my voice that I'm fucking moving. And I'm barely moving up and down. Barely. And these guys are flying all over the fucking place. The cart actually looks like it's jumping, taking leaps.
See it anywhere, Charlie? What? Cinco? Yeah, this is it. Here's the one. There's one, and the big one.
Look, it's just talking.
To the left over there with the V in it.
Charlie, you're probably at one of the lower Cincos, not D or E. You should have something like 4.0.
Okay, we'll go. Okay, we'll go on up. A little easier driving uphill and down.
And you're well ahead on the timeline. You've been making good time.
Tony, I can see into, Charlie, let's go up here to this big blocking crater. Man, that's really good.
Look at this jump!
That? Right up there. That's Crown. Don't want to go up to there?
Watch him talk right through this. Watch him talk right through this. Look at what this cart's doing.
Tony, I can see into, Charlie, let's go up here to this big blocking crater. Man, that's really good. Where's that? Right up there. That's Crown. Don't want to go up to there? Yeah, that's fine with me.
It's too funny. I don't know how anybody believes this stuff. I really don't. Is this a different one? Or is it one we just watched?
Okay. 12.
Oh, we just watched this one.
See that baby ray, Tony. It's got a real good raised rim. You can see some good, it's got lots of blocks around it that are hard to estimate the size. And we're going up a steep, steep slope, John. I'll tell you.
We believe you, Charlie.
How steep is that slope? That's hilarious to me. What is this one? This is Apollo 15?
Sure a lot of neat rocks in Dune. Too bad we can't spend some more time.
On your next trip.
Good.
I don't think I've ever seen this.
And Jim, you might want to start the camera.
Yeah, it's running, Joe.
Oh, I think I've seen this one before, though. Now I look at it. Oh, wait. I gotta scroll up so you can see it. 1 second.
Seems to me we could.
So there's one where you can watch this hill in the background. This might be it. I don't remember it being on 15, though. Let's see. Before I say what it is, but...
I think you should be able to. Maybe a little to the right. Yeah, I'll come right now. Past this little bump.
Love that gold tinfoil, though.
Now we're in a little boulder field. Being about a foot at the biggest, down to about 6 inches. Yeah, it looks like from a crater that hit on the rim of Dune. Yeah, it sure does. Yeah, we're reading bearing a 350, range 3.3. Okay, and we're on our tracks.
Roger.
Okay, so let's just watch something. I'm just trying to see. So pay attention to this hill. Okay. Oh, you can't see my mouse here. Pay attention to this dark ridge here. This hill. Okay, we're not that far from it. All right. Now, I don't know how far that would be. You can't really estimate that. But as we work towards the hill, this hill needs to change, right? So let's watch it and see if it acts like a mountain would as we're driving a car towards it. And remember, it might turn away for a second, but keep watching this hill.
And follow him home.
Okay, watch this hill.
Okay.
Keep watching it.
It's nice to sit down in it. Oh, it is. That's a good deal. You hop off and work like mad for 10 minutes and hop back down. So hop on and sit down, take a break.
It's driving over huge ass rocks like it's nothing. Look at this hill, doesn't fucking move. It's the same thing. They're not getting any closer to it.
Yeah, I guess in a couple craters we remarked that we saw a boulder distribution that looked like it was linear.
Look at them, talking normal, driving over huge ass
We
rocks.
never did get a chance to really sample any of those. As I recall, there was one on the, we saw one on the south side of the dune, the way down, yeah. We could probably save some time going back by not following
They're
the
just
track.
driving over these
Yeah,
rocks like
well,
they're nothing.
You're right. I think we ought to head right straight ahead on.
Look at this mountain.
See you home.
Hold on, I gotta go back now and just see if it's exact same. I'm gonna try and find it in my little view thing here. Oh wait, what's going on here? Oh shit! I'm sorry, guys. Fuck me. I should have. This is the better picture. You guys probably couldn't even see the fucking thing I'm talking about. Do I need to rewind? Okay, so we're looking at. Go a little further. Let's go even further if we can get back further. All right. So this mountain there, here. Okay, now you can see what I'm saying. This mountain here, as we drive toward it, it's not getting any closer. It just stays there. Even that might look closer, but then it will go back and it's back to where it was. They never got close to that. They never even got closer. How does it not get bigger from here? It's even bigger when they're further away. Look it just stays there. They're just and the mountain just stays there. And it just stays there. They don't even get closer to it. What a fucking joke. It's so sad that we have to even put up with this shit. Why anybody would argue for this. Like, this is what I thought when I first found this stuff and found the ISS is fake. I said, oh, just point this out to other human beings. They'll all say, fuck, we've been lied to. And then we'll move forward by going and getting rid of space agencies and rebuilding them. And I thought it was that simple. I did not think there would be assholes that would argue what is clearly fake because they're pussies. I didn't think that was going to happen. I mean, the mountain just stays there.
We saw one on the south side of, I think we ought to head right straight ahead on. See you home. Limb sitting out there. Start making out detail on it.
I wonder if there's more of these enhanced ones.
And according to our data, you're heading right for the limb.
Look at these people. I mean, this is what we have to deal with. The stuff on your channel makes me look at things like with childlike wonder. I just can't believe how vivid and spectacular everything looks. Great work. I love this. My dad was an aerospace engineer for NASA, and I grew up with the children of astronauts. I marvel whenever I see the surreal accomplishments. Thank you for sharing. Boy. It's impossible to discern distance because no atmospheric distortion. Oh, that's what it is. So we need atmospheric distortion to tell. In the moon, because there's no atmosphere, everything just looks to stay the fucking same place. A hill that looks 100 feet away could actually be a mountain 100 miles away. Yes, a hill 100 feet looks 100 miles when you're on the moon. God damn, the atmosphere does amazing things. It allows us to actually tell distance. If it wasn't for that, fuck, you wouldn't know. You'd be walking towards your house. Fucking house is 100 miles away. You wouldn't know. You thought it was 100 feet. You thought it was 100 feet. What a fucking joke. Are you kidding me? 100 feet equal to 100 miles. I hope somebody tells this guy, you're believing in a fucking farce, dude. When I was a senior in college, I attended a U.S. Navy recruiting dinner, featured Eugene Cernan. He related a story about a boulder that he saw in the distance, and they thought it might be good for sampling. They drove towards it and drove and drove and drove. Turns out it was twice as big as the rover. Sadly, he concluded we had to leave it there. Wow. Apollo.org has the entire mission in real time, audio and video. I remember that. They thought it was a stone. It was the size of a house. Another time, have you ever seen that website? That is a crazy-ass website. This is how devoted these guys are. go to it's Apollo 17. I don't know if I've showed it before, but it's Apollo17.org. Is that what he said? I've seen it before. It's the whole entire mission, start to finish, in a, watch this, you're going to trip out. It's insane that somebody built this. So you get to the Apollo 17. Why does this look like that? Hold on, I got to fix the fucking size again. What is going on here? Get it smaller. Move it here. Let me squish this a little bit. Squish. That'll work. All right, there. Now you can see that. All right, so this is Apollo 17. You can go now or T minus whatever. So you go like now. We'll just go now, and then where's pause? Hello. I don't remember how to pause it. Just stop it there. So you can go to any part in the mission, and every single photograph is there, right? So you go to this part of the mission, and stop the noise. Pause. There we go. And if there was audio, they have the audio at the same time. So I'm sure Apollo 17 had the rover. Let's find a rover shot. So does this say up here? Hold on, I got to lean in here. So in descent, orbit day 1, surface day 2, surface day 3, lunar orbit before returning to Earth. Okay, so we want to go to like surface day 2 right in here somewhere. Okay.
So about 078 and 7 point.
And if there is video, they show video here in this box. If there's not, then they just show whatever pictures were being taken at the time. And this is how one time I knew that there was no way they could do all this. There's like picture after picture after picture, but both guys are talking. There's also video going. It's like, okay, that's impossible. Who's doing all this? You'll see here, like all these pictures are being taken from the rover, and then you could just press play to see if there's video.
Well, that's take the whole thing.
So you'll see what they're doing is they're showing like a pretend thing over here, right? Because there's no video. But we're going to find where there is video and see if they do the same thing with, maybe they figured out they should have bouncing sounds. This is when they've got out. Let me see here.
Okay. I think, can we get to the next station now? Well,
okay, so they're going back to the cart.
I got a van down the valley. This is just going to be right into the... Yeah, don't take that one. Get it up as we come around. You get it? There we go. Okay. That's the one we want. And you got the valley? Yep. Keep going. Okay. Keep turning around over there, and I'll get that scarp.
Okay, good. I'll turn the sound off for a second. We're going to try and find where there's some video here. This is, of course, fake. Obviously, we know that. Supposedly, they're taking these photographs. There's one scene, too, I have to show where they're in like a minefield where they start getting pelted by rocks. I don't know what mission it was, 16, 17. If we can find that, it's one of the funnier things ever. Because there's just rocks destroying the craft, and like they don't even acknowledge that they're getting hit by rocks. I wonder if there's a way to search to the next video. Mission milestones, commentary. Like, how do you know when the video is going? Share, pause, toggle full screen, about this website, sync to today's clock, search mission. Search mission? What's that? Rover? Oh, that just searches the logs. Okay, I'll do that. Commentary, mission milestones, transcript. I know this is where the pictures are, but where's the video? I guess you just have to get lucky and oops. It's pretty crazy that somebody did this. I don't think they've done it to any other mission, just 17. But the amount of work that went into this. Okay, here, they're driving. Can we get a video? Close that. Nope, no video yet. There's the umbrella. That's how you communicate, umbrellas. We should just all strap umbrellas to our cars tomorrow, and we'll be able to talk to each other. You don't even need cell service. Just point at the sky. I'll point it at the sky too, and we'll just talk to each other. All right, so we got some video going on over here. Oh, there's guess not. And that's a remote-controlled camera from Mission Control. I believe it. I believe it. What is this going on here? This looks like it's supposed to be a video of some type. From the remote control camera or something? Oh, wait, I know what to do. Oh, I saw something. Here we go. Go to YouTube. Boom. That's what we do. Because if we go to YouTube, then we'll only get the videos. Brilliant, Jaron. Brilliant. Brilliant. Let me get this up real quick. We got to go to YouTube solo. Maybe that one. NASA, can you do things in widescreen, please? 16:9 only. I won't allow anything else. My screen does not allow for that. So this is, I mean, look at 8 hours of video footage. Is this, I'm driving?
And Jack, a reminder. She decides to turn. And Jack, a reminder. You can look at some of the.
Fake. Fake.
I forgot.
Fake. Fake.
They're not.
Fake.
240. I expect. Reach Breccia. Whereas.
Maybe they got smart and said, let's just do pictures from the cart and not do driving video anymore for 17. Because I don't see any driving video. I see them stop.
This Dan may be looking right smack in. Let me get the down, son, which I. Okay, let's just get the soil and press on. We'd like to move in within 3 minutes.
Yeah, all the driving videos are fake.
Okay, Gene, you have the target over there. So that can cool some more. Okay, copy. That's the blue-gray rocket. Yeah, that's right.
And somebody from Mission Control is the one moving the camera. Fake. Fake.
You can see what my settings are.
So what are we supposed to believe? That these guys never filmed when they're on the road?
Oh, it's
It's so easy for them to fake this stuff, man. Bet you they paid somebody quite a bit of money to put this together. Because think about it, when they don't want film to be shown, they show that far away looking shot.
Okay. There you are.
I thought this was the Olympics part. Why is there no video here?
Jack,
Audio only. Oh, just perfect.
Copy
Oh,
that.
I mean, like these videos. What are we doing? Why would you even show this? So fucking fake.
Station.
Like, at least they can make the mountains look like we're getting closer to them here. But people always ask, you know,
I hate to use a familiar term, but my impression right here, like it may be.
why don't you have real footage? So bad.
Thank you, Gino. It looks much better. How about any other service I can be? Okay. Okay, Houston. The number of blocks plotted on the map is on those rocks. Okay, about a centimeter deep. Myself is there for cold water. Check. Press on.
My wife and I watched this one time, and I don't know if it's this mission because we watched a lot of them, but at one point, the guy drinks water out of a bottle stuck into his helmet. He goes, I need to get a drink of water, and sticks the bottle of water to his helmet, tips his head back as if he's drinking from it, and then stops. I was like, what's that all about? And I think I said it to somebody at one time, and they're like, oh yeah, there was like a porthole. I'm like, in the vacuum, there's a porthole that allows you to drink water out of a bottle?
Okay, Bob, I'm in another boulder up the slope here. It looks quite similar to what we just sampled, except there's a lot of flake fractures on it. Not uniform, non-directional, but...
You would think, too, if you were back at home, wouldn't you tell these guys, hey, guys, jackasses, move the cart forward 10 feet? You're right in front of the fucking camera.
Quite different, at least from that other rock in terms of its fracture patterns.
What is this anyway? Aren't we seeing through it? Isn't there a rock? What is this? See-through compartment or something?
Texture looks to be quite similar.
Aren't we looking through something?
Well, I'm glad I don't have to walk to the top of this thing.
Am I tripping?
Hey, look, Gene, on these rake samples, there's just no point in carrying a rake all the way up here. Negative, Jack. Because all we need was a break in the slope. As long as you're above the break in the slope, that's right. Well, it's all right.
All in slow motion.
It's being done, but let's watch those kind of calls.
Everything would be faster on the moon, not slower.
Yeah, they can't appreciate the toughness going up the slope, though.
Yeah, I can't appreciate it.
We got to tell them that. Well, we did.
You have the muscle mass of a 200-pound man, and even with a 100-pound backpack, which means you weigh 300, 1/6 gravity means you weigh 50 pounds. Think of how you would operate with no gravity. And, well, okay, 1/6 gravity, regardless. You would be able to jump over the rover. Easily jump 8 feet in the sky. You have the muscle mass that you have now. With nothing, no resistance, and no weight holding you back. Every one of us would be able to do backflips. 1/6 gravity, you weigh 50 pounds, but you have the muscle mass of a 200-pound man. Let's go, oh, we're laboring up this hill.
Yeah, that's what we're saying. Don't go above the distance, the base of the break and the slope, Jack. Don't climb all the way up there with it.
Oh, I see now. It's not. It's like a hook or something.
Okay, we're all set, Bob. No problem. Okay.
I don't know if you guys can hear in the background. You can actually. Everything's being said 3 seconds early.
Hey, that's a different rock, Gene. Yeah, well,
Like I could tell you what they're going to say.
but it's got that flaky fracture pattern all over it. I'm going to get a stereo while I'm at it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, I can already hear it.
This ought to cover any samples I take off of that thing.
Cold water, right here.
I'm going to get myself a zip of cold water.
So how's he going to do that? I think this guy here is drinking out of his helmet.
Man, we got to be 1,000,000 miles away from the limb. Okay, this is a crystalline rock, Houston. It's got nice
Look how this guy is leaning. He's being held up by a
white
balloon.
halos around the zap pits.
He's being held by balloons.
The zaps are not dense black glass, but a dark greenish, very dark greenish gray. Are those halos or fragments? Oh, they're halos. Oh, well, there are fragments, I think, also.
I can still hear him too.
Man, that is hard. There's the same class over there.
As Iru's pointed out many times, there's nothing difficult about doing what they're doing. In fact, it would be easy. They drop they drop tools on the ground and then act like it's impossible to pick it up. Why? Because they're attached to balloons. Look, I gotta get over it. It's very hard for me to bend over.
That class is soft.
Can somebody release my balloon a little bit?
Your blade in.
Ugh.
Now, let me get that little piece.
I can't bend over. I can't bend over in this 1/6 gravity. Can't do it.
There's 2 more pieces. Okay.
I gotta try and get down here.
Before we cover them up.
And we gotta. I can't get.
I gotta get a sample of that mother rock.
Hard for me to get down here.
Okay, there you go.
Uh,
The other one's right there.
I can't. Help me.
Okay. Let me see if I can't get a sample. I'm gonna try to hit that one more
Here we
time.
go.
I think I got another one coming in. There's another little one. That looks almost like a rhyolite from here. I don't believe it though. No, that's not. I think that's it. Got a bag?
Oh, barely grab it.
Okay, this is a fine-grained but crystalline white glass in the gray breccia. And it's mixed with soil. We had to pick up a little soil. 503.
Let's think about this, though. Let's thank NASA real quick for going to the moon, because think of what it did for us. Think of what testing these rocks did. Discovering all this stuff, taking samples, putting thermometers there and seismographs. I mean, do you realize we wouldn't have vehicles today if it wasn't for them going to the moon? We wouldn't have computers. Do you understand that how important this rock was? Everything that we have today is because they went to the moon. Everything.
I guess they're all there, aren't they? I think they are. There are 3 class anyway, 3 fragments that we got off ships. Let me get a piece of the rock it's in. And I'm going to take a close-up stereo of that. Okay. Don't get it. Okay.
Just bend over. It's not that hard.
See it? Yeah.
What are they doing?
See it? You hit me with it. Well, I tried to catch it. Bob, you still there? Roger, still there, listening with great delight.
Think about it again. You're a 200-pound man with 200-pound muscle mass. You weigh 50 pounds. That's with the backpack on the moon with no gravity. Everything you do would be quick. Think about swinging a hammer. Okay? Why is swinging a hammer not a quick motion on Earth? Number one, the hammer is heavy. Number two, you have air resistance you're fighting against. Number three, you're fighting against gravity. Number four, you're a 200-pound man with only 200-pound muscle mass. Now transfer to the moon. You're a 200-pound man, same muscle mass, nothing loses there. You have no atmosphere in the way. The hammer weighs 1/6 of what it normally does. Every movement would be fluid, quick, easy, not slowed down in slow motion.
Look at the size of the piece that came off there, though, Jack. I got another piece of it up here.
Look how slow everything is. Slow down, slow down.
For that inclusion of...
Now, I don't think that they would ever put it on an even number, but I'm just going to, for fun, change the speed to 1.5, just to see. I'm not saying that it will look like real time because I doubt they would ever do it in an even increment. It would be 1.37 or something, right? So we're just going to go playback speed 1.5, see what we get.
Light material will be in bag.
And remember, don't listen to the voices. The voices would be recorded after. They would be sitting somewhere recording the voice in the slow motion video. So don't expect the voice to obviously mean anything.
What is it? 504. 504. 2 chips with soil.
Heart rate's running in the 90s.
Why? They're doing nothing.
What, the bag? Yeah, no. Just for scoop. Just make sure they're closed so you don't... I wore my hand out holding that camera together coming out here. We'll get some samples. I want to get an answer, and I'm going to get a close-up stereo of that. Yep. I'm going to get some pictures around this block, too. Okay. There's an answer, and I'm going to get sort of a close-up stereo around it. That'll do it, Bob. While he's doing that, there's a real good example of a pit-bottom crater up there, even on this talus slope. I'll try to take a stereo of it. Okay, Jack, that sounds great. I guess there's always a problem with getting the in-place blast if you think that's appropriate at this point. Word along those lines, though, is we'd like to have you over moving in 11 minutes.
Wow, it looks like he's been added in. There's like a halo. It's like a halo around him.
It's just bigger.
See the halo?
Than the average crater.
Look at.
And it still has that pit. The pit being about a third of the diameter of the inner diameter of the crater.
I don't know if you can see that. There's like a halo around him.
Make a fourth of the rim diameter. That's easier.
When he moves, there's like a.
Can I look at that closely? Look at what? Hold the rake a second.
Oh.
We got to be moving how many minutes, Bob?
What's he doing?
Maybe moving in 10 minutes, which means allow about the usual 3 or 4 or 5 minutes close up.
What is he doing? Laying down?
Okay, we'll get hustling. Okay, Bob, that light colored inclusion we sampled looks like a strange.
Oh boy.
Gotcha. It's the old boulder rolling trick. I'm getting a soil sample under there. Don't hit the rover. Get that sample under there, Jack. Got that rock. Okay.
That helped a lot.
Got a bag. Got a bag.
I have an electric drill, a DeWalt drill in the garage. If it wasn't for that rock being moved, we would never had it.
The soil from right underneath the rock.
Ooh, a sample from underneath the rock. We're going to learn so much.
Down to about 4 centimeters and 505. And I'll try to skim it here a little too. Get the upper centimeter.
The upper centimeter?
Big white class. I'm not sure they're not the smaller ones as some of those other big boulders. That's just an intuitive guess. Oh, they are. But we never saw any as obviously big and gross as this one. In fact, this particular boulder,
What's this guy doing?
I photographed. I had 3 of them other than the one we sampled. And that's 505 and 506 in that order. Okay, we copy that. And by now, probably the best thing for you guys to do is to come back to the rover and pick up the rake sample. Go ahead.
Another thing, you have to think about. On the moon, there's no moisture. There's no moisture. How is there this much dust on these guys? Do you realize what dust, why it sticks to you, why it sticks to clothes? It's not in a vacuum that dust would stick to your clothes. It'd fall right off. These guys are dirtier than fuck.
I get it. Okay. That class, white class, I looked at it, and it has a light pastel green, fairly rounded crystals in a fine grain, white to light pinkish tan matrix.
I never even noticed that. Listen to them talk as they're hopping. It's the same as fucking the car. These guys are jumping like bunny rabbits. And listen to their voice. Watch.
Heart rate's running in the 90s.
Let's get that a little further.
Big and gross as this one. Back is this. Gene, you getting your pants? Yeah, I said, what do you want? Well, right in there with it. And it has a
Listen.
light pastel green, fairly rounded crystals in a fine grain.
No way. No way.
Light pinky tan matrix. And you can figure that one out. Looks like olivine and something.
Sorry, I put it back on regular speed.
Roger on that. Sounds like a rainbow. It might be a. No, it's not those. The colors aren't that distinct, Bob. I'm just giving you shit.
I want to hear this. I want to hear the guys.
rate's running and big as gross as this one.
Try it with the volume.
Down in an and it has a light pastel green, fairly rounded.
It doesn't match at all what they're doing.
In a fine grain, white to light pinkish tan matrix. And you can figure that one out. Looks like olivine and something.
Might be.
That sounds like a rainbow. It might be a.
I can hear them ahead of time. I can already know what they're saying.
No, it's not those. The colors aren't that distinct, Bob. I'm just giving you shades. Okay, Roger.
Down in the
Hey,
answer.
Bob, have you panned down in an Anson and seen this rock that's 30 or 40 meters from us? It gives you an idea of the kind of upslope filleting you have on some of those boulders. Okay. Okay.
They don't have any video of this thing driving.
I think we can see station. Watch it. Watch it. Watch it.
That's crazy. I mean, that means that they figured out their error in 16 and then fixed it in 17 by saying don't turn on the camera at all when we're driving. So, oh, this is the one. This is the funny one. This is where the guy falls. It's one of the funniest things. Yeah, this is it. Watch this one. This is great. One of my favorites.
And somewhere here along the line, Jack, I guess maybe when you get those, you ought to stop and take the pan. Okay, Bob.
I can't tell if it's here or not.
Okay, Bob, the log can is sealed, and I guess nobody knows what's in it but me. No one ever will, probably.
So this guy's trying to get some.
I may not even tell.
Look how filthy they are. That can only happen with moisture.
None of the material in that core, in either the top section or the bottom section, look unlike that.
All that dust would fall off your suit.
That we sampled at that special stop back there. It's a bluish gray, and it tends to clot and break up in your hand. And that's core 31. The upper is 31. Copy. 31 on the upper.
There's one where the guy drops his back. Nope. Oh, he dropped his tool. That's going to be a problem. On the 1/6 gravity, it's tough to. You don't understand. You've never been to space. If you've been to space, you'd understand how difficult it is to get to the ground.
Bob, you got better than. You got 2/3 of a core after I packed it down a little bit. Okay. Thank you, Gino. Copy that. Okay, that little set of 4 samples is in 527. Okay, we hope it was worth the effort.
Stop, I get
It's
sick.
all worth the effort. It just hurts. Okay, and we're ready now for your pan, and don't forget your scoop.
Don't forget your scoop.
I won't.
Uh-oh, you dropped your bag. It's going to be tough to get. Oh, down to the ground. You going to get... Oh, boy. Didn't make it. It's really tough to grab this bag. You guys don't realize how difficult it is.
You don't mind a little dirt here and there, do you, Gay?
How is it sticking to your suit, jackass? And he magically gets back up with the magic of balloon cables. There you go. Now you're up. Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, and I grab and no. Very difficult on the moon. Nobody understands what these guys go through. And nobody even says anything to him. Oh, dropped it again. You got it this time.
Would you go over and help Twinkle Toes?
Can you go help Twinkle Toes? He said. Now, why would you drop the other bag? It's already hard to get the other one.
I'll be a lot better off. Roger. Want some help, Jack? I'll be be there. No, I don't need
Oh,
any help.
I did a video way back in the day. It was hilarious. I just forgot about it. This guy right now, in my opinion, is over here just cursing life. After what just happened, he's over here like, son of a fucking bitch, I'm fucking fake this fucking moon. And he's just pissed because he doesn't want anything to do. He's like, watch him.
Jack, you might
Fuck. Fucking A. I fucking try to do this. I fall down every day. Nobody comes to pick me up. Fucking balloon guys. Pull the strings. Tired of this. Fucking quit. I'm quitting. And they're like talking to him like, dude, relax. You're all right. Relax. Relax. Take a deep breath. You'll be all right. You'll be okay. You're not going to quit over that.
Well, I'll be a son of a gun. What's the problem? I can't get this thing locked out. What, the rake? The rake? Yeah. That should lock.
He's like telling somebody over there or something.
Like that. There it comes.
Who else would he be pointing at that to?
Can we get an EMU check from you?
I'll quit right now.
Well, it's about 50%.
I'm tired of this shit.
385. Okay, copy that.
Put me in this big Michelin suit, tie me to balloons. Now I gotta get this shit off the ground. Shouldn't be that difficult. Just go down to your knees. Go to your knees. He's tied to balloons. I'd quit. I'm not doing this. He's trying to do like the limbo.
Schmidt taking a 360-degree panorama now with the camera.
That's not what he's doing.
Okay, that's all put away. I'll put it back on your back. I'll get...
Why don't you go over and over towards Jack, G, and then two of you can maybe pick up the scoop and the bag together and
Do it as a team. Do it together.
towards the rover after that.
Yeah, I'm cleaning up his seat here. I'll do that.
Somebody go help him.
I think I can hack it.
And then at that point, we're ready for you guys to
Pick
leave.
things up off the ground. Very difficult.
Okay.
I want to look up how they say astronauts
Jack, I got the rammer I got to put on you. I'll just
drink
leave it on
water
your
on the
seat
moon.
right now.
Do they actually say that they drank it through a bottle through a hole in the helmet? How
We're
did...
watching you, Jack.
We're watching you, Jack. Don't... We're watching you.
We're watching you, but don't let that inhibit you.
Okay, well, I'll get it. I'll figure it out. Just gotta get this thing here.
Bob, I don't let anything inhibit me. And I don't stay mad very long.
See, he was over there cursing. Oh, there you go. Nice move.
Very good.
Nice move.
Well, there's an easy way to do everything. The question is, can you hang on to it once you've done it?
He's got it now. He's figured it out.
Let me get those, Jack. Don't get down there. Let me get those. Where are you? They don't stay on my camera anymore. Well, we'll fix them. There's no reason why they shouldn't, according to this. They're locked. Okay, those the samples from that. Oh, I gotta go up there. Wait, taking after. Cross sun from over to the north of the Anoman. You didn't get an after, huh? No.
By the way, just so you know, I mean, one of the things that easily shows it all to be fake is when you look at a scene like this, the back of the moon cannot be a different color than the front. Okay, remember, no atmosphere, huge sun, has to light the whole moon evenly. Not, if it's a spotlight, what do spotlights do? Spotlights put more light on the area that you're working on, and then it fizzles out as it goes away.
I'll give you a clean I got it. I'll get it. If you'll mount this thing, just set it there. Just set it there. Take 4 deep breaths. Bob, what else you want us to do here?
Nothing. Get on the rover and leave.
Get on the rover and get the hell out of there. You're making a mockery of this whole thing.
Okay. Now we're going back to get that after, and we won't forget it.
You got the umbrella still. That's good.
I think you might be able to decipher this station, Bob.
That's the general idea.
You can hear somebody
And
talking in
be
the background.
advised that the
I don't know if they're like
switchboard
giving
here at MSC
directions
has
or.
been lit up by calls from the Houston Ballet Foundation requesting
I always
your
think
service.
somebody had to research this before. It can't be me who has to do all this.
Yes, we are, Bob, but he's got to change his mag. I'm not going to stand here and look around. All I could get was 3 frames of that. Now I'm picking up the South Massif.
What is he doing?
Jack Schmidt changing the film magazine in his camera.
Taking the film out in 250-degree temperature? Film would be destroyed. Yeah, next thing you know, they just are going. So far, we've seen that they don't have any driving footage on Apollo 17. When we just got done showing that on Apollo 16, they fucking guy on Apollo 16,
Jack, what's the heading say? And we'll
they forgot to make sounds when they were driving over
get
rocks.
the reading we need for the nav update.
So now they have no driving footage anymore. It's just this. Until they stop, and then they get out and turn on the camera.
To be sure, why don't we sample this side of it too? Rolling in 7 minutes.
Someone on film.
We can get it moved. Oh, I'll bet I'm out of film. Well, I got them all anyway, Bob.
I'm out of film.
62. I'm out of film. Jack, okay. Okay. Okay, Bob.
So what's this one? 146. Oh, so this is the next 20 minutes or something. 146 to 1. Look at all these videos are one after another. Apollo 17, 162 to 170. Oh, that's hours? Holy fuck. I thought that was minutes. So now we're looking at hour 146 to 154. And look, it says it's an 8-hour video. That's insane.
Okay.
What kind of psychopath took the time to make those models of... What is that? Hey, Charlie? Copy that.
Oh, I should call Mag Charlie. Copy that.
What are the black scenes for? I mean, this is how you hide shit. I thought you had footage, all this footage. Why is it just black?
Copy 6100.
I mean, why don't they just tell us where all their bad mistakes are? If you find black footage, you might want to look into exactly what that footage was.
One of the demand regulators, and we'll run a check after you get squared away there.
What's this white stuff appearing?
And let me pull the room
Nothing?
here for other news items. Over.
There's nothing in this whole thing. I've seen white, but I don't know where that's... Okay, I don't know what's here. What is going on? Just nothing. This is the whole fucking video? Wow. Nice job, guys. Nothing to hide here, nothing to see. Don't tell me this is 8 hours of blackness. Nobody can handle 8 hours of blackness. Oh, they're back.
Get specular reflection off the inside of the Mylar down onto the mirrors, causing it. And is up. Let me get the stamp. And 17, if you guys are interested, your shadows will be 8 feet long tonight. Okay, your antenna's up. Wait a minute. Okay, what do you want done to the
Again, no driving footage. Faked.
northwest?
Fake.
Okay, you got a bag?
So what happens? They stop every time and turn on a camera that's, what, on the rover? Or?
You guys might grab the SEC, the small can, before you leave the rover.
So you're telling me that somebody at the base has the ability to remote control the camera that is attached to the rover? Oh, boy.
Okay, Bob, it's going to take me a while to dust, I tell you. Okay, hard to get around here.
Yeah, well, you shouldn't have dust on your suit.
I tell you, this is not a very good place to dust them, though. Just outside the shadow there. Right, whoa, right there. That's good. There's still some clean ground there. Okay. 472 on that. Copy that under the LMPC.
I can't believe there's no driving footage.
Taken. Okay.
I bet you there was, and people started to figure out what I was showing you, that the mountains don't move.
Read, Bob.
So they needed to go to this digital representation. I think that guy's drinking. Hold on.
This isn't working out too well. I got to get rid of this scoop. Just set it there and take your sample. We'll get it. I'll take the samples going back.
You would not move like that on the moon. It should be faster. Think of how fast you'd be. Where's that guy look like he was drinking?
I'm going to use the rover to study the 500, see what happens.
Oops.
Okay, the primary design. Dark gray. And again, it might be related. Excuse me, I didn't hear you. I'll get it. It's really bad now. How do you want the step blankets? I'll leave fractured rocks. And there's another one that fractured. Oh, this one. Take the after from there and. This isn't working out too well. I got to get rid of
I want to watch from here. I just want to see if that guy was actually drinking or was he
Set
doing?
it there and take your sample. We'll get it.
So at 5:47:08,
I'll take the samples going back.
5:47:36, 5:48:14. Damn it. Okay. 5:48:14.
This isn't working out too well. I got to get rid of this scoop.
Yeah, you can. What is it? L goes forward.
Scoop doesn't stay locked to the.
What is he doing? It's like a big dildo. What is that? What is he doing? What is going on? Is it like a telescope?
Okay, 17, we'd like you to
Move on now.
We'll abort the radio sample. We'd like to leave here immediately, if not sooner, to head for station 10. Enough of the 500 millimeters, Gene. And we'll give you some information here on mags. We need the gravimeter put back on the rover. If you haven't already. If it's on the ground, we didn't get the mark, but it's probably done by now.
I don't know what that is supposed to be. Telescope?
And we're going to take the DSCA out of the tape recorder here, and we'd like to get that all done. Smart move, Bob. I don't think the radio sample's going to tell you much here. Okay, let's take a. So, well, there's one. We'll get a surface. 670-057. Quickly. I don't have any film. He dug a material. Portion there. There we go. The first 2 centimeters. Bag 483 and 484. 10 centimeters of the light gray material. Be in probably in 486. 486. Yep. 45. No. That's a guess. Okay, the third sample is in 480. Is that the this upper 6 inches may be what's left over from the impact.
Look how filthy he is.
Okay, I copy. I understand. But we'd like to get you going.
Like, get the hell out of here. You guys are making a mockery of this whole thing.
Get the clue. I know. We're gonna have some
The hell
tape
out.
recorder at this station. Here, you could change it at station 4. Bravo. Huh? Bravo. And I'll get the tape. I'll get the.
I love the lawn chair. It's the best.
Let me get
point of
this.
it.
Hold it long enough for me to get this. I can get rid of this all at one time. PA is coming out. Okay, go ahead and change the Hardy here again as usual. And we're going to drop football size rock while you're doing that. Put double core here. Ability of
here. We can help take too much time. Let me get to core. Number 5 here. This is a lower, right?
And the cart just works. It has good batteries.
7. Copy 50 and 37. Too hard, Gene. Till just now. Looks like you proved me wrong. First core was easy. Second one a little tougher, and then it got toughed on at the end. There, I'm getting a picture of you. Okay? Okay. I got it. You got it from here? Okay. Rocks, and it looks like just the same stuff we've been traveling. Things is gonna fall. Bob, you know where your thing is. Yeah, but I need you. There's can't.
I don't know if this is the one where they start jumping behind there.
That?
What was that? So well done. Zoom out.
The bottom ran down about an inch. Copy that. Turn around, I'll get this. What was... We have to have the wheels roll. We can do that, we can try it. We want the wheels rolling in 4 minutes, so I don't think it's practical at this time.
We want you gone.
Trip the latch. We
Hell out of there.
open it up.
What is that? It's a Chinese dragon, I think.
Rock. Okay. Got a big rock there, too?
I cannot tell what that is.
Artifact. 6. You'd be able to pick it out in that last thing.
Oh, now they're
The
driving.
rocks are so dust covered, it's hard to be sure, but no rock I picked up looked like subfloor. Get on there one time. Roger. Sort of underneath where you probably had the solar side of the cosmic ray experiment there. Between the SES, between the footpad and the Alcept doors there.
I hope they try and go back. It'd be so funny if they try to fake it again. It'd be obvious. Again, you wouldn't really be able to see any of this. Look at the moon right here. Look how bright it is here and dark it is here. Impossible without a spotlight.
Yeah, not like the 500 working anymore anyway.
Look, it's bright here and dark in the back. Bright here, dark in the back.
Here goes the city. Okay. Pull it off. Can't. Shoot. Pointed. Don't leave it there. Where guys. Point. Are you ready for me to go to the outstep? We understand that there are young people
Yeah.
in Houston today.
Be a hero
who
for
have
us.
been effectively touring our country. Young people from countries all over the world,
Mm-hmm.
effectively touring our country.
Of liars, yeah.
Had the opportunity to watch the launch of Apollo 17. Hopefully had an opportunity to meet some of our young people in our country. Dr. Fletcher is here.
That's it.
I don't blame you. There's so many interesting things around here.
Oh, yeah. Real interesting. Just see, now I got to get to the text messages. Don't worry. We will get there. These are all Apollo 17, 32 to 40. Oh, they have black ones. Nothing. Here. Nothing. Nothing. There's a little something.
That's a firm. Okay, and we did not call. Oh, baloney. Okay.
Possibly the funniest thing ever right
Watch
here.
your fingers. Well, that wasn't too bad. Want to make sure it stands up. That's getting pretty still. Well, how far we could drill. Don't know how far we could drill, but I know we could hit something solid for that one. No, it was still going. Yeah, but did you ever see it vibrate like that? It I've never put a flag up in the moon before. What? Pull that in. You're going to have to get it down to my level. Tall guys are all alike. Wait, I'm not through.
Oh, that's not what I thought it was.
Okay. How about getting it stretched out here? I will. I just can't start forward as fast as I'd like to.
Why?
Hate to touch it. My hands are so dirty.
Seems like forward would be pretty easy to do.
Looks like he may have hit tail first a little bit. That's better. Oh, Houston? This way just a little, Gino. That's good. Doesn't take much.
Pretty sure this is where he drinks water, right around here. You can find it.
Okay, we copy that. We copy that.
And you're in position 3.
Yeah, copy that, Zach.
Then it's hard to hit that garbage pile.
Thank you. Roger, understand you have the heat flow connector
You see that? He just threw that.
The heat flow connector connected by now.
Yes,
Watch.
sir.
We're now about the timeline.
You're cutting out, Bob. You have to wait.
He throws something. Watch him throw it, and it will just follow a normal trajectory.
Roger, we're about
But
20 minutes
slow.
behind the timeline. 20 minutes. Roger, we're about 20 minutes behind the timeline. 20 minutes.
Okay.
Come on.
Well, I guess it could be worse.
It's hard to move it.
Couple
Oh, I can
things
use L.
first so I can get to work.
L. L.
No, Eddie, no.
L. 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 L.
We copy that.
L.
It's not as hard to get it.
Okay, watch this guy.
Yeah, I'm working on the lane connection now, Bob.
He's gonna throw it this way.
Okay, I copy that, Zach.
Right here. Watch.
Yeah, I copy that, Zach.
Then it's hard to hit that garbage
Here it goes.
pile.
It's gonna fly.
Thank you.
Watch. See it?
Roger, understand you have the heat flow connector.
There's no. I mean, that's just slow motion.
You have the heat flow connector connected by now.
It didn't go further than anything else you would throw, and it should go 6 times further. If I can throw a baseball 350 feet, then I should be able to throw a baseball 6 times that, or 5 times that on the moon.
Battery cover's open. Okay, I got the E-flow for you. Okay. Well, the old lane connector doesn't connect just like usual.
What's that supposed to be? The sun?
Okay, I'm not going to touch the batteries. The covers are clean. Connector doesn't connect just like usual. Bob, you might ought to be thinking of a good way to clean that visor when I get in the case. The TV camera, I'm taking it away from you.
Okay, Roger.
Cernan drives the rover out to the ALSEP site. Get a picture back very shortly after he's parked the rover.
You just got to be careful where you kick dust. That's right. Boy, don't do that again.
Never did they say, look at the Earth. Look how cool the Earth is. 4 times the size of the moon right here in our sky. Isn't that sweet? Forget about that part. Wonder why.
Right now, baby started.
BA.
Okay, Jack, I'm on the way.
Okay, and Gino, we'd like to vary the parking a little bit because of this. We'd like to try and get those batteries cooled down.
Because of this, we'd like to try and get those batteries cooled down.
You park about 60 feet north of the central station.
Park about 60 feet.
And facing east. Facing down sun, that will open the battery.
Say, Bob, I can't read you, but face it east and down sun here.
Okay, Gino, did you copy me that we meant facing up sun?
Gino, did you copy me that we meant facing up sun?
Here is... Give me that parking heading again, would you?
Okay, we'd like you to park facing the sun. How's that for being definite?
We'd like you to park facing the sun. How's that for being definite?
Okay.
60 feet north of the central station. That's affirmative, Gene. And that means let the dust before you open.
And that means let the dust.
Best I can do, but I'd spend a lot more time. Yeah. And let me talk to you about it.
Okay.
about this depression. Yeah, your probe's all right out in here.
Turn us down a little bit. I'm going to read your guys' text
And if you
messages.
get in the bottom of it for the either this one or go off there, this should be straight line between you and me now. Another depression would be good for the neutron flux. You need to be over that way. You're just a yeah. They want me to park about here. You need to be over here. Where's Central Station? Right there, huh? You need to. Yeah, I got a parking that's up for the battery. Oh, okay.
Okay,
About
17
60
for your
feet northeast. How's it look behind you?
17 for your planning. We're now
good,
about
Gene.
20 minutes behind the timeline.
That's good.
We're now about the timeline.
You're cutting out, Bob. You have to wait. What are you, Bob?
Roger, we're about 20 minutes behind the timeline.
I see a text message from somebody saying, "Is this the right number to text?" And I don't answer you on text. I can't. It's a online thing. Can't send texts.
Roger, we're about 20 minutes behind the timeline. 20 minutes.
Okay. Well, I guess it could be worse considered. Package won't rotate. The sun shield is shaded. Level. Are you going to move that very much? No, I'll be working with it to try to level it. That's going to be a major task. Okay, there's 30 feet. I'll get this thing squared away when I... Okay, boy boat time.
These experiments did so much, though. That's the thing we forget about.
Gravimeter.
That really went.
What went?
Man, these things are just like they are at the Cape. You can feel every one of them.
Feel what? Hey, Bob, am I able to see the lens?
Hey, Bob, has Ron been able to see the limb?
Stand by, I'll find out.
So they had to cook in the 3-second delay. And people still talk over it when they're not supposed to. Oh, he's stuck on that cable. Oh.
First cable hook. Got it? You all right? Yep. I'll straighten it up in a minute.
I'm sure you'll straighten
Okay,
it up.
LSG is going out.
Okay, copy that.
Somewhere in here he drinks water. I just wanted to see it again. But I never was told there's a...
Jack Schmidt working with the lunar surface.
That's where you expend your energy. Hey, I've heard that before.
Position to judge that stuff.
Take a bite of candy here. Bravo 1 again. Kid. 3 inches out of the ground.
Oh, this is a funny one.
Back in over here, other side.
It's one of the worst ones ever here.
Let me put some weight here.
I had a couple predictions about what's going on here,
What
but
kind of bite you can get?
one of the funnier things I've ever seen, though.
Oh man, yeah, that's what I've been doing. See if you can get a bigger.
So he's trying to put some weight on it.
Oh no. It's coming now. See, just
And he's about to have a terrible fall.
here. Let me get my foot down there. You get Jack. See, that's the key. Now, I think I can. Okay, if I do it that way, get her way down there. Okay, now try it. If we get a couple inches at a throw, we're all right. There you go. Do that for a little
A lot of us know this struggle, or a few of us do.
Let me put my foot on it. Okay, ready? Yeah. It's got to loosen up sooner or later.
Get in there. Oh, here we go.
That's another good one. When you
He's
get down
floating
there, you
on
can
wires.
This way you can get a bigger throw. Okay. Let me know when and I'll do that. Oh, that's all
Here
right.
goes.
Feel like it's loosening up at
He's
all?
floating.
Yeah. Excuse me. Yeah, go ahead.
Eventually here he falls over sideways. There we go. And later. Kicks that experiment. Falls down. Bounces.
Stay there. Okay, back. Thank you. Hello, my UHD.
What the hell? That's how too much money, man.
Hey, thank you. A Hot Mess says, check out the Falcon 9 launch this afternoon. 2 different angles of the second stage, which repositions the Earth each time.
Can I hold there? Yeah, you can hold there, and I'll hold it too. That seems like a little easier. Yeah, it looks to me like it's getting easier.
What are you doing?
What was that? Huh? I got a tone. It was probably a... You still got it?
You got a what?
Gone. Momentary. I probably got a...
What? Charlie horse?
You get over here. Get over here, Jack. All right. Now let me get over there. It's coming now.
What's coming?
Let's come over here. Come on, one more.
You don't even hear him make any noise.
I think we're
Like,
gonna get it. Okay,
ugh.
come on over here and hold your foot against that thing. Just hold that little thing down. That's me. Yeah. Ready? Yeah. Yeah, we're getting it now.
What are you getting? You're not doing
I need
anything.
your foot on that thing. See? There you are.
Fast for a little bit.
I can get it. Why don't you go get your...
Whee!
I know whose face is smiling back there.
So think about it too. They just threw a bottle of water on the ground there.
Ron
It's
Evans
real cool.
is data coming in good.
Yeah.
Thank goodness the data is coming in good. What do we do?
Realign your antenna.
Jack, and we'll get a reason on it, Mary, since you're probably almost ready to lift the pledge. Okay, go ahead.
Lou's got to stoop over to get things, and that's one hand, and I'm trying to get some core caps in the other. It looks like...
What is that supposed to be? The
it
sun?
looks like what I'm walking on.
Hold on.
Bottom end right now on one hand, and I'm trying to get some core caps in the other. You'd be glad to know it's full, Bob, and while I'm the only one to see the bottom end right now, I'm going to tell you, it looks like what I'm walking on, but it's obviously not powdery. It's obviously very...
Wait, what?
Be glad to know it's full, Bob, and while I'm the only one to see the bottom end right now, I'm going to tell you, it looks like what I'm walking on, but it's obviously not powdery. First, looking.
And Jack, in your travels there while you're doing some sampling, if you happen to wander by in the vicinity, approximate vicinity of the double core or the deep core.
The core is filled to within let me see what else I can get here before I get too upset.
None of these experiments did a goddamn thing, by the way. None.
Except when you let it fall down.
Zero. What do you got here?
I bet you all think I'm stepping on that hole, don't you?
I think nobody thinks you're doing anything.
Not get one of them, and I'm happy.
That's a lighting change.
Go ahead.
And do you see any evidence of soil on top of some of these medium-sized boulders?
What is that, drop something?
Go ahead.
And do you see any evidence of soil on top of some of these medium-sized boulders?
You see that thing drop? It seemed like it dropped way too fast. I mean, too slow.
Typical walls do not seem to be shiny. They're Bob. Another key
through the treadle or...
Boy, Bob, that sure is a good... It looks big enough to... It's on, Bob.
Okay, vision here to be...
7 foot.
Dean, get right down.
You know what somebody could do for a test too? If they're at a place like this for a long time,
Together again now
the
and, break
oh wait,
down the core and press on.
I don't know how that would work now that I think
we got
about it.
a little revision here to
I was going to say the shadows would change, but maybe not on the moon. They wouldn't change as fast.
While you come and look at more detail and to being behind, which is what the hooker... We'd have to leave station 1 too early. is a reason to curtail Station 1 apart from just being behind, which is what the hooker was.
Okay, Bob.
Okay, Bob, I'm approaching rear of the rover. I've got the core, the caps, the wrench.
I don't know where it is. Somewhere. Wait, is this where they jump and do the Lunar Olympics?
Water here. Reading.
And look. You get those things back. On the seat. Is it here? Okay. Wait. Careful. Even. You better save it. I'm going to leave it right here by the outstep. Save it.
I mean, how fake was that? Watch him throw this thing.
The UHP out. Jack, you need this?
Give me a break. Watch this guy throw something this way. Watch.
Save it. I'm going to leave it right here by the outstep.
Who is that throw?
On the heat blower, and I've got the UHP out. Jack, you need this? You better save it. I'm going to leave it right here by the
I don't think that's real.
outstep. Save it. Careful.
Oh, and I go black. Yeah, makes sense. All black the rest of the way. What?
And I copy.
Oh, come back for a little bit.
Okay, bird priority, and we've been carrying it all day. On somewhat unknown origin, and we'll try to the 50-meter.
Bird for our.
Okay, stop. But I think they're too particular.
PVC pipes came in handy. That's for sure. All right, I've seen enough. I believe I've seen enough. What are these guys doing? Carving a rock. That's it. Come on, get to the end. Maybe we could have a night where we just watch all that bullshit, because I'm going to pass out and go to sleep if I watch that. All right, let's read the text messages real quick. And I did want to check one other thing. What was I going to look at? I think that was it. I don't got any videos of them driving around, huh?
Point 2 Wesley.
That's the whole point of what we're looking at.
Great material down upon it.
So if you want to have some fun, go to the Apollo17.org and play through all this. You can go to any part of the mission up here. Lunar orbit before. Okay, that looks real. Yeah, that's. Now remember, just so you know, do the inverse square law of light. And when we're 1,000 miles from the moon needs to be 65,000 times as bright as it is from Earth. What a joke. This is not even as bright as it is from Earth. Oops, stop it. You've got all these big pictures in here, large size pictures. Again, this is just done with that lit model they have at NASA that has a little track that drives around it. That's all this is. This is that painted moon. You've seen the painted, right? Because look at how everything's like really hard to see. It's got terrible detail. And every once in a while, they'll throw in one of these. Okay, let me show you what that is real quick. I'm going to go to my Jeranism pics. And we got to go NASA. And go with Apollo. And then we're going to do this view. And some large icons. And it is this one. So you got this guy here. Open over here. Genius. So you've got this here. This guy's, taking the moon that they see through a telescope and recreating it Like that would be really necessary for your stupid mission. This one. But let me find the one of the guy laying on the ground painting the moon. Is it this one? No, but same deal. Let's see where he is. These guys all painting the moon. I know you can't really see the move this over. Yeah, there we go. Painting the exact moon, but there's a guy who's actually laying down, painting the realistic one. Pretty sure it's in this folder. This guy with his Freemason Baphomet hat. Way to go, NASA. All these were fake photographs. This one we know we have the box around the Earth. So like this is the fake image. I just need to find the actual image of the guy making it. It's either in this folder or I've got a folder that says new. Let's see something. Look at what a joke. Yeah, that's real. See here. What's this one? Oh. This picture is one of my favorites. Wait till you see Buzz Aldrin's face. Hilarious. Watch this. The funniest face you've ever seen. Parade honoring this guy, and Buzz Aldrin's like, ugh. We fucked up. We've lied to the world. Yes, you did. Let me find it here. Gotta love being involved with the Pope. Yes. Way to go, guys. You're very impressive. Look at this short ass Pope has to stand on a fucking slab. Where is it? Stop opening on the wrong page. Over here. The wrong monitor. Because this guy's a man of God. Nothing evil about that look. I think he's a man of God. He's Jesus, really. Jesus on earth. If you didn't know that. But he's so fucking short, he's got to stand on this fucking slab. It's not like these guys were fucking monsters either. And I love how I want more women to dress like they used to, like a funeral every day. My wife does not dress like this. She wears nice, like a skirt and tank top. It's disgusting. I want her to wear like I'm dead. Only acceptable form of clothing. Let's see here. We're gonna keep going. We'll find it here. This guy's painting. I don't even know what this guy's doing. I guess I never really paid attention to it. What is this guy doing? What is in front of him? Like, what is that? Dials, and he's got like a headset on. I always thought they were like painting it, but I don't even know. Oh, see, I have a lot of good images in this folder I haven't brought up a long time. This one shows you how many pictures were taken in each of the EVAs. So, Apollo 11 had the one EVA. So we're talking about when Aldrin and Neil Armstrong get off the LEM. They were off the LEM for 151 minutes. There's 121 photos. But if you think about it, how much time did we see them talking to the president, doing everything other than taking photographs? And some of them are just outrageous. This one here, Apollo 15. Remember, they're driving around, playing golf, talking like we just saw. Okay, we just saw. Look at this one. Look at Apollo 17. We just watched them. Could they have taken 1,986 photos in 24 minutes? That's 2 photos a minute. But we saw them. They weren't taking photos. They were driving around, picking up rocks, doing all kinds of shit. It's a fucking joke. Fucking joke. Let's see here. I love this picture just because it shows you a lot. Probably what was happening is something like this. You've got, come on, go maximum. So here you've got this guy on a balloon. The astronaut is tied to a balloon. You've got the single light source. Everything else blacked out, no stars. In a giant warehouse. I believe this is for a movie, if I'm not mistaken, but I don't know what it's for. Okay, let's go back here. So there's this one. I know what I'm looking for. I'm trying to find the guy on the moon. Painting the moon. It's not that. That. No. There's another little warehouse where they're doing some shit. These guys actually looking at a moon ball, which I always say, well, how do they do it? Well, because they can paint balls, models, but they didn't have CGI. They don't need CGI when you have painted balls and models. And this is the track. Many people have seen this before, right? A track around a spherical object with another spherical object here. Why would there be this fucking track that a cart goes on? Unless you were going to put a camera to it and make it seem like they were landing on the moon. I know I've got that image somewhere. I think it's this guy, but he's laying down painting it. And it's like photorealistic or whatever you want to call it. It's in here somewhere. Von Braun. Oh, the lander thing. No. Okay, let's go new photos. Let me look for this real quick. Hang on, lean in here. Man, there's so many photos I haven't even looked at. What is this? Where are they? Oh, some sort of switch. Play up. Get back here. All right. Let's see. Let's go in here somewhere. Come on. What is all this shit? This is the problem with computer. You just save whatever you want and you forget to go look at it. I mean, this is supposed to be real. Get the fuck out. Again, I always tell people nobody believes me that when you go to Antarctica, that none of the planes have windows. Wonder why. No windows on the planes. Weird. Weird you would have no windows. Oh, you can't really see? Stupid thing. I don't know why it doesn't pick up over there. I have to keep dragging it over. No windows. Because you don't need to be looking at the snow. I always laugh at this too. You pay like $50,000 and you go and you stay in a tent and this is the bathroom. $50,000 to go to Antarctica. Well, why is it costing you $50,000? Do I get a hotel, 4-star hotel? No, sir. You'll be staying in a tent and pissing in that box. Cool. Sign me up. Sign me up. Very important work going on here. I don't know where that other image is. Okay, well, I'm done looking for that. Struck out tonight, man. 2 things I wanted to show. I'm going to write these both down, though. I need to show the guy painting the moon. And what was the other thing? Oh, the 666 calculator. Now I remember. What is that? Gotta go through these. I don't know why I have 3 of every picture, too. That's weird. Obviously copied something over twice accidentally. Could be in here. Oh, that's when von Braun was in Antarctica collecting all the moon rocks. You know, because that's admitted that they found moon rocks in Antarctica, then went to the moon and said, we brought back moon rocks. Yeah, but didn't you just find them in Antarctica? It's totally different. These ones we got from the moon. Oh. I see. I didn't know that. Painted ball. Don't think it's in here. Or I skipped past it. What's that thing? No idea what that is. A sphere of some type for some reason. Probably all painted balls. Bunch of liars. Yeah, I believe that these things are in space. I don't know about you guys. And they don't go wrong. They just supply us with everything we ever need. Look at this. I mean, nothing mechanical. I mean, this is the technology that they sent those crafts that are 13 billion miles away still talking to Earth. It was made with this kind of shit. And the thing about the 70s was everything lasted forever. It's amazing. Very impressed with our engineering back then. As should you be, by the way. Don't you dare try and take anything away from these geniuses and heroes. What a whole scam this whole thing is. And if it's not a scam, it's some of the grossest shit ever. What a waste of money and shit. Like, if we didn't have this picture of Saturn, what would we do? How would we even go through life? You certainly wouldn't eat food. No way. You need to have been to Saturn and Jupiter. All right, can we get to the bottom of this yet? All right, good. We're done. Let me see if we just want to make sure one more time. I have everything. That's NASA. Unless I don't have it, it's quite possible, real quick, that it's not in the Apollo folder, which everything should be, but it's not. We'll move things into the folder ourselves. Probably all. Come on, wake up, computer. Let's go. Let's see if I can see it real quick. Man, I have some good stuff in here I forgot about. Like this right here. This is a where's that? I love this picture. This is 56 kilobytes of memory. This box, 56 kilobytes of memory, is unheard of. I mean, it's the tiniest thing you can ever imagine now. And at the time, it took that box on that plane. But we went to the moon. I mean, come on. Now you can keep a terabyte in your pocket, right? So how many kilobytes are there in a terabyte? Kilobytes in a terabyte. In terabyte. So 1 kilobyte is 1 to the negative 1.0. Move the decimal over. Negative 9 to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oops. 7, 8, 9, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1. So what would be 1 million? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. No. 100 million? I don't know if it's 100 million or a billion, whatever it is. You can now keep 100 billion of these, or a billion, or 100 million of these in your pocket. Easily. Hilarious. See what else we got here. I always get stuck on showing everybody these things. I got to get done with the show. This is one of the most important, one of the biggest telling things that there is. This is painted on the wall at the Natural Buoyancy Lab, and it is a rocket breaking through a dome. Hello, McFly. McFly. Rocket breaking through the glass dome as this fucking jackass hands the astronaut tools as he's in space. Thank goodness we have these guys in space. Makes a lot of sense, right? And this is, I forgot this exact device. It's like something that led to this discovery of scuba diving. It's like called the Bell or something. Don't really know much about it, but I know this is a huge painting on the wall there at the MBL. Let's see. It's another thing I saw recently. I never showed anybody. This is from 1983. Newspaper article, Calgary Herald. A heavenly body possibly as large as the giant planet Jupiter and possibly so close to Earth that it would be part of this solar system has been found in the direction of the constellation Orion by an orbiting telescope called the Infrared Astronomical Observatory. So mysterious is this object that astronomers do not know if it is a planet, a giant comet, a nearby protostar that never got hot enough to become a star. I mean, whatever happened to this story? Then what is it? What if it is as large as Jupiter and so close to the sun it would be part of our solar system? Conceivably, it would be the 10th planet astronomers have searched for in vain. It might also be a Jupiter-like star. I've never heard about this again. Never heard a thing. Let's see what else we got here. There's these guys in the parabolic flights. This is the tracks they put everything on. I know you can't really see. Sorry, I'm not going to open everything because I got to drag it all. This is okay. There is more pictures of this guy. No. Who are these people? I don't recognize. Well, LBJ. Who's this? Why does that guy look familiar? Oh, you can't see. Who's this? I felt like an idiot. Buchanan? Why do I think Buchanan? Who's this? Is that Reagan? I don't know who any of these people are. Some of you guys probably know. Sorry if this is Wally something, an astronaut. I don't know who this is. Anyway, sorry, I don't know why I'm going through this. Just see if I have that painting. It's in here somewhere. Paintball. Come on. Yeah, see, this is painted. This is what we saw, but this is painted. I just got to find the picture of the guy making it. It's in here somewhere. Okay, we saw that one. There's one with a guy laying down on the ground. Maybe these are satellite dishes. These are satellite. This is what's probably supplying us with shit today. They put this up on a gondola on a balloon, and it sits up there and provides TV and shit. Satellites. Yeah, they're just falling around the Earth. Uh-huh. Yeah, sure they are. This is from the Masonic Lodge, thanking Buzz Aldrin for taking the Masonic flag and calling the moon property of the Masonic Lodge. I mean, this right here, huge picture for me. Oops, God, I keep opening the wrong thing. It's not going to let me bring it over now. Hold on. Now we got to do this, double click, move this up. Close this. Do it again. All right, so this right here, and there I have one that shows the green screen, but this, remember, this is the neutral buoyancy lab. There is no reason why you would have this image right here. Okay, what that is a PNG image. Like what they're doing is learning to color crop or color code or chroma key out what they're doing in the pool. There's another one. You wouldn't just have this image of that. And then I've got a couple screens that show the green screen somewhere. Anybody want to organize all my files? Be fun. Is this on it? No. Nope. There's another one of these things. Look at this. This is all with cameras. All cameras going up on a balloon. These are cameras showing down, taking pictures of the Earth. Then they map them on a ball, and everybody says, but the Himawari proves it. The Himawari proves that the Earth's a ball. Oh, yeah, because they can't take strips of pictures of flat ground and then wrap it on a ball. That'd be difficult. But they couldn't do it in real time. Shut up. What is these things? I don't know what that is. I mean, this is one of the biggest things. It's the only thing I ever hear Joe Rogan actually talk about it, that this is clearly them being caught faking shit. This was in a press release as an actual mission in space. They showed, They showed Mike Collins, and they're like, oh, Mike Collins in space doing shit. And then somebody found the training picture. That he's in an airplane. Okay, and they just flipped it, took out the background, but NASA doesn't fake anything. They're a scientific body. You don't fake things when you're a scientific body. This balloon right here, look how big it is. This is Echo, was put up in the 60s. You could then shoot things from this is what your satellite comes from. I'm sure DirecTV shoots it up from the ground. It bounces off this fucking big ball. And then you point your dish at it and you get DirecTV and you're like, space exists. I have DirecTV. Yep. And they fucking rape you for money. Here's another fake thing. I mean, they've got this all on tracks, on strings, on ropes. There you go. Now, they can tell you it's just for practice, all they want. But when you see how easy it is for them to... nope, not that one. Not that one. If I don't have that image, I'm going to be pissed. Another thing put up on... Can you see that? It's a camera put up on balloons. It would be dumb if you think balloons hold up satellites. Yep, that's all you did back in the day. So what are you talking about? This is from you can't really. It's from what is it called? 2001: Space Odyssey. Another balloon going up. Man, you got these guys painting these. I mean, this is what Iru brought to everyone's attention, is that they think, oh, there wasn't CGI. Yeah, but these guys were painting the moon, painting planets with a camera to show planets. This guy's painting fucking Jupiter. Painting it. These guys are standing in front of a painted Earth ball. Simulations. Here's the patent for it. For the dispositivo para producer efectarios ilusios. You know what that means? It is some bullshit thing to produce illusions. That's what it is. I wonder what illusion it could do. I wonder what they could fool people with. Can't imagine. Can't imagine that this might actually not be the Earth, but really just a ball, and then you show these guys floating around, you put the ball behind them, and well, people fall for it. Come on, you're gonna have it in here. Don't make this all fruitless. Don't you dare do it to me. I mean, I don't know if you've ever seen this. This is the Space Medal of Honor. And it just so happens to be Baphomet. Both the fucking upside down star. Coincidence. Coincidence. Doesn't mean anything. Doesn't mean anything at all. Here's the neutral buoyancy lab I was telling you about, and the fact that this mural's on the wall. There you go. You can see the pool down below. And this beautiful mural of the rocket breaking through the dome. Coincidence? Coincidence theorist. Let's see here. One of these might be the green screen one. Can't really tell. I mean, look at these spacesuits. Yeah, baby. I did that one. It's pretty good, though. It's my artwork. I think it's supposed to say, like, you bet your ass we're going to Mars. I said, you bet your ass we're liars. Pretty good, Jaren. Pretty good. Let's see here. Go just a few more. Oh, God, that's terrible. So fucking fake. Yeah, baby. Let's see here. Come on. Nope. Nope. I mean, this picture is hugely telling. You've seen the one with Stanley Kubrick and all the NASA officials. He was just there for like a day trip. Kubrick just went there to say hi. Deke Slayton, Arthur Clarke. I mean, what's Arthur Clarke doing there? Fucking just because he made up satellites? Arthur, remember you made up satellites and then we were able to convince people they were real 10 years later? See, that's what I'm talking about. So is it predictive programming? No, what happens is they put that into the psyche of people, and then when they come out with satellites, we all believe it, so it becomes a thing. It's not, it doesn't mean it's real. It doesn't mean it's that's just how it works. I don't know what all these papers are. I'd have to go through these. I can't read them from this far away. I don't know what the fuck that is. Don't know what that is. This thing's crazy. I don't even know if people know this is there. There's like a huge mirror that exists next to, right across from where they launch things. This is like a mirror. Electronically controlled. Don't know. Just something I remember. The lamb. Oh, we're down at the bottom. And I didn't find the image. All right. Well, maybe people have seen it. They're basically, he's lying on the ground, painting, but it's a physical item. It's, you know, it has hills and valleys. Let's see what's over there. What is this? Super Guppy. Space Mirror. Pisses me off when I don't find what I want. I need some sort of Iru organization system. I don't think it'd be under anything else. It wouldn't be under science, I don't think. I'm not going to go through all these. Just wanted to see if I saw it real quick. There's no moon stuff in there. Oh, this is crazy. I have so much good stuff. This is Common Core. This is a real math problem. Check this out. I mean, what a joke. Get your kids out of school if you can, please. God, please, Lord, help us. Here's the question for you. Ready? See if you guys get it right. Carol read 28 pages of a book on Monday and 103 pages on Tuesday. Is 75 pages a reasonable answer for how many more pages Carol read on Tuesday than on Monday? Explain your answer. Well, let's look. 28 minus 103. 103 minus 28 is 75. All right. Pretty easy. Okay, great. Yes. The answer is yes. Yes, 75 is a reasonable answer because 103 minus 28 equals 75. Minus 1, you're supposed to estimate. So it's actually supposed to be 100 minus 30 equals 70. Yeah. You got that right. This is Common Core. Common Core math right here. This is what we're teaching children. The correct answer is not correct. You should have estimated because it says, is it a reasonable answer? So the correct answer is not reasonable. 70 is reasonable because we should have taken 103, rounded it to 100, 28, rounded it to 30, and got 70. Okay? You fucking idiots with your 75, getting shit exactly right. Get a life. Get a life. You get in that Common Core. That's what you need to do. All right. I don't see it here either. And I think it's done. I think it's over. All right. Let me check real quick the text messages because there was a few. God, that makes me pissed. Did I just miss it somewhere? I know I have it. Wouldn't be in Challenger. No. Nope, I don't know what. Oh, moon? Son of a bitch. No, this is not. So, you know the song, If You Believe We Put a Man on the Moon? That one? These are the scenes from inside. I don't know if you know that they have this scene where they're like switching out these little features. I think it's telling us something. It's very hard to see. It's very quick. Why does this thing keep opening over here? Thank you. But, you know, why are they showing these with these transparencies? Telling us something, and I'm just too stupid to figure it out. Probably the answer. Yeah, I don't know what I'm looking at here. And then there's moon. Moon pics, moon today. Apollo, Challenger. You ever seen all these STS posters? God, I should do a whole video on these. Look at all these jackasses. Scientists who are faking movie posters and, oh, look at, we fly in space and look at us, we're so cool, and transporters and, oh, so cool. I wish I was these guys. If I could just fake space, think I'm cool, make money. So cool. So cool. All right. Looks like it for me. Masonic logo, main, ISS, Getty, false flags. All right, that's it. Good enough. Let me just check the. Is this thing still going? I believe all this. And I tried to follow this thing once. Like, you can go to the very beginning and watch them fly away from Earth, and it's like so funny. Like, once they start, what the hell happened? Pause. Once they start going in one direction, like, they'll never take a picture of what's behind them. Like, you know, they'll take a picture of the Earth. Right. Okay. So like they're close to the Earth here, right? Supposedly. So they're above Earth. They're in orbit of the Earth, and then all of a sudden they leave Earth. Okay, so it's getting dark, I guess. Here they go away from Earth, and then they like take, and then they don't like look back at the Earth once they get. Okay, so I heard this here, but now they just don't look back at it again. Oh, and now it's bigger. Here we go. So they're it's the opposite. So they're looking at the Earth going away, but they don't look at the moon until they're like right upon it. So here's the Earth. They're going away from it. They're going away from it. I mean, how easy would this be with an Earth ball like we just showed? Now they're inside the craft. Now they look at the Earth again. And then they like, that first time they see the moon, it's like, they're there. We're here. Wait, what happened? Can we see it from far away? Nope. You see, look at this picture goes to this picture. Damn it. You're not looking at it correctly again. So this is in order. Remember, this is in order of the mission. This photo of the Earth is followed by this one of the moon. So it just showed up there. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Just leave the Earth behind and then say, now we're at this. These are all Earth. By Earth. And then just in the next moment, we're at the moon. Sure you are. Liars! Liars! Anyway, you can get stuck on that forever. It's not fun. It's not worth doing. Don't drive yourself to drink like that. All right, let me real quick read these. What do we got here? So October 3rd, what's today? 20th? Yeah, let me go to 20th. So we got 6 days ago, 3 hours ago. We'll start here. Hi, if someone deployed a high altitude camera at midnight and picked up the sun, which should be on the other side of the Earth, wouldn't that be a mic drop fact? How could ball earthers even argue at that point? Well, it's easier said than done. I've done it with Dwayne Kellum before, and here's the thing. The curvature formula is a reverse of your optics. It is the same as perspective. So you could just do the Earth curve calculator for 120,000 feet, and it's going to tell you how far you can see. Now, you can see further than that because we have, but I mean, for the most part, that's perspective. So you get up there, and anything that distance away from you falls down to the point where you can't see it anymore. Now, the sun, you should be able to see for longer, but I bet you can't see more than, what do they think? I'm guessing from 120,000 feet, off the top of my head, 400 miles would be your radius. That's it. So you can only see 400 miles even from that height. You might be able to see 1,000. I mean, Jay Tolan says you can see 1,000 from a plane. I haven't seen that myself, but I don't have an infrared camera either. it's a good idea. Again, we were doing balloon launches and things like that, and then COVID happened. So people should get out there and do it again. I'll talk to Dwayne. Dwayne says it's about $2,000 to get started, and then maybe $1,000 each launch after that. But you take the chance like we had happen. We lost our balloon and lost all of our cameras. We had 2 nighttime cameras on there. We had another Sony 400 or something. All of it's gone. Never was returned. Never got a phone call or anything. But it's a good idea. And we have seen that when the rockets get up higher than that, they can see further. We've seen the moon on the other side. It's a good idea. I think maybe you're right. I think you should be able to see the sun. So if you can only see 400 miles at midnight, it should be 9 p.m. over Hawaii. I mean, even that. So again, if you do it during the summer and at midnight for me on the coast of California, I launch it up and look towards Hawaii. There's no way you can see it. Hawaii's 2,500 miles. But if you did see any of it, you'd have something that they couldn't argue. I agree. Good idea. Bryant clearly stated at 1 hour and 0 minute mark of the debate that all light is divergent. That doesn't seem to apply to stars. Weird. Or is it convenient for Globers? Applies only when, that's what they always do, right? Can you play the Dearth TikTok upload from yesterday with Neil deGrasse Tyson? Should be first on his videos. You've probably seen it. No, I haven't. On TikTok? TikTok. I have not seen it. I hate TikTok on the computer, though. On the phone, it's pretty nice. TITRH. Come on. They show chemtrails. That's hilarious. Oh, you mean this one? Oh, he fucking stole that from me. Don't you ever let this guy fucking steal shit from me. I posted it in our... And it's so funny. When Dave doesn't text me back when I post something, I know what he's doing with it. He's taking my footage and he's going... Yeah, so what Neil deGrasse Tyson does is completely destroys the entire nuclear myth in one fucking sitting. I think it's better to actually watch the real thing, though, rather than... Because Dave cuts it up and people will think it's fake. So actually go to YouTube, find Bill Maher, and find that actual scene. Real Time with Bill Maher. This would be yesterday. This one. Oh, wait, nope. That's wrong. Videos. Here we go.
If you missed the hearings, I'm just giving you the highlights of what we know now. And it's interesting.
You know what? Now I think about it, they probably don't have it on here. If they don't, how telling is that? Maybe it's here.
Billion years ago? Billion years, obviously, yes. Where I don't know what day that would be on Mars.
Universe, and you're throwing a little bit of water, and life got going almost as quickly as it possibly could have on Earth. And if Mars had those conditions earlier,
Shut the fuck up.
So that's all.
In making small talk.
Guys,
Great try tonight. I appreciate it.
Oh, let me send it to myself. It's on my phone, the actual video. Because I don't know if they would have it on here. They're not going to let people find that out. He basically destroys the whole nuclear myth. I mean, the reason they have the nuclear myth is to scare people. And Tyson tells him he doesn't have anything to be scared about. And Bill Maher, you watch him have this coming to God moment where he's like, you're telling me that I don't have to be afraid of radiation coming over here from these bombs? And he's like, no, but you have to be afraid of the blast. And he's like, I don't give a fuck about the blast. If Putin wants to bomb me, what do I fucking care? Like, I'll die. Okay, great. It's over. He's like, what I'm worried about is that he bombs someone over there, and then this nuclear fallout happens, and deGrasse Tyson says, no, we don't use those bombs anymore. And then at the end, you can tell he knows he's in trouble because he asks him more questions, and he just won't say anything else. He's like, I shouldn't have said that in the first place. Shouldn't have done that. Let me see something here. Where is here and this one? Let me grab this and send it to myself. Stop it. Forward to, let's do saved. Add to shared album. Hello. Post. Okay. Here it comes. And let me grab it over here. We got to go with iCloud. Put in the actual address. Genius. iCloud. This one. And it'll take a second to upload. I do think it's pretty crazy what they're doing with Kanye. They kind of letting him go off the rails But we've seen him do it with Elon too. I think sometimes they just give these guys a little bit too much rope, and then usually they have to rope them back in somehow, usually by putting Kanye in mental hospital. I don't see anything that tells me that. It'd be so funny, man, if they didn't. What is this guy doing on anti-Semitism? Give me a fucking break. Sorry, we're on YouTube. What am I doing? All right, is this done? Reload. All right, here we go. Let me move this over here, and we'll watch this. Good enough? You can see it? Yeah, good enough. There we go.
Nuke that's used by Putin.
Okay,
Obviously, there needs to be a response.
Okay. Well, plus modern nukes don't have the radiation problem.
Uh-oh.
To be clear.
Really?
You'll still blow to smithereens, but yeah, it's a different kind of weapon than the Hiroshima and Nagasaki.
Nuclear weapons, if they're exploded, don't have a radiation problem?
Not if it's hydrogen bombs. No. Not in the way that we used to have to worry about it with fallout and all the rest of that. What you really have to worry about is being vaporized, and after that, if you're not vaporized, blown to bits by the shockwave.
Yeah, that's called a bomb, as we've been saying from the very beginning, that they have big bombs. Yes, so he just said, yeah, well, you have to worry about getting blown up by the bomb. Yeah, we know that.
That's a way bigger problem that you're going to have.
No, it's not. Not if there's such thing as nuclear weapons where kids you showed video of people, this wave coming through and just disintegrating everything, and then there's fallout for years after and all this bullshit you had to scare people with.
I'm not worried about that part.
No, you're not worried about that part.
I'm not. I mean, this is news to me. This is why it's great to have a scientist.
Wait, just to be clear.
No, yes, be clear. Because
I want to just put on the table the nuclear weapons. Their very existence birthed the Cold War and
right.
all of the putting the world as holding the world hostage.
Yes.
For 60 years,
and they didn't exist.
50 years it was.
Yes.
That's a travesty in the history of civilization. But what I want to say is there's a reaction to nukes that is a little bit out of proportion with what they actually do.
Here's why I'm worried.
Yeah.
I wasn't worried that Putin was going to send his entire ICBM arsenal over here and nuke America. If he did, I'd just kiss my ass goodbye. What I was worried about, and a lot of people are worried about, is,
and you just spoiled it.
India and Pakistan also, if they exchange their nuclear weapons, that the radiation in the atmosphere would come over here, would go all over the world, even if it was just a local exchange. Now you're telling me that is not a worry?
If they use fission bombs, yes, that would be the case.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Now watch him here. Watch him climb up. Nope.
What kind of...
Nope.
All right. I'm just going to move on. Let's just hope you're right about they don't have radiation. Because if you start
look, he knows he's in trouble.
War,
he knows he's in trouble.
Then, I mean, I'm just saying, maybe it's the right thing to die for the Donbass province being on one side of that border. But it's going to be, I mean, is that what you want the average American to say?
Way to go, Neil. I think sometimes he's on our team. I don't understand how he makes so many goddamn mistakes. Every chance he gets. How high you have to be to see the curve. Makes that mistake. That shit is flat. People ask about the curve calculator. You mean the gravity drop? No, curve. Oh, I've never even looked into the curve of the Earth. Yeah, that's what we're saying. The guy just makes more mistakes than possible. Let me check back to the text messages. Sup? What's up, 661? That's worthwhile text. 903. Hi, Jaren. This is a little outside my comfort zone. Coming across Globebusters 2 or 3 months ago has given me so much understanding of the Earth's plane. My original connection comes from religious understanding. Nevertheless, finding Globebusters, you and Austin, has made me thankful to know there are like-minded people. So the reason I've reached out, I've found evidence of the Bible being marked. I'm sure many people have tried the numerology with 66 total books in Bible, 39 Old Testament books, 27 New Testament. Leave 66 total alone. Take 27 to its single root number and take 39 to its single root number. You get 12 and single root of 3. Doesn't work until the word Bible is taken to its number B2, okay? All remainder now give you 15 single root of 6. Total books remainder 666. I'm sure it's a coincidence. If the Earth had a continuous positive charge, do you think mountains, a negative mass, would float like an avatar? I don't know. That's a little bit above my pay grade. And the other thing wouldn't surprise me at all. There's lots of things hidden in there, and it wouldn't be surprised if the Bible was the mark of the beast. Wouldn't surprise me. It describes a beast as the God of this world in the Old Testament. Read Leviticus chapter 5 to start with before you get upset. And if you want to worship that God, that tells you to break pigeons' necks and drip the blood onto the awl and then sprinkle it 7 times on the altar side and then go change your clothes and then put your sins on a goat and then go out and kill the goat so that you no longer are guilty of sin. You think that's the God of this world? Enjoy yourself. Enjoy yourself. Go watch Jim Bob and regress to 2,500 years ago. Fantastic. This is Angela. Just a reminder, it's time for harvest. I'm canning today. Why do I always get the same text message? Please subscribe to my YouTube channel. It's Angela Baby Carson. I homestead, rescue small animals, and spit truth. Jaron is the king. Much love. This is Angela. Not all mountains are melted buildings, but some are. This is Angela. Much love, Jaron. You are the king. Keep crushing it. Thank you. And we've got the last one, 951. Why do I feel like these... Oh, 1 hour ago. Oh, I get it now. Fuck, it took me this long to realize that when I think I'm reading old text, it's because it gathers people's text together. Okay, never knew that. 951. So I was about to read something I thought was old. Like, I've already read this, but I see now down here your new text from 1 hour ago. Predictive programming is real, and so is the revelation of the method. Fantastic. Good evidence, too. Is the Antichrist calculator anything like the Earth curve calculator? LOL. Kind of the same thing, yes.
What the hell? That's too much money, man.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think when we say there's cosmic or karmic things that they're trying to avoid, then that's just them being dumb. Okay? Whoever created this universe does not allow loopholes. Doesn't be like, well, I sent all those people to war, but I didn't actually do any killing. Congratulations, George Bush, come into heaven. If you think that God exists, get out of here. It's ridiculous. It's just ridiculous. There's no loopholes. You can't get around things like, I told them I was going to do it, so I'm not held responsible. No, the God who created you knows exactly what's going on in your mind. And if you try and do something to get around something, he knows. He knows. And even if you believe what I believe, that we judge ourselves, you know. And you are the ultimate judge, but you can't fool yourself because yourself knows what you did. So they may think like, I'm on earth and I'll just forget to remind myself that I did. No, you won't. You'll know exactly what you did. George Bush is responsible for all the deaths that took place because of the Iraqi war. Period. There's no loophole. There's no, well, I was just a president and I just sat around and no, you're responsible. You lied. You know you lied. You sent people and people's children there. There's no karmic get around. What I think is the karmic get around is that they want to be reincarnated here. And they might have figured it out. They might have figured out when you come back or how you come back or something. Or, as I've often thought, let's say that they believe in reincarnation and they think that you're reincarnated in the same family. Then when the next baby's born, that whole family will treat that baby like George Bush. So the baby will grow up thinking it's fucking George Bush. We just changed your name because we're all part of this satanic family and it's all in their heads. Everything's in their heads. Worshipping the devil in their heads. Getting rewards for sacrificing babies in their heads. It's no different than Christians who think they're getting rewards for God for praying. Oh, I prayed for this and it happened. Sure it did. Just like they prayed for something to Satan and it happened. Do you think that's really what's going on? Wake up. Let me see if I just missed any of these notes. So I get it now. All these at the bottom are the new text messages. Great. Now I get it. Now I finally figured it out. Okay. And I think that's it. All right. I am done. And somebody said they wanted me to play some song from Impulsive Jams, but I don't remember what it was. So I don't remember what it was. I'm not going to... I'll play it tomorrow on my show. I'll figure out whatever it was. Tomorrow, 12 noon, the Jeranism show. If you missed that, then go jump off a cliff, because I don't know what you're possibly thinking. All right, so are we all good? I think so. Wait, I got to check the tips. Let me go to... Oh, if you're still here, Impulsive, can you tell me what song you want me to play? I'll play it while I read the tips. Can it self-enhance itself? I don't think AI creates itself, but I do think they have it so advanced now. Yeah, but AI is just all our input. I mean, it's better than humans, obviously, because a human cannot recall information like that, like a computer can. But to say that it's doing things like creating Q, no, then you're giving it too much credit. It can't create anything anew. Now, you might say, well, it does. It writes books that we've never written before. Yes, but it's taking things that have already been written. So if it's a new idea or a new thought or something like that, it's never going to happen. In fact, I used to believe that, not believe it, but I would hear like these guys say like, oh, if you have an infinite amount of monkeys and an infinite keyboards, that they'll type Shakespeare. No, they will never. They will never. Even if you have an infinite amount, which is stupid to say, I know people, but if you have an infinite, Jaron, okay, Let's pretend infinite doesn't exist, but there's some number less than that. That it does. You have to have a mind to put together things like that. It doesn't matter how many times you throw it together. You cannot write Shakespeare. There'd be more possibilities than there are Bitcoin addresses. The lowercase g god of this world is Satan, quite possibly. But again, just me, I believe that's in your head. You are Satan and you are God. It's inside you. The devil and the angel on your left and right shoulder is the closest thing that there is to reality. You have both. You can become Satan. You can summon Satan. You can summon demons. You can summon angels. You can call on Jesus. You can call on Muhammad. You can call on the river god. You can call on the rain god. Humans are incredible. We've just lost that. We've lost it, and we've fallen for these ideas of the book of the Bible, and we've fallen for the ideas of pastors and priests listening to other men, as if God's intention was for you to come here and listen to other men. Yeah, right. Let me go over here. Sorry, we're at this thing. All right. And I want to check the tips. We got to go over here. I've been on way too long. Sweet. Nice tip day. Thank you, guys. Oh, it was only 56 people. It's pretty slow day. All right, let's see what we got here. We're going to go to tips. All right, Ryan Litton, thank you very much for $20. Says power to the people. Awesome. Ryan Litton, $50. Ryan, you're too kind. Keep pushing the limits to reality. Much love. We've got Impulse Zam says, Yo, Jaron, can you play my song Programmed that I sent to you on Telegram to end the show? There is a few people in the chat that want to hear it, and I'm also dropping it next week on all platforms. I will hit you up via Telegram to plan a show one of these weeks. Thank you again. Yes, we'll play that. Good thing I didn't just go to your channel and pull something up, which is kind of what I was thinking of doing. Where are you at? Impulsive. Oh, no, I know your name. But I don't see it here. There you are. Okay, Programmed. Is this the one that you said you're going to love what I'm working on? You told me earlier, something like that. Let me download it. No, I said download. Save as. And let's put it on to desktop. Okay, we're going to play that. 1 second, let me finish the tips. If you want any of my links, it's Linktree, linktr.ee/Jeranism. You can get everywhere you need to go. Thank you, Super Chat. Tiffany Vinci. Thank you. You are amazing as well. Appreciate that. Well, what about all the evidence for the Bible and its stories? I don't know. I think you're probably thinking too simplistically. Of course you do. Because my thoughts are simplistic. You believing in a book is not simplistic at all. That's deep. You think God, the God of the world that created everything, wrote a book. And I'm the simplistic one. Okay. And there is what you're talking about when you say evidence for the Bible. There's evidence that the Bible was written by people on earth. And they're like, oh, well, this rock is cut down the middle, and the Bible says that there's a rock cut down the middle. Yeah. So what? It can be history. I'm not talking about it not being history. It's not written by God. Nobody lives in a whale. God doesn't make bets with Satan. They're just stories, allegory. Is there truth in there? Of course. They wouldn't pass it off very well if there was no truth in there. But guess what's not true? How about the entire story of Exodus? Find me any corroborating evidence that says Moses existed, that the Exodus happened, that the Israelites were ever enslaved by the Egyptians. There's no evidence of that. Zero. There's no other place. Egyptians have all these records. Nothing is written about the Hebrews at all. The Israelites, they never were enslaved there. God never came and split the Red Sea and all that stuff. Nope. And then people tell me, but the evidence is that there's a chariot wheel somebody photographed at the bottom of the Red Sea. Yeah, nobody could have thrown that in there. You're right. If there's a chariot wheel at the bottom of the Red Sea, it can only have come from the Exodus when God split the Red Sea and then they wiped the water back over and killed all the Egyptians, even though there's no evidence of that. Just the Bible. Just the Bible. Makes sense. I get it. But I'm simplistic. I think I'm looking at this too simplistic. Of course, it's just baffling to me that people can't. I mean, I get it, though. I was with you. I thought the same way. I really did think, and I really do want the Bible to be real, because then life is easy. It's like, oh, great, we have an instruction manual. But when you look at the world and then you look at the Bible, you're like, it's a direct result. The way the world is a direct result because of the Bible. Jesus told people, oh, there'll be wars and rumors of wars, and these things must happen before the end times. What a brilliant scam. Now the elite go around killing people, having wars, causing famines, causing death and destruction, and people sit around like, well, these things must happen. Jesus said they must happen for him to come back. What a fucking... It's so obvious the scam is right there in your face. Right there in your face. And what do? We worship the God of the Jews. The God of the Jews, the evil, wicked God who has the Jews as his chosen people. Christians worship him. They worship the God of the Jews, who killed every other nation because he liked the Jews. They're his chosen people. He's going to give them the land of milk and honey. It's right in front of our face. It's right there. It's so obvious. And I don't think in my lifetime I'll ever even convince one person, because they are too stuck. Anything coming from outside the, what did it scam, right? Anything coming from outside the Bible is from Satan. That's what a cult would say, right? If you're in a cult and you're like, and if you ask Jim Bob, he'll say, what's more about a cult? No, you're right. Cults are good. Cults are good. Because we all believe the same thing as what you, and you, yeah, I get it. No, there's a lot of scary doctrine out there. A lot of bad theology. And I'm not saying I have all the answers at all. I'm saying it should be obvious to people. And if it's not, maybe it's just me. But it's clear as day. The God of the Old Testament is not the God of this world. And I believe that Jesus, being completely opposite of that God, is evidence that he probably spoke against that God. Right? The God of the Old Testament says an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth. You jack him up, Jesus comes and says, turn the other cheek. That's two different things, guys. Very different things. They're not the same. And the guy, God, Jesus, that says, turn the other cheek, love your enemies, and then we believe that he's going to come back and kill all his enemies. That doesn't work. Jesus said, if you care more about your mother or father than you care about me, you're not worthy of me. What? I've never met Jesus. Ever. He's never cooked me dinner. He's never made a bed for me. He's never tucked me in when I was sick. Yet my mom did that every single night. And if I love my mom more than Jesus, I'm not worthy of him. Well, guess what? I have the balls to say I'm not worthy of him. I don't worship that. Sorry. Jesus tells some lady, oh, you ate the food from these different gods and you philandered around and caused these. So I will put you in a sick bed and I will kill your children. People are like, I'm going to live my life like Jesus. I want to be like Jesus. I just follow Jesus. Great. But are you, what Jesus? The one you made up in your mind? The one that, because you can find parts of the Bible where he's talking crazy, telling women he's going to kill their children. For what? First of all, it also says in the Bible that God kills to the third, fourth generation. Think about that. You worship a God that punishes children for their parents' sin. It's so easy for me. Like everybody listening to the show, again, you don't have to think like me, but I'm just saying in my head, it's like when people hear that, they should say, what? Jaron can't be right. Show me where it says that. Then they'll go read the Bible and then they should say, oh, I don't worship that God anymore. Boom. That's a ballsy move, but one that you can stand behind, you can feel good about. Because there's no way that we're supposed to worship some tyrant. No way. No way we're supposed to worship somebody who punishes children for their parents' sins. What do you, why would you ever do that? And then the other thing that bothers me, some guy messaged me this week on Telegram and says, Jaron, here's what you don't understand, that God is the God of love and he's a just God. I'm like, hold on. I'll let you say a lot of things about God, but I will not let you say he's just. What is he's the least just person that there ever was. If you have 100 bad years on earth where you just kill and maim and throw rocks at children and whatever, you live 100 years, your punishment should not be eternity in hell. That's not just. What if we did that on earth? What if somebody stole a pack of gum and we said, you're in jail for life, and we called ourselves just? That was just, because guess what? What I just described is infinitely more just than what God did. If we jail somebody for their entire life for stealing a pack of gum, that is way more just than 100 bad years and getting eternity in burning flames. It's not even close. It's not even close. An eternity? That's like forever? Somebody has to burn and gnash their teeth and cry and scream and moan forever because they had a bad couple years, they had a bad 100 years on earth because they probably didn't believe in God because he didn't come down and say, hey, I'm real. Again, when people hear me say this, they immediately go to I'm an atheist. I'm not an atheist. I just don't believe in that creator. I don't believe in that God. That's all. So stop telling people I'm an atheist. I don't believe that we got here on accident. I don't believe in the Big Bang. I don't believe in the 4.54 billion year old Earth. The Earth is young. Really young. You know, less than 20,000 years. And I mean, I wouldn't know that, but I would think seems like carbon dating can be kind of accurate on some things. So carbon dating goes up to about 20,000 years. So I like that. The radiometric dating is nonsense. All right, finish these up. Sorry, getting off my soapbox here. And yes, I'm going to play your song. I've got ready. Don't forget to do that. Okay, I've got that ready. Yes, I'm playing the tracks. Thank you, Fishhead. We need to get everyone that goes to Flattoberfest to go protest outside of NASA headquarters to admit the truth. It'd be a great thing to do, though, because it would get on the news. If we all went and with picket signs, at least it would make the news. But then RV would say it's fake. You know, anything on the news is fake. So can't do that, I guess. That would be making a statement. If we get a few thousand people and some media attention, we may see something happen. Yeah, all of us called shills. Yes. Plum Level Square Bear. Nice name. Support what you like or it will go away. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Support does help. And I'm trying to give back for, these things. If you want the drives I've got, the Jeranism content, all the old videos, got some doozies in there, some great ones. We've got the books over, what did I say? Over 2,500 PDF books. You'll never need to search for a PDF book again. And again, for the people who go, oh, you're just selling other people's work. Yeah, but did you see the organization I did? Did you see the collecting of that? You're free to do it yourself. I'm only charging what? You can get it for 30 each if you buy them both. But if it's 40 each with free shipping, you can not spend that and then go spend however much time it takes you to collect 2,500 books off online. You couldn't find 2,500 books and download them to your computer in less than, a couple hours. So yeah, you can do it yourself. How you're going to find the exact ones I didn't know, but you don't have to do it. Nobody's forcing you to buy those. It's just if you want to save some time, you're like, oh, $40, I'm supporting Jaren, and he's going to ship me this USB, and then I'll have this USB of 2,500 books. They have all these. They're all separated into categories. I can go through, pick which ones I want to listen to or read. Impulse says I have a lot of great info on reincarnation, Buddhism, Wheel of Life, understanding layers of programming and finding the correct frequency, how to pray without asking for something. We talk more on tele. Yes, I believe you can pray, you can ask for something, but you can't impact somebody else's free will. So you can pray for strength, you can pray for clarity, you can pray for wisdom, you can, those kind of things. But that's because you're basically just asking yourself more than anything, which is still possible. We are way more powerful than we know. Way more. All right, let's listen to Impulsive Zams, and then we are, I'm out of here. So see you tomorrow for the Jeranism show. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you for all the tips, all the support. And I used to hate God. I was a ferocious atheist. Laws of justice are perfect. The laws of justice are perfect. Don't know what that means. I shouldn't read the chat right now. I guarantee people just lose their minds if you don't believe in the words of men written in a book many, many years ago. How many years ago? Nobody knows. But you have no evidence that Jesus ever said one of the words in the Bible. You have none. Zero. Zero proof. And if you think God put you here for your one chance at eternity, and he's requiring you to believe in something that you cannot prove when the book says, prove all things, then you need to think to yourself, what am I doing? Am I falling for the ultimate truth? Here's my last thing. This is how I have to look at things. They teach you you can't think like God. No, don't think like God. You can't pretend to be God. So anytime they tell me that, I immediately think, let me try that. Because if they're telling me, there's probably a reason they're telling me not to. If you just imagine yourself being God, you create beings, you put them on earth. How would you judge those beings? Think about it. What would be impressive to you? Would the impressive ones be the ones that wandered off and went to a little church and listened to a pastor and they read the Bible and they learned about you and they were afraid of you because you said you would burn them in hell? And so they want to go to heaven, and so they're good because they want to go to heaven. And they read the book, and they don't let anybody else talk to them, and they just stay stuck their entire life. They're stagnant. They don't grow. They don't learn. Those people, would you be impressed with? I wouldn't. I would think those people are lemmings. Those people are sheep. What would impress me is the ones that actually truly looked for the real creator and was able to read the Bible and go, not him, not him, not him. This is pretty good. I like this. I can use that. And then went forward. And actually tried to grow and actually tried to become better and change the world. And what's his name the other day? Jim Bob. I mean, I said I wanted to change the world. They're laughing at me. And people still watch that guy. There's somebody on YouTube who laughs at people who say they want to change the world, who says that world peace is satanic to him. Exact words. World peace? It's against my worldview. World peace is satanic to me. Then you need to get the fuck out. That's ridiculous. Why? Because your Bible says that the world needs to be in shambles like the times of Noah before Jesus comes back? Get fucking bent, dude. Get bent. What a piece of shit. Didn't know there was that kind of nonsense going on. All right. And that's it. We're good. We're going to listen to this. And we'll be out of here. And desktop. And oh, my desktop is so slow opening. And get rid of that. Get rid of that. All right, ready? Here we go. So I was reading something. And all right, all the links. Linktree, linktr.ee/Jeranism. I remind you guys, do your own research when you do. You'll never again believe what you've been taught. Till next time. This has been Jeranism and peace. Let's listen to this on the way out. What? You can find this right here. Oh, there you go. I like it.
I've been struggling. I've been hustling. It's fuck the government. I can't go on. We've been programmed for way too long. Yeah. I've been struggling. I've been hustling. I can't go on. We've been programmed for way too long. You're in a dream state. Why you think you're flying through space? Why you think the moon landed was fake? Sell us on a big bang so they can slap God in the face. I think COVID is the reason we wake. Never followed any rules, took a different direction. Went to school, felt controlled, so I sat in detention. They don't teach you about emotions, how to deal with depression. They just send you to a doctor, get a script, hope they get you dependent. It's a business and they profit off kids stressing. Call it ADD when all the kid really needs is attention. All we getting from deception's a lesson. They manipulate your mind, take your rights, claim it's for your protection. I've been struggling. I've been hustling. It's fuck the government. I can't go on. We've been programmed for way too long. Yeah. I've been struggling. I've been hustling. I can't go on. We've been programmed for way too long. Yeah. They got you caught in a trance. Yeah. Either you fall or you stand. Yeah, corrupt your soul is their plan. Yeah, look close in our past. They build what's I ain't never fall in line, I ain't bitch made no. Ain't no pussy in my heart, but the grip like those. See, I've been conscious from the start, read the X's and O's. Now that pussy in your heart can be the switchblade, bro. Relax, go back to sleep, put your trust in the government. Your Instagrams are dopamine, bitch, I know you be loving it. Desensitized from all these clowns in the media. Bullshit, full clip, propaganda they feeding you, bitch. I'm dragging balls like a Super Saiyan. Who the man, the Lex Luthor Prime, go on with Superman. Mixed together, who wanna fight? I'm with whatever. I struggled and then I hustle, so shit, my soul is rich forever. I've been struggling, I've been hustling. It's fuck the government. I can't go on. We've been programmed for way too long. Yeah, I've been struggling, I've been hustling. I can't go on. We've been programmed for way too long.
All right, stop. Scammer time. I am Nathan Oakley, and I am always right. Destroying my opponents, well, cause I mute their mic. So why would I ever stop my simple grift? I'll go after flat earthers when my views could use a lift. Now I can feed my girls from the money that I make. I'm a scammer, no man, it's Nathan Oakley, I don't matter. Every day on flat earth debates, can't trust this. Yeah, chocolate. What up, my homie? You can't trust this. 10th man, lift your head up for a second. Good boy, thank you. You can't trust this. Golem, nice morning show this morning. What was it? 3 viewers? Nice. Gaming time. It's cool.
Maggie Hall, Eddie Bravo,
Let me start off with two words. Made in America.